Dale. Performed by Dahlia Summers and Hugo Locke. Chapter 1. Carter. I love flying private. I can't even remember the last time I flew commercial. Even business class is uncomfortable. Yeah, they provide those pods that turn into beds, but you can't beat a whole king-size bed with Egyptian cotton sheets. Am I a snob? Yes, I am. I like nice things, but I work bloody hard for them, too. Nothing I have has been handed to me on a plate, except for the $100 my parents gave me for Christmas from when I was a teenager until I became an adult. I worked my ass off, and even nearly gave my life to my career as a professional footballer. Playing in the English Premier League has always been my dream, and when I finally made it, the universe had another plan. I've still not figured out what it is yet, though. Life is short, and you have to make the most of each day. My family thinks that I'm still having a breakdown after my accident, but I'm not. I'm just enjoying myself. It makes me agitated when they have a go at me about my going from one woman to the next. Braxton, my eldest brother, was just as bad, if not worse. But no one ever gives him shit now that he's settled down. And Drew, my youngest brother, he keeps his activities private for a reason.
Mr. Blackmore, we will be landing in New York in 45 minutes. Is there anything else I can get you?
Shelley, the air steward, smiles. She has that twinkle in her eye. When she says anything, she means anything. I'm flying back home to New York from the UK. It's a flying visit for a couple of days to meet the new additions to the family. I've spent a lot of time in both countries, but England is my home now. I have a nice house in the industrial town of Southland. It's only an hour away from London, which suits me fine. It stresses me out to think of London town and the millions of people who stand and stare. I could do with something to help me relax, I say with a smile and a wink.
I thought you might. Please go and make yourself comfortable. I will be with you shortly.
She walks in the opposite direction of the bedroom, her hips swaying, and I struggled to keep my eyes off her amazing ass. I head to the back of the plane, open the door, drop my trousers, climb onto the bed, and lay back. Shelley is one of the better ones at blowjobs, and she only offers when we are alone on a flight. I take my dick in my hand and fist myself to make myself fully hard. Shelley is beautiful, sexy, and a wonderful woman. But although we have an attraction to each other, I know it could never be anything more.
Are you ready?
She asks, walking through the door. I'm always ready, I reply, giving her a cheeky smile.
What is it you need today? Full sex? Or me taking your cock in my mouth like a good girl? I'm up for either.
She smiles and bites her bottom lip. I don't think we have time for full sex, but if you climb up here and sit on my face, we can both get off. She slides her panties down and steps out of her shoes. You're such a charmer, Carter. Eating pussy helps me relax, you know this. And don't tell me you don't love it.
Of course I do. You're an expert. I was hoping that we might catch up while we were both in New York.
Ah, Shelley, don't ruin this. We had talked about this. I don't want to lead you on. I enjoy the fun we have on flights, but that's it. If you don't want to do this, then don't offer.
You're an asshole, Carter,
she says, pulling her panties back on. I never said I wasn't, but I also never made any promises. If I remember right, you came on to me first.
I like you, Carter. I thought you liked me too.
I do. I don't go around asking women to sit on my face if I don't like them. I like you a lot, but not in the way you want me to. I'm sorry.
I think you need to take your seat for landing, Mr. Blackmore,
she says, walking out of the room and slamming the door. Fuck. Now, flights where Shelley's on board are going to be awkward as shit. I should listen to Kane more. Never shit where you eat. He's told me that more than once. I have listened to him, and while I'm at work, I don't get involved with any of the female employees. Not that there are many. But I also know I'd end up being front-page tabloid fodder if I did, which is why casual, consensual sex is always best. I never ask a woman to sleep with me. I don't need to. I make sure they beg so that it's clear that it was their idea and their decision. Don't get me wrong. I tease and torment them and drive them crazy, and then record them asking me to fuck them. I've never shared those recordings, and they're only voice recordings filed away for my own protection. I take my seat and buckle my belt while Shelley takes hers at the front of the plane. It feels like the air conditioning has been pushed up to beyond freezing, and the disgusted look in her eyes is telling me that won't be happening again. I don't feel guilty, and I don't feel bad. I feel relieved. When women want more than I do, it's time to part ways. It's not that I am relationship adverse. I've just not met anyone who makes me want more than just good sex. Well, that's not true. I did meet someone many years ago when I was a player, a football player. I was 19, and she was training to be a sports physiotherapist. What I would have done to have her hands all over my hamstring and anywhere else she wanted. Unfortunately, I never got the chance to find out. She was bright, stunningly beautiful, and funny. I wasn't the only player who wanted her, but she made it clear that she wouldn't entertain any of us, which was a good thing. If I couldn't have her, then I was glad no one else would. But that was years ago. She's probably married with 3 kids and a Range Rover by now. I often think of her when I feel like I'm in a limbo situation. The plane lands, and as soon as it stops moving, Shelley opens the door and makes her way off the plane carrying her pull-along travel case. As I leave, I say goodbye to the pilots. Shelley is nowhere to be seen as I step into the car waiting on the tarmac. "Good afternoon, Mr. Blackmore," Eric, one of our drivers, says, opening the door for me. "It could be better," I mumble back. "Are you looking forward to seeing your new niece and nephew?" I roll my eyes. I could think of a million other things I'd rather be doing. But as Ruby, my brother Kane's fiancée, had her baby 3 weeks ago, and G, my brother Braxton's fiancée, had their baby 2 days ago, I couldn't find any more excuses to not be the doting uncle. "I can't wait. I believe Melody has a real set of lungs on her," I reply. "She sure does, but seems to like my driving." He closes the door, and I pull out my phone and open up my emails. Nothing too important as I scroll down, until I see one from my medical consultant in the UK. My stomach turns to lead. I wish they'd leave me the fuck alone. "Dear Mr. Blackmore, we would like you to attend an appointment with Dr. Khan on 13th December at 2 p.m. We have the results from your last MRI, and Dr. Khan would like to discuss options. We have tried to contact you by phone but have been unsuccessful. Dr. Khan is anxious to see you in person, so please make every effort to attend. Please note, if you do not attend this appointment, your medical insurance will be cancelled, and all further treatment related to your injury will not be recoverable. Yours sincerely, Mary Jenkins, Secretary to Dr. Khan, D.A. Fuck! There was nothing wrong with me. Why do they keep fucking poking and prodding? I just want to be left alone. Okay, I can't run 10 miles a day anymore, but I'm not a career athlete either. I don't need to. I add the appointment to my calendar and scroll on. I've got 2 weeks before they want to see me, and no matter what they say, I'm not going under the knife again. Not now, not ever. I've got scars that look like a map of Manhattan, and I don't need any additions. I reply to a few other emails, arrange a meeting with the board, and take a look at a few players the club has its eye on. Football is my life, my love, and my passion. I was a great player until, well, until things went wrong, and I lost my one and only opportunity at being the greatest footballer on the planet. I had it flowing through my veins. It was my destiny, and in one day, it was taken away. I have no memory of what happened. I've seen it on television, I've heard it described, and I can see it from a third party, but I can't remember exactly how or why. The thought brings bile into my throat, and I open some water and chug it down.
"We're here, Mr. Blackmore. I'll get your things,"
Eric says, opening the car door. I hadn't even noticed we'd stopped. I open Braxton's door quietly and walk inside, followed by Eric carrying the gifts I'd bought.
"Hello? Anybody home?"
I whisper loudly. Nobody can say I was being inconsiderate. Brax appears from the kitchen, his hair looking longer and a total mess. His stubble is no longer trimmed to perfection, and his t-shirt looks like... Oh my God. "Is that baby puke?" I ask, screwing my face up. "Yeah, probably. He does it a lot." He smiles and holds out his arm. "Come on, I'll introduce you." We walk into the living area. G is on the couch with the bassinet next to her. God, she looks like death warmed up. I thought Braxton looked like shit, but G? Wow.
"Hey, Carter."
G waves her tired hand as if she's been waving all day.
"I've just got him off to sleep, so you'll have to wait a while before you can hold him,"
she says, smiling tiredly. I look into the bassinet, and my insides shiver. Don't worry about it. We have years to get to know each other. Plus, he looks really tiny, and I don't want to break him.
"You wouldn't, but thank you for understanding. We've had a rough few days with him. He just wants to scream, eat, and sleep, in that order,"
G says with a yawn. "Are Kane and Ruby holding up any better than you two?" I ask, chuckling.
"Melody is 3 weeks old, so they have got into a routine.
We're still finding our feet," Braxton says, wrapping his arms around G. "So it'll be safe to visit him without worrying about zombies and body snatchers?" I joke, but Braxton doesn't laugh, and neither does G. Wow, I didn't think being parents would suck the life out of your sense of humor so soon. I shake my head and point to the gift basket. "That's for you guys. I can tell you're not in the mood for Carter, so I'll head out and leave you to it."
"You don't have to go. You could stay for a cup of tea,"
G says, trying to smile through tired eyes. "No, you two get some rest. I'm here for a couple of days, so I'll call around tomorrow." Brax walks me to the door and puts his hand on my shoulder.
"Thanks, Carter. We're both fucked, and not in the fun sense. Who would have thought a tiny 7-pound human could turn your life upside down?"
Thank God I don't want kids, I think to myself. And if I did, I don't know. Get Mom and Dad to help. They'll love it, I say, offering a solution.
"They're coming down tomorrow with Drew. You'll all be able to catch up."
"Drew is here?"
"Yeah, flew in this afternoon. Why don't you two talk? You could have shared a plane. Think of the environment."
"Yeah, I'll talk to him tomorrow. Anyway, I'll leave you guys to it. Good luck." I smile and slap him on the shoulder. As he closes the door, I pull out my phone and check for messages and call my car. I usually get a couple of offers if people know I'm in town, although I don't feel like fucking right now. I might later. Just as well. 0 offers. Kane and Ruby don't live far from Braxton, and as I make my way into their apartment, I can hear Melody screaming at the top of her lungs. I nearly turn around and leave, but Kane appears in front of me with Melody against his chest like he was expecting me, and he's jiggling her up and down. "Just in time, Uncle Carter," he says, thrusting the screaming baby at me. What the hell? I don't know how to stop a screaming kid. Just hold her for a minute. I need to grab her diapers and a bottle. I thought Ruby was doing the old breastfeeding thing. I was looking forward to that. Perv. And yeah, she is. But we're also using bottles so that we can both be involved. And Mom can give us a break now and again. Where's Mama? I ask as I jiggle Melody like Kane was doing. She's taking a nap. She was up all night, and it looks like we could have another sleepless night. Why don't they just go to sleep if they're tired? I ask, shaking my head and walking over to Kane, where he's laid everything out on the dining table. Your guess is as good as mine, he says, taking Melody from me. Relief runs through my whole body like cool water on a hot day. You're not changing her ass on there, are you? We eat off that table. I screw my face up. Don't tell Ruby, but my back is fucking killing me. I spent the last 3 nights on the sofa. Ruby thinks I'm getting some sleep, but honestly, it's no better. So sleep in your bed. I will, tonight. You've got all this to come when someone sweeps in and steals your balls. Not going to happen. I don't want all this. I don't want pink and orange scatter cushions and... What the fuck is that? I ask, looking at some weird-as-fuck statue. Ruby's mom made it, so you like it, okay? Not a word? But what is it? What is it supposed to be? It's supposed to be a statue of the 3 of us together. No, sorry, but it doesn't look like that. It looks like... I don't know, but not that. Yeah, well, you like it regardless of what it looks like. Melody quietens as Kane finishes dressing her, and he holds her again against his chest. Picking up the bottle, we head back into the living room and take a seat on the sofa. So, how long are you here for? He asks. Just a couple of days. Mom was giving me a hard time because I didn't fly over straight away after this one was born. I don't think she fully understands that owning the club comes with huge responsibilities. She understands that. She just worries. You're not exactly giving her reasons not to. I don't want what you and Brax have got. I don't know why you all don't understand it. I look over at Kane. The baby is quietly sucking away on the bottle, and Kane is looking at her adoringly. Yeah, I didn't imagine this for me either. But when you get hit by the right one, you'll know. Nothing will stop you, especially you. When you set your mind on something, Carter, there is no stopping you. And it'll be the same when the one walks into your life. She's been and gone a long time ago. That ship has sailed, so you can all stop with a matchmaking. That's a shame. Ruby wanted to set you up with Louisa. Nope, no, not happening. I'd end up fucking her, and that'd piss off Ruby. No, don't even go there. Well, come on, Carter. You can't say that you found the one and that was years ago. I smell bullshit. No, I'm over it. I better go, and I think you need to change the diaper again because that's the only shit you can smell. Say hi to Ruby, and I'll see you all tomorrow at Brax's. Yeah, we'll be there. Don't stay out too late tonight. Hangovers and babies don't mix. I smile at my brother, but my heart aches for him. What the actual fuck has happened to them both? I need to speak to Drew and make sure he's not going to fall into the same trap. My heart races, and I feel like I'm having palpitations. I need to save Drew. I open the door to Kane's old apartment above the venue and put down my case. I need a drink. As I walk to the refrigerator, I get the distinct feeling I'm not alone. And then the screams of a woman in mid-orgasm make me stop still, frozen like a statue. Who the fuck is up here? I yell as loud as I can. The screaming stops for a moment, but starts back up again, this time louder. What the fuck? Do I interrupt? Or wait until whoever it is finishes and then get some answers? I smile to myself. Let them finish. I'd be pissed off if I got disturbed mid-fuck. 10 minutes later, it's finally gone quiet. so I try again. Who the hell is here fucking in my brother's apartment? The door opens a few seconds later. A very beautiful redhead, with legs up to her armpits, walks out wearing the shortest skirt and killer fuck-me heels. Who the hell are you? I ask, looking her up and down. She smiles, and her eyes go to my crotch.
I'm Scarlett. I would have asked you to join us, but it might have been a bit weird.
Weird? Why? And who is the us? Hey, Carter. I see you met Scarlett. This is Jade. They were just leaving. Unless you want them to stay. Drew laughs and winks. Nice to meet you, ladies, but I'm not into sloppy seconds off my brother. Fuck you, Carter. Don't be a dick. I use condoms. What the hell are you doing here? I snap. Ladies, I think you should go. My brother and I have things to talk about. They both smile and kiss him on the cheek.
Call us Andrew,
they say in unison as Drew closes the door behind them. There was no need to be rude, Carter. You're not supposed to be here. Kane said I could use the apartment. He said the same to me. This place has got 8 bedrooms. I'm sure we can cope for a couple of nights. Who the hell were the women? Just 2 girls I hook up with when I'm in town. It's just about the only time I get 2 women at once these days. I look at Drew, the quiet, reserved brother. Do I even know him anymore? 2 fucking women? Or rather, fucking 2 women. I'm going to shower. Which room haven't you used? I groan. I only use the master, so I'll keep that one. We could go down to the club if you fancy a drink. I'll shower first and let you know.
Chapter 2. Brooke. How many this week? My best friend Evie asks as I tear off my running shoes and sit down on the sofa. I'm a physiotherapist by trade, but I have a side job doing massages. The salon is upmarket and the clientele are rich, filthy rich, and sometimes the men think that money can buy anything, especially happy endings. I didn't study for 4 years and work my backside off to give out the odd blowjob for a tenner. Only 3 this week. I think the message is getting out that I don't do fucking extras. I laugh, although it's really awkward when the guy thinks he's doing me a favour by offering me cash. I don't know how you put up with it. I'd say yes, then bite the fucker off. Evie giggles and mimics taking a bite of something. Ew, Evie. I couldn't think of anything worse. I fake gag at her threat to the male anatomy. They shouldn't even be asking. You don't work in a brothel. I don't even know why you do the extra shifts at the salon anyway. Don't you have enough on with the hospital and the club? I need the money, Evie. The rent here is going up again and I don't want to move. I love it here. And I love the neighbours and I trail off. It reminds me of Mum. I need to do everything I can to keep this place. It's what she would have wanted. What she would have wanted is for you to have a life, go out, party, get drunk, have a laugh, and find a frickin' man. Evie says, waving her arms around. A man? You think a man would sort out my problems? Evie, it's because of a man that I'm here paying all the rent, bills, and everything else. My dad is a man, or have you forgotten? Oh, men are wankers. The sooner you learn that, the easier your life will be. Not all men. There are some good men out there. Take Luke, for instance. He's nice, friendly, totally loaded, and single. The added bonus is that he is interested in you. Nope, absolutely not. The reason why Luke is single is because he can't stop his dick from fucking the next girl who walks past. Anyway, you need to tell me about your day. How did your job interview go? Luke is one of the football players at Maidenville Town. He is a total hot dish, but not my cup of tea. The girls swarm around him, and he has his pick every night after a match. No, thank you. I'd rather be home with a steaming hot cup of cocoa and a good book. I'm not a bore as such. I just don't fancy getting my heart broken and it broadcasted around the dressing room or giving them something to talk about in the team bath. Same shit, different colour, Evie says, rolling her eyes. What? That's disgusting, I balk at her. Well, it's basically true. They put me on the top floor to stay with all the incontinent patients. I don't understand why they're all on the top floor. It means carrying the waste all the way down the stairs. And there's no way I'm getting in a lift with a bag of shit. Evie is a care assistant at an old people's care home. Normally, she loves her job, but recently she's been a bit off about the job. You must have done something good. It can't have all been crap, I say, laughing. Funny, but not funny. I did do something today. I registered for the Access program to train to be a nurse. My eyes widen in shock, but also happiness. Evie, that's amazing. When did you even start thinking about that? A few months ago. I want something more than cleaning up after people. I want to care for patients, not just do the day-to-day stuff. I want to make a real difference. You will be amazing. I know it. And I can help you through your studies. Oh, I'm so excited for you, Eves. I really am. I jump up off the sofa and pull her into a hug. Two medical professionals living the dream. I laugh and hug her tighter. I was lucky. When I left college, I was already on a scholarship to train to be a sports physiotherapist because of my love of the game. Evie, on the other hand, was a little lost. While I was studying and training, she was living life to the max and dancing the night away. Am I envious? Sometimes. I wish I could be a little bit more like her, more fun to be around, instead of serious Sally. But that's not in my nature. I don't like being the centre of attention, and even if a guy chats me up, I cringe at my boring, flat responses. There's no wonder I never pull a man. Not that I even want to. Are you working this weekend? Evie asks. Yeah, we're playing away at Southland United. Should be a good game. Isn't that the club that Carter Blackmore owns? Carter Blackmore. Every girl's dream. Tall, hot, and stinking rich. He was tipped to be the next big thing in football until he had an accident that ended his career. But football ran through his veins, and when Southland United went into administration, he fought like hell to buy it before it was relegated to the lower divisions. Unfortunately, the Football Federation took so long doing the due diligence checks on his finances, he missed the boat. But he still bought the club and promised to get them back on top. Yeah, apparently he's determined to get them back in the Premiership. Well, he'll have to do it with a loss against your team. I have every faith that this is the year you go up a league, and then hopefully they might give you a pay raise. But won't it feel weird going up against your old team? How was the trainee physio at Southland when it went into administration and had to move clubs? I couldn't stay, as they couldn't pay my study fees. Luckily, I managed to transfer to Southland's rivals Maidenville Town. But the commute to their ground is killing me. 2 overground trains and a tube both ways every day. Ugh. I don't mind doing the hospital physio stuff, but I love to be able to give up the massages. The oils are playing havoc with my hands. I dream of the day when I'm only doing one job, and it pays enough to keep a roof over my head. I'll keep my fingers crossed. Will you be home on Saturday night, or are they putting you up in a hotel? I'll be home Saturday night after the game, but Friday night I'll be away. I've got a shift covering one of the physios at a private medical hospital. The pay is amazing, and if I do a good job, I might get more shifts. See, things are looking up for us both, Evie says, smiling. I think this calls for a very large vodka. Not for me, but you go for it. I don't fancy a drink. A cup of tea is what I've been looking forward to all day. Suit yourself. I'll have yours. I've fallen to bed exhausted. Talking about Carter with Evie tonight was nice. Carter was always so kind and pleasant. He never once tried to chat me up or get me into bed. Probably because he didn't fancy me that way, but something told me he liked me as a person. After Carter's accident, he withdrew from anyone who knew him for a while. Wouldn't have visitors to the hospital and then flew back to America as soon as he could. I missed him at the ground. He was funny and made me laugh. But he changed after the accident. He became a male whore. His pictures are often in the news, and each time he has a different woman on his arm. I wonder if it was the accident or if he was always like that, but I just chose not to see it. Surely a man can't go from being lovely to being a slapper overnight. I lie back and think about all the men who have been in my life. 3, to be exact. There was John, my first. He was a good boy, but that is what he was. A boy, and we soon drifted apart. Then there was Michael. He was immature too, and I thought that our love of football would help us get together. His love for the game was overly excessive. He would watch the game live, then the reruns, then the commentary shows, and then the reruns again. His life was 24/7 watching the match, analysing every move made. It wouldn't have been so bad, but the guy was a mechanic, not a coach or even a player. He was simply addicted and could not understand that I didn't want to watch every game 20 times. I saw it live, and that was enough. And then there was my last boyfriend, Mason. I met Mason in the corner shop. He helped me to my car with my bags and asked me out for a drink. He was another nice guy, but he soon faded into the dark when I didn't want to move in with him. He lived an hour away from me, and he was sick of the commute. He couldn't understand that this house, my home, meant everything to me. And the fact we had only been dating a couple of months was simply ridiculous. Growing up, it was just me and Mum. She worked hard to pay the bills. Mum was amazing. She was my best friend. But sadly, she got breast cancer, and 3 years later, it claimed her life. She fought with everything she had, but a misdiagnosis early on ruined her chances of survival. It's been 9 months, 3 weeks, and 4 days, and it still hurts like hell. I miss her so much. I miss her being here to talk to and watch TV with. Evie moved in the day after Mum passed. She knew I wouldn't be able to cope on my own, and she was right. I needed her more than ever. So Evie lives here rent-free. I don't want any money from her. She did me the greatest favour of all by being my rock, and I'll never be able to repay her for all she did. My eyes close and I drift off into a deep sleep, dreaming of my mum as usual. Life's got to give me a break at some point, right?
Chapter 3. Carter. I sit in the doctor's waiting room, twiddling my thumbs back and forth. I really don't want to be here, but they told me in no uncertain terms that this was important.
Mr. Blackmore, Dr. Khan will see you now,
the nurse says as she directs me into the consulting office. As the door opens, Rajesh Khan stands and takes my hand. Rajesh has been my senior consultant since the accident. I wouldn't say we are friends, but the guy's pretty cool. "Good of you to join us today, Carter," he says with a sarcastic smile. "I've been busy building a business. It doesn't happen on its own, you know." I snap a little too much and realize I'm being a dick. Sorry. It's been a long day, and the flight back was uncomfortable. "I thought you had your own jet," he says, taking a seat and pointing to a chair for me to sit in. "I do, but I had an accident with one of the crew on the way out, and she was on the flight back." "Ah, I see." You've not changed much then in the 6 months since I last saw you? Nope, and I don't intend to either. So why am I here? You said it was something to do with the scan results? It is. We've noticed some deterioration around the hip joint. The ligaments are loosening, and we are concerned it could tear. Okay, so what do I need to do? My first reaction would be to fix it. Go in and... No, I don't want any more operations. I told you this last time. No more slicing me open. You didn't let me finish. I knew you would react this way, so I have been looking into some specialized therapy. Okay, that sounds more reasonable. If it was anyone else, I wouldn't be able to recommend it. It's hellish expensive, and your insurance doesn't cover it. That's fine. I don't want to go under the knife again. Where and when? I ask, desperate to get out of the room. Talk of operations makes me feel physically sick and puts me on edge. We've arranged for you to be seen on Thursday for assessment, and your treatment should start soon after. It would be regular treatment, maybe 2 or 3 times a week, so you won't be able to disappear back to the States as much. Do you think that will be a problem? No. Technology is a great tool if used correctly, I grumble. This appointment could have been done over video call, and my face must show my displeasure about being called into the clinic. I'd like to take a look and take some pictures. I want to be able to compare before and after treatment. Now? Yes, now. Go and undress from the waist down, and I'll follow you in a few minutes. Oh, and Carter, no fucking with my nurses, okay? I wouldn't. Well, I might, but okay. I open the door to the consulting room and I look around. This room never changes. It needs updating and new pictures on the walls. This room holds too many memories, and my heart begins to beat faster and faster as I remove my clothing and climb up onto the bed. I lay face down with my ass on show and wait. And wait. For fuck's sake, what's keeping him? Rajesh! Rajesh, I'm freezing my bollocks off in here, I yell as the door opens. Fucking finally, I moan with my head facing down.
Dr. Khan said he'll be with you in a minute, and to remind you that you're not his only patient,
a female voice says. A soft, young voice. I turn my head to take a look at the owner of the sweet and sexy voice, but only catch the back of her deep red hair, high on her head in a ponytail. The door opens and closes again. Right, let's take a look. Fuck, Carter, excuse my language, but where the hell has all this ink come from? It's a work in progress. Carter, if this is to cover your scars, they would have faded over the years. We talked about plastic surgery when we know we won't need to operate again. But you do know that if we do need to operate, it's going to make this really difficult for a tattoo expert to fix. I don't give a fuck. I can't stand looking at the fucking jigsaw puzzle you lot made of me. And there will be no more operations. Okay. Well, it's your skin and body, I suppose, he grumbles at me. I know he's pissed, but I hated the way I looked. From my ass to the middle of my thigh and around my hip, I have scars. Deep, nasty, and very ugly scars. With the ink, you can't see them as much, unless you get up close or touch the skin. He lifts my legs and twists my hip, pulling and pushing. Any pain? He asks. No more than usual, I reply, trying not to sound in agony. Carter, you need to tell me if you feel pain. We can only see so much on the scans. I'm not in pain. It hurts, but that's expected. I'm lucky to be walking. Isn't that what you said? Yes, but that was way back before we fixed you up. If you are in pain, we need to know so that the treatment can be adjusted accordingly. Okay, it fucking hurts. It hurts 24/7. Are you taking the pain relief I prescribed? No! I told you I'm not getting addicted to prescription drugs. So, how are you managing the pain? Meditation and blanking it out with a good fuck. For God's sake, Carter. He sighs and then moves away from me. Can I get dressed now? Yeah. Do you need a hand? He sighs again. You could ask that hot nurse with the red hair to come and help. That might cheer me up. Leave her alone. She's just covering here today. We had an outbreak of flu, and half the staff are off sick. Oh, so she's not a regular then? No, and that doesn't mean you can tap her up for her phone number. Leave her alone, he says sternly. I nod and raise my eyebrow in defiance. I'm warning you, Carter. Don't make things awkward around here by going after my nurses. This needs to be a safe place for you. Rajesh rumbles around on his desk and types something into the computer. I've emailed you the details for the clinic. You need to be there for 9 a.m. on Thursday morning, and then they will book you in for Friday for your first treatment. Thanks. I mean it. I can't face any more surgery. Just behave yourself, please. The same rules apply for the women there. Don't go fucking them and wrecking your chances. Okay, but after my treatment? This is going to be a long road, not a quick fix. You don't want the easy route, so you're going to have to work really hard, and that means keeping your dick in your pants. I said okay. Fuck. Anyone would think I was a sex addict the way you say it. It has crossed my mind, but I'm not a therapist, so... Charming. Remind me why I come here? I didn't think it was to be insulted. I laugh slightly to lighten the conversation. Last thing I need is him ordering a psych evaluation on me for my extracurricular activities. I'll see you again in 3 months, and for God's sake, turn up for the appointment. I stand, and he opens the door. Okay, but no more talk about cutting me open. I don't want to hear it. Whatever, Carter. Just bloody turn up. I walk out of the treatment room and head out of the reception area. I can't help but stand for a moment and hope the redhead will pass by. After a minute, I realize I look like a weird stalker and walk through the automatic doors and head out to my car. I only heard her voice, but it felt familiar. Have I met her before? Her slight giggle as she left the room, and the way her ass swayed in her scrubs when I turned my head to look at her. Fuck. I need to see her. Find out who that voice belongs to.
Chapter 4. Brooke. So my day of rest didn't go to plan. I got a call from the employment agency this morning asking if I could cover one of the nurses in the orthopedics department of the private clinic. Although I can't afford to turn down work, I was really looking forward to a day of doing nothing but watching mindless TV, painting my toenails, and being with the rich people when I'm as broke as can be. Eats at my gut sometimes. The rent is due tomorrow, and I'm having to ask for another extension. The salon hasn't paid me yet, and they owe me 2 weeks' pay. I don't get my pay from the football club or the agency until the end of the month. Times are hard. So hard that I had to pick the mold off the bread this morning just so I could have something to eat before going to work. It's my first time in this clinic, and the nurse in charge, Glenda, gives me a tour. The place is amazing. It's state-of-the-art. All glass windows and doors, and the equipment is out of this world. Wow, this place must cost a fortune to be treated in, I say to Glenda. It costs a pretty penny, that's for sure. Only the really rich come here. She says with a smile that doesn't quite reach her eyes. Do you not like them? It's not that. I just expect to be treated better than the king. Granted, most of them have more money than the king. But still, we're all human beings. Are they really that bad? I ask, wondering how bad they can get. It can't be worse than accident and emergency at 2 a.m. on a Sunday morning. Oh, I shouldn't say this, but they make you feel like something they've stood in some days. Oh, well, it's not difficult to make me feel that way. I'm at the very bottom of the food chain, so I'm used to it. As long as they don't get violent, I can cope with almost anything they say. Oh, you'll do well here, then. She smiles and rubs my arm. Glenda's in her 60s, shorter than me at around 5 feet 2 inches, with bleach blonde hair. She looks quite scary, but she's actually really nice. So where do you want me to start? I ask. You'll be in with Dr. Con. He's got a patient in with him at the moment, but as soon as he goes into the treatment room, you can pop in and let him know you're here. So I just wait outside? Yeah, he won't be long. Mr. Blackmore doesn't stay very long when he decides to attend his appointments. Mr. Blackmore? She can't mean Carter Blackmore. Surely not. That would be just weird. I stand and wait for a few minutes, and eventually Dr. Khan's door opens. Hi, I'm Brooke, your nurse for today. Is there anything I can help you with? I ask, smiling. Yes, you can go into the treatment room through that door and tell Mr. Blackmore that I will be with him soon. He's an impatient sod at times, he says, letting out a long breath. And don't hang around. I'll have your phone number before you can say no. He rolls his eyes and closes his office door. I open the door that Mr. Khan pointed to and step inside. Whoa! Fucking finally! The man groans, his head down on the bed and his bare ass and legs on full display. Dr. Khan said he'll be with you in a minute and to remind you that you're not his only patient. I step back out of the room, my breath hitched and my heart racing. That was Carter Blackmore. Carter freaking Blackmore. And I've just seen his arse. Fuck! I dart away from the door and head back to the nurse's office. Did Dr. Khan not have anything for you? Glenda asks. Oh, he just asked me to tell his patient to wait. I'm sure he'll have more for me to do when he's finished. Did Mr. Blackmore flirt with you? Glenda asks. No, he was face down on the bed. It's just... I used to work with Carter. Well, he used to play for the club I was training with to be a sports physiotherapist. Oh. Were you there when it happened? Yes. I've never seen anything so horrific in my life. So you know his history, then? He wouldn't let anyone visit him in hospital, and when he was well enough, he flew back to America for treatment. He didn't. He stayed here. We just told the press that so they would stop camping on the doorstep. With Mr. Blackmore's personal wealth and football skills, he was hot news for a long time. I remember, but I could never understand why he wouldn't let anyone visit him other than his family. Only Mr. Blackmore has the answer to that question, and I don't think anyone will ever get to the bottom of it. He's better now, though. Not really. I can't discuss it with you, but he's very stubborn and won't let Dr. Korn help him. So why was he here today, then, if he won't let Dr. Korn help him? Dr. Korn wanted to check up on him. I'll find out more once he's typed his notes up. Glenda, where is the nurse? Dr. Korn asks from the office doorway. Oh, I'm here. I didn't want to get in the way. I smile as sweetly as I can. I don't want to get on the wrong side of anyone. More shifts like this one could really help me out. That's good. Follow me. I follow him into his office, and he hands me a few files and asks me to read through them. His next patient is due to arrive in 30 minutes, and he wants me to assist him. I read through the file and make mental notes of the diagnosis. The first patient comes and goes, and all I had to do is act as a chaperone. The second patient comes in, and again I'm left standing and watching. Dr. Khan, you do know that I'm an experienced physiotherapist. I do. I've read your file, and it's extremely impressive. If I need any advice, I'll ask. That shut me up. I was only offering to help and support when he was manoeuvring the patient. I keep my thoughts and opinions to myself for the rest of the day. And as 6 o'clock strikes on the clock, Dr. Khan tells me that I can leave. I don't mind staying if you have more patients, I offer. No, you've been very helpful today, but I don't have any more patients to see. I'll be sure to give you a glowing review to the agency. Thank you, and any time you need me to cover, just ask for Brooke Fielding. I will. Good night, Miss Fielding. I have a feeling we will be speaking again soon. I leave his office and go to my locker and grab my coat. I look out through the glass windows and see it's pouring with rain. Ugh! I didn't bring an umbrella this morning because the forecast said it would be fine until later in the evening. Shit. The bus stop is a mile down the road and I'm going to be soaked by the time I get home. Oh well. I pull my coat tight and step out the sliding doors. Brooke, do you have a car? Glenda calls from the nurse's office. No, I'm on the bus. Wait for me. I'll give you a lift to the bus stop. I smile, and it feels like at least something is going right for once. It's Friday morning and it still hasn't stopped raining. I take the bus, then the train and another bus, and I finally arrive at the Redmond Private Healthcare Clinic. I look up at the building and smile. The building is an old manor house nestled deep into the woodland of Eastleigh Green. It's only 45 minutes by train into central London and an hour from my home. What would it be like to work in a place like this every day? It's a shame I'm only covering for one day. The agency called last night and asked if I'd be okay to do a full body assessment on the client. Apparently, Dr. Khan requested me personally, which shocked me, but I instantly agreed. I can put my skills to good use. If I can make a good impression, who knows? They might like me and want to keep me. I laugh to myself as I walk into the reception area. Yeah, of course. They want someone who doesn't sound like a farmer's daughter, someone who understands the etiquette of eating with the correct knife or fork. This place screams money. I remind myself to only speak when spoken to and to watch my commoner accent. I walk into the grand reception area, and the receptionist smiles kindly. Hi, I'm Brooke Fielding. The agency has asked me to attend a session with a client today. Oh, yes, Miss Fielding. We were getting a little concerned. You were supposed to be here 30 minutes ago. Yes, I'm sorry, but the trains and buses weren't exactly on my side this morning. You took the train and bus? Oh, my, that must have been awful. Let me get you a cup of coffee and show you to your room. Your patient isn't here yet, and we're not even sure if he'll turn up. We've been warned that he's temperamental and can be difficult. Oh, right. Thank you. I say, my heart beginning to hammer in my chest. Why did my first patient have to be someone with an attitude problem? The receptionist, who I have noticed from her name tag is called Judy, opens a door to a huge room. There are walking bars, ultrasound machines, and a whole lot of equipment I only used at university. Am I sharing this with anyone else? I ask, looking around and only seeing one treatment couch. Oh no, we don't share facilities. You have this room to yourself. Feel free to move things around, and if you need help, just pick up the phone and dial 0, and I'll get one of the orderlies to come and help. Don't you mean healthcare support workers, Judy? I ask, angered at her term orderlies. Yes, that's what I mean. But they are still only here to fetch and carry, so... Thank you, Judy. I think I can manage from here. I smile at her, but my gut is twisted in fury at this woman. This woman is just like the people Evie works for. They treat her like a slave. She leaves me in the huge room alone, and I start to look around. I find my login details for the computer taped to a notepad on my desk. Not really security conscious. She never even asked for my ID either. I log on and find the calendar. Most of the hospital systems are similar, so it doesn't take me long. My patient is... Mr. Carter Blackmore. Oh, God. Really? I haven't seen him properly since the day of his accident. The good thing is I saw what happened, and I used it for several of my case studies for my university degree. The door opens wide and Judy walks in carrying a large mug and a plate of biscuits. I've brought you coffee and a snack. I bet you're hungry after that awful journey. Also, Mr. Blackmore is here. Do you want me to show him in? Can you give me 2 minutes? And then, yes, please bring him through. I just want to go over his medical file and be familiar with his case. Wonderful. He doesn't seem as awful as his consultant made him out to be. She says, smiling as she leaves and closes the door. After 10 minutes, I'm still looking through his file. I've applied a tiny amount of lipstick, not enough for anyone to really notice, but hey, this is Carter Blackmore. I'm not having him look at me like I'm totally ugly. I stand from my desk and open the door. Judy isn't on reception, so I walk into the area a little further. Mr. Blackmore, I call out. Yeah, that's me. I hear a voice from around the corner. His voice is deeper than I remember. Sexier and manly. Oh, God, no. No more fantasies over Carter bloody Blackmore. Great. Can you follow me? I ask, turning before I even had time to look at him. I hear his footsteps behind me and notice a slight delay in one of his steps. Interesting. Please close the door behind you, I say, still with my back to him as I take a seat at my desk. It's as the door finally closes that we both see each other for the first time in years.
Brooke?
He asks, leaning forward as if needing to be nearer to see me. Carter Blackmore? Well, I never. I saw the name but didn't connect the dots. I lie.
Brooke. Oh my God. What? Where? How? Oh God. Brooke, is it really you?
Yes, of course it's me. Who else do you know called Brooke Fielding?
They didn't give me the name of the specialist just to be here this morning.
Okay, so take a seat and we'll get started.
Aren't we waiting for, the specialist?
He asks, fidgeting with his hands. Carter, we just need to get started. Can you tell me about your pain, where it hurts the most and when?
I'm in pain most of the time, but it hurts more when I'm lying down or have been standing up for a long period of time.
What do you call a long period of time?
3 hours, sometimes 4.
Anyone would be in pain if they stood for 3 or 4 hours, especially with your injury. Maybe we should take a look at your movement, and I can get an idea of what's going on.
Brooke, in all fairness, I think we should wait for the specialist.
I am the specialist. I'm the only one in the south of England qualified to even look at your injury.
What? No, I'm not having a female look at my scars.
What do you mean, a female? I never had you down as a sexist. I stopped myself before insulting him by calling him a pig.
It's not that. I just don't like women looking at them. They're disgusting and really unattractive.
This is all about vanity. Are you for real? Mr. Blackmore, I can assure you that I will not be looking at your leg or any other part of your body with anything other than full professionalism.
No, nope, nada. Sorry, but no.
Okay, I huff, knowing that I've already lost the battle. Can I see you walk?
Yeah, I suppose.
He says, standing and walking over to the window. And back again, please. I want to take a look from the front. I watch him carefully and can see an obvious limp. How long have you had the limp? I ask.
Since I learned to walk again.
I nod and write down my thoughts into the notepad. Okay, I ideally need to see your muscles working and how they're moving, and I can't do that whilst you're wearing jeans. Do you have any sports clothes with you?
I have my training shorts in the car, but I really don't want you to be the one who does this. I'm sorry.
He says, looking embarrassed. Well, I'm sorry too, but you don't have any other options. I studied your injury for the whole time I was at university. I know your injury better than most. And if you want a fighting chance at keeping your mobility, you'll let me do my job.
But,
Mr. Blackmore, I can't force you, But I can strongly advise that you allow me to do this assessment. I'm only here for 1 day, and then you'll probably never see me again. I'll write up a treatment plan, and you can then request any physiotherapist to take over.
So you won't need to look at my scars?
I need to be able to feel the muscles and how they move. If your training shorts are tight enough, I might be able to get a good idea.
Fine.
He huffs and heads out the door. My heart is leaping and pounding in my chest. Carter freaking Blackmore. And I just stood up to him. The door opens wide and Judy walks in. What did you do to Mr. Blackmore? He stormed out of here like he was really angry. She snaps at me. He's gone to get some clothes to change into. I snap back. Really? So he's gone to buy some then? He's got in his car. No, he said he was going to... Oh, shit. Do we have a number for him? Yes, it's on his file. You better make sure he comes back, Miss Fielding, or you won't be coming back. Crap. Shit. I find his number and then pick up the office phone to call him. There's a strange dial tone, so I put the phone down and pull out my own phone, type in the number and wait as it rings and rings. Oh, come on. Don't do this to me.
I'm sorry, I can come back if you're on the phone.
A deep voice says quietly from the doorway. Oh, you're here? Judy said you'd driven off, and I was just trying to call you.
I left my phone in the car. I didn't drive off. I just moved it as an old man was trying to park, and I'd taken up more room than I should have.
Oh, thank God. I was worried I'd pissed you off. I breathe out a long breath and then realize my mistake. I'm so sorry. I don't normally swear in front of patients. I'm sorry. I was just...
Hey, Brooke. It's fine. I'm back. No harm done. And I bet I can make you swear a lot more before our assessment is over.
I don't think so. I'm normally a professional personified. I smile at him and he smiles back. It feels like we might just have got over one tiny hurdle.
Okay, so where can I change?
He asks. You can change in here, I promise I won't look, and I'll keep my back to you until you say you're ready. I turn my back and hear him mumbling to himself. I can't quite hear what, but he's disgruntled, and it makes me smile. I remember him being someone who used to talk under his breath. Not letting people hear him was one of his skills.
I'm ready,
he groans, and I turn to face him. He's changed into lycra training shorts that come down to the back of his knees. It's not ideal, but it's the best I can do for now. Okay, so can we do the walk again? I point to the window and watch as he takes step after step. I make some notes. And back again, please. He does as directed. If I asked you to touch your toes, how far can you get? He widens his stance and bends down and touches the floor. Okay, that's really good. I mark it down in my notebook. Can you climb up onto the bed for me?
Any other time, I'd be excited.
He says, smiling, and a little laugh escapes. I bet you're not used to the woman being in charge. I say back and then realize that I'm flirting. Shut up, Brooke.
Oh, I don't know. It depends on the position.
I feel the heat in my face before it even rises to the surface. I know I'm going red, so I turn and start to switch on the ultrasound machine.
I didn't mean to embarrass you. I thought we were having banter.
You didn't. I just need to set everything up. I roll my eyes at myself. Be professional, Brooke. I turn back around to face him. So, let's get started. I smile, but I don't look at his handsome face. I slide my hand under his right knee and gently lift it up until his foot is flat on the bed, noting the resistance in the movement. Good, I say as I walk around the other side and begin to do the same with the left knee. I notice the resistance is stronger. Is this causing pain? I ask and look at his face.
No.
He says, but I can tell he's not telling me the truth. I can feel his skin beneath the fabric, the rough lines of his scars. Okay, so if I do this... I pull gently on his knee to bring it to my stomach.
Fuck! Yes, that hurts,
he says through gritted teeth. Okay, we are getting somewhere. I smile at him, finally beginning to have an idea of what might be causing the excessive pain he is in. I do more tests and ask him to bend into different positions, some of which are met with a filthy remark, but by the end of the session, I have some good and some not so good news for him.
Are you finished now? Can I go? I've got a game tomorrow, and I want to talk to the team.
I know you do. You're playing my team, I say, looking up at him slightly as I write up my notes.
Your team? I thought you were a Red through and through.
I was until the club went under. You know, before you bought it. I had to find another club to continue my degree, or I'd have had to stop.
Oh, shit. A lot of people lost out when that happened. I think the club had overspent and was hoping to sell me to United for a huge amount of money. And when, well, you know, I couldn't play anymore, it screwed it all up.
I'll never forget that day, Carter, I say quietly.
Me neither. So, can I go?
No, I need to talk you through the next steps. So, we have a couple of options. You need to do extensive physio on your hip, and you also need to strengthen the tendons and ligaments around the hip and your knee. You need to work on the limp too. It's causing more issues. My recommendation is daily physiotherapy for the next 3 months. I will write up a plan and send it over to your consultant. They will need to find someone who has the relevant experience, so it could take a few weeks.
Okay, so I start in a couple of weeks, and it's every day for 3 months.
I'd say 3 months should do it, but it all depends on you and how hard you work. The other option is to operate and replace the defective parts.
I don't want surgery. Honestly, Brooke, do you think this will help, or am I just wasting my time and money?
Like I said, if you work hard at it and don't miss a single day, you have a good chance at being pain-free. But this isn't just a quick fix. It's 3 months of intensive physiotherapy, and then you will have some exercises that you will need to do every day.
Will I be able to run again?
I sound like a stuck record. You will need to build up to it. You've already come so far. I'll finish off the plan and email it through to your consultant. They should be in touch very soon.
What if I want you to do the treatment?
Well, I'm not sure. I have my job at the club, the hospital, and the salon. I don't think I'll have time. I'm sorry.
You work 3 jobs?
He asks, looking surprised. Yeah, I need a roof over my head, and rent isn't cheap anymore.
You have to work 3 jobs to pay the rent. What about your husband, boyfriend? Doesn't he chip in?
I don't have a husband or a boyfriend. I live with my friend, Evie.
Oh, so you're,
Single woman? Yes. Evie is my best friend. She moved in after my mum died.
Oh, shit, I'm sorry. Me and my big mouth. Look, Brooke, I don't want to do this treatment with anyone else. You understand what's required. Please.
I don't think it's a good idea. You need a man, someone you can show your scars to. I can't do my job properly if I can't see what's going on.
Oh, right. Well, looks like I'm screwed then.
I'm sorry you're so defensive about them. They're not too bad. And with the ink...
How do you know about the ink, the scars?
I saw them when I came into Dr. Khan's office. I don't think you realised it was me. I was doing a shift for extra money, and I happened to be Dr. Khan's assistant for the day.
And you never thought to mention this earlier? That you've seen my disgusting zombified fucking leg?
He yells and stands up from his chair. No, it wasn't relevant. If you're going to shout at me, go ahead. You need to know that people yelling and screaming actually makes my job worthwhile.
You've seen my fucking leg?
Yes, I saw it on the pitch when your femur detached from your patella and then decided to smash through your hip joint and out through your skin. And believe me, that was worse than looking at any scars. I snap back at him.
You were there?
Of course I was. I was on the pitch faster than anyone else. I was the one holding your head as you drifted in and out of consciousness.
Why didn't you say something? Isn't this a conflict of interest or something? Knowing the patient previously?
No, it isn't. I'm just trying to make you see that I've seen worse than your leg as it is now. I'm very well qualified, and I've actually seen people with worse scars than you.
So now you're telling me that I'm imagining it, is that it? Well, fuck you. Fuck your report and fuck your therapy. I'm done.
He yells as he grabs his clothes and storms out of the room. Shit! 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 How did that go south so quickly? Carter! Carter, wait! You got it wrong! I say, catching up to him, but nearly running as his long legs stride away.
Fuck off, Brooke. You're just like everyone else.
And why's that? Because I don't think I've actually done anything other than my job.
Exactly!
He stops and stands directly in front of me. My neck cranes to see his face.
Nobody fucking listens to me. What I want and what I fucking need. I might sound like a spoiled child, but all the money in the world can't fix my fucked up leg.
You're right, but we can make it better than it is.
You've already told me that you can't be the therapist.
Maybe I can work out my timings, but you might have to be flexible with my shifts at the salon and the hospital.
What salon? You moonlighting as a hairdresser too?
No, I say shyly. I didn't really want to get into this. I'm a masseuse.
You're a what?
A masseuse. You know what one of those is, don't you?
Yes, of course I do, but you... Do you?
No, I do not. It's strictly professional. It's a reputable salon, not a brothel.
Shit, sorry, I didn't mean to offend. I didn't think that was your thing, but people surprise you.
Thanks for the vote of confidence. I think... Look, I'll email your report over to the consultant, and if they're happy with me giving you the therapy, then I'll work it in. But you can't miss a day, even if I'm not working with you. Do you get that?
Yes, boss. I get it.
He does a 2-finger salute that makes me giggle. And one more thing.
What?
He asks, walking over to his huge Range Rover. You can't storm off and throw your toys out of the pram if I say something you don't like. I'm going to be saying a lot of things, and you're not going to like all of it.
I didn't storm off. I'm a busy man.
He says, turning and smiling at me as he opens his car door. Well, busy man, I want you to take the pressure off your leg until the treatment plan is sorted. No standing on the edge of the pitch for the whole match.
Yes, boss. What the fuck have I let myself in for?
He laughs and slides into the driving seat. I give him a wave and turn to walk back into the clinic.
Hey, are you staying in town tonight?
He rolls down the window and shouts. I turn to see him smiling brightly.
I take it you'll be at the game tomorrow.
Yes, I'm staying at a bed and breakfast a few streets from the ground.
Not the Ivy,
he asks. Yes? Why?
You can't stay there. No way. It's infested. God knows what you'll pick up.
Well, beggars can't be choosers. I smile and continue walking into the clinic.
What time do you finish?
5. Why?
I'll pick you up and find you somewhere decent to stay. I wouldn't let a dog sleep in that shithole of a place.
That really isn't necessary.
Oh, Brooke, you are so wrong. It is totally necessary. See you at 5.
His window pulls back up, and he drives away before I even have time to argue. I can't afford anywhere else. The club has paid for the room for me, as I couldn't afford to travel back and forth, and the room was cheaper than the bus and train ticket. If Carter turns up at 5, then I'll just have to tell him that I don't have any other options. I don't know why he's so bothered anyway.
Chapter 5. Carter. Blow me over with a fucking feather and then stick it up my ass. Who would have thought the tidy redhead I spotted in Rajesh's office would be Brooke Fielding, the girl who was always just that little bit out of reach? I put my car in drive and set off down the road. I've often wondered what happened to her. She was one of the people I wanted to keep when I bought the club, but she'd already moved on. I can't help the smile that creeps across my lips. Fucking Brooke Fielding. And no boyfriend or husband. And I even established no girlfriend either. I just wish we hadn't met again because of my leg. I wanted her so badly before my accident. And I'm sure she liked me too. But we never got to even test the waters. Now I can only offer her a fucking fumble. And that isn't the best recipe when you're going to have to spend every day with them for the next few months. And it makes me feel sad, angry, and bitter all in one go. Why the fuck did it happen to me? 10 years ago, Boxing Day, I was in goal, as usual, and we were 2-1 up against Carberry Town. It was fucking freezing. And no matter how high I jumped and how many times I ran out into the pitch, I still couldn't keep warm. I'd had a bad cold the week before Christmas, and still wasn't fully over it, but I promised the boss that I was fit to play. I remember having second thoughts, and that maybe I should signal to be brought off and a sub come on. But we were winning. They needed me in the goal to make sure we didn't concede any more goals. The temperature dropped quickly, and I could feel it in my lungs. The air had become icy to breathe in. The ground beneath my feet was already solid, but I could feel it freezing harder. I scanned the pitch, found the ball, and realized it was heading straight for me. Thomason had fired from the halfway line, and fuck! I jumped, stretched, dove, and saved the goal. The next thing I know, I'm in a hospital bed with tubes and machines, and my parents are crying in the corner. Where the fuck did they come from? They were in New York. Why are they here? How bad is this? What the fuck am I doing here? I remember lifting my hand and checking my head, thinking maybe I'd gotten a head injury, but there were no bandages or anything.
He's awake.
I remember my mom saying that as she cried and took hold of my hand. That day will stay with me for the rest of my life. It was the day I lost my dream, my passion, my everything. According to everyone who saw it, my foot had somehow frozen to the ground, and when I jumped up, I pulled my femur out of my patella, and then as I dove, I pulled the femur out of my hip joint, and the impact with the cold ground shattered the femur. But it also decided that it wanted to escape from my body and shot through my muscle and skin. I lost a lot of blood, and the surgeons didn't think I'd pull through. What the fuck did they know? They also said that I wouldn't walk again, but still insisted on fucking operating any time they felt like it until I said no. No more. It was like they were trying out different things just to see if it would work. No guarantees. No fucking hope. Braxton found Rajesh Khan through one of his contacts and asked him to come and visit me. I threw him out as soon as I realized he was a doctor. I just couldn't stand it anymore. He convinced me to have one last surgery, to fuse some muscles and tendons and shit. A lot of rehab work and years of pain later. I'm walking, almost normally. Or I was, until the last 6 months. Deep down in the pit of my stomach, I know I need help. But I'm not going under the knife again. Ever. My brain flicks back to a happier memory. One of Brooke running onto the pitch with her red bucket and sponge, and her hands rubbing up and down my hamstring. God, those were the days. It was the only time I ever really got close to her, and having her hands on me today, I had to try really hard not to get a raging boner. Her long red hair was always tied neatly in a ponytail. Fuck. I'd give anything to see it splayed across my pillow. Brooke is the one who got away. The one I slammed the door so hard on that I broke my own heart. There was never anything romantic between us. She had a rule I'd heard of from other guys. No dating footballers. but I'm not a footballer anymore. So maybe, just maybe, I can get her into bed and see if she's as fucking perfect as my mind has made her out to be. The only problem with expectations is that you're often left deflated. The number of women I've taken to bed only to find out they are not the outgoing sluts they promised is way too high. The difference with Brooke is that she hasn't promised anything. It's my imagination that will ruin things. Or maybe not. Maybe she is a little devil between the sheets. Maybe she's the queen of blowjobs. All I know is that I have a deep-seated need to find out. A plan quickly starts to form in my head. Whether she'll go for it or not is another question. I'm halfway through watching the team training when my phone rings. It's Rajesh. I answer it quickly. "Hey," I say, still focusing on the training. "Wow, you must have had a good session with the physiotherapist this morning." "Why?" I ask, still concentrating. "Because you answered me on the first call." "Right," I reply, distracted as one of the players falls. I jump up from my seat, and I'm just about to scream to get him off when he stands and shakes it off. Every time a player falls on their side, it makes me feel sick. My heart races, and I'm filled with anxiety. "Are you listening to me?" Rajesh asks. "Yeah, sorry. What were you saying?" "I was saying that the physio has done a great job. She sent me through a treatment plan and also some specific exercises that will help strengthen the muscles around the joints. Her knowledge is amazing." "Yeah, well, I was her case study throughout her university degree, apparently, so she had a heads up to what's needed, I suppose." "Really? That's interesting." "Why?" "Because she's a specialist in her field. Yet she hasn't gone on to do her master's or do anything with her qualifications other than just standard physiotherapy." "I wouldn't know. I just know she's the best person to get me in shape." "I'm concerned about that." "Do you find her attractive?" "No, not at all," I lie. "I don't quite believe you." "Brooke Fielding is not interested in me. She never has been." "Oh, so you knew her before?" "Yeah, she was there when it happened. She saw it all." "Okay. Do you think you can work with her and not sleep with her?" he asks, and my heart thuds in my chest. "Yeah, not into redheads." "Really? I didn't think it mattered." "It does now." "Okay. So, she's recommended an hour session every day, building up to 3 hours as you get closer to the finish line. She also recommends 3 months of treatment." "Yes, she said something similar." "Do you want my team to schedule the appointments?" "No, I'll work it out with her. She has 3 jobs already, so we will have to sync our diaries." "Well, make sure you get started soon. You don't have time to waste." "I'm seeing her again at 5. We can work things out then." "You're taking her on a date?" "No. I'm giving her a lift to her hotel. It's near the club." "Don't do that to me. You can't fuck this up, Carter. If you mess with her, you might not find anyone else who can help you." "I think you're exaggerating a little. I'm sure there are hundreds of physios that can do what she can." "You're wrong. Unless you want to go into rehab for 3 months, she is your best option right now. So think on it, okay?" "Fine," I say, distracted again as one of the players scores from 30 meters out. "I'll check in on you next week. And please, Carter, no turning on the charm and messing this up." I'll be the perfect gentleman. Speak soon. I end the call as I hear him say, "That's what I'm afraid of." And it makes me chuckle. I check my watch. 4:30 p.m. I grab my coat and head out of the ground to my car. The team looks in good shape for tomorrow, and I'm looking forward to beating the shit out of our rivals. We are neck and neck in the league tables, and a win or loss in this game will open it up. We need that win. We need to have automatic promotion into the next league. The fire in my stomach ignites when I think of getting back into the premiership, where we fucking belong. I pull up outside the clinic, turn on the radio, and wait. An 80s song begins to play, and it reminds me of my mom. Aztec Cameras, Somewhere in Your Heart. My mom loves it, and it reminds me I need to give her a call. I need to give all my brothers a call and check in before they start to demand visits. And with the new treatment I'm going to be doing, it's going to be a while before I can go back home. I look up to the front entrance and see her walking out of the doors, a hold-all and rucksack wrapped around her arms. No fancy Chanel handbag in sight, and it makes me smile. "Hey," I say as I open the door from the inside.
You don't need to do this. I have looked at the ivy online, and it doesn't look that bad.
I'm not stepping foot in that place, and neither are you. I have a slight problem, though. I've not had a chance to look for an alternative. But you could stay the night with me.
Absolutely not, Carter Blackmore. Was that your plan? To get me into your bed?
I mean in the guest room. God, calm down. I'm not a stranger who you've never met before.
Sorry. Oh, God. I'm so embarrassed. Of course you didn't mean that. I mean, why would you?
What? I ask, surprised. Why the hell wouldn't I?
Doesn't matter, sorry. But I don't think it would be appropriate for me to stay at the competition's house the night before our game.
Ah, well, I won't tell if you don't. I can drop you off near the stadium. I'll be going there anyway.
I'd rather stay in a hotel if it's all the same.
Okay, no problem, I say, smiling but feeling defeated. Oh, Rajesh called, and we need to work out our schedules. He wants us to start as soon as possible. So, if you're not busy this evening, I say as I pull out of the car park onto the main road.
Well, I hadn't planned on doing anything, but I suppose we could get some dates in the calendar.
Dates, huh? I smile and cast my eyes over to her playfully.
No, not date. Dates. I mean dates for your therapy.
Can we call it treatment? I don't want people to think I'm sharing my most hidden thoughts with a stranger.
We can call it whatever you want, but they are not dates.
Gotcha. Not dates. But you'll want me half naked. Doesn't that sound like a date?
Carter, she exclaims. Can you hear that cracking sound?
I know. It's the thin ice I'm walking on.
Yep. So watch your step, Mr. Big Shot.
She smiles and giggles, and the sound warms a piece of my heart that's been frozen for forever. So, hotels. Have you found anywhere? I ask, as I notice her searching on her phone.
I've been looking on the internet, but there's nothing I can afford. Please just drop me at the Ivy.
No, I'm not letting you stay there. I wouldn't let my dog stay there.
You have a dog?
No, but if I did.
Brooke, why don't you just stay with me in the spare room?
We will be working late trying to fit in all the dates anyway, and I promise I will be on my best behavior.
I've seen the stories of your best behavior, and it leaves quite a bit to be desired.
Okay, guilty, but this isn't a pickup or a date. This is business. Your business and my health.
Fine, but you come within 3 feet of me, and I'll call a cab.
You drive a hard bargain, but I accept your terms. I smile, and internally the excitement is nearly too much. My dick starts twitching at the thought of her naked in bed. Calm the fuck down, Carter. You heard her terms. I add a little more pressure to the gas and drive a little faster than I should as I make short distance of the next 5 miles. I pull up to the gates, and they begin to slowly open, and as soon as I can squeeze through the gap, I edge through.
Bloody hell! You nearly took the wing mirror off. Is someone chasing us?
She turns in her seat and looks out the back window. I laugh at her reaction. No, I'd just rather be inside. What I wanted to say was I'd rather be inside her, but I think she might actually hit me if I go that far. I pull up and rush round to open her door. Here we are, I say with a smile.
Wow, this is some apartment building. Which one is yours?
She asks, and it puzzles me a little. It's not an apartment. It's a house.
Oh, so is it split into separate houses?
No, it's one house. Come on, I'll show you around. I watch her face as I unlock the front door with my thumbprint and then with my key. Her face is pure confusion. She keeps looking at me and then back at the door. What's wrong? I ask.
You said guest room? If this is your house, then you must have at least 20 of them. It's the size of a hotel.
Not quite 20, but I have a few. Come on inside. As I get into the hallway, I notice she's not following. Brooke, come on. I need a drink, and I bet you could do with one after the difficult patient you had this morning. She smiles back and walks behind me as I walk through the house.
Yeah, he was a total arsehole, but I don't drink if I'm working the next day.
What? Never?
Nope. I like to have a clear head and know what I'm doing is the best I can possibly do.
Okay. I think I might have some soda somewhere.
I'm fine with tea or coffee, but don't let that stop you.
I won't, I mumble as I head into the kitchen. I pull out a coffee mug and a whiskey glass and put them on the work surface. Tea or coffee? I ask.
I'm not fussy, but maybe tea, as I might not sleep if I have too much coffee,
she replies, and I notice her looking around the kitchen. Her face suddenly changes, and she looks sad. Everything okay? I ask, walking over to her.
Yeah, I'm just thinking my whole house could fit in this room. It's huge.
I know. It's bigger than I expected, but I didn't see it before I bought it.
You bought a place like this without seeing it?
It was a bit difficult to go viewing houses when I was laid up in hospital. My brothers and Dad checked it out first and had some doors widened and a couple of elevators put in. They were even planning on having the kitchen remodeled so that I could use it from a wheelchair.
Oh. How did you feel about that?
She asks. The first person to ask how I felt about it. I was furious. I told them to stop interfering with my life and leave everything else alone. The elevators are not too bad when I've had too much to drink and can't manage the stairs. Fuck. I can't tell you how many times I've fallen asleep half in and half out of the damn thing.
Isn't that dangerous?
She asks, looking concerned. No. You have to have your hand on a button to make it move. I laugh and take the opportunity to rub her arm. In a friendly way, of course. You don't need to worry. I'm really not that bad.
Doesn't sound like it. Do you get blind drunk often?
I can see the question has a deeper meaning to her. No. Usually at the end of the season, or if there is a big family celebration. Her face relaxes, and she smiles.
I thought you were trying to tell me you had a drink problem.
Nah, I don't even take the painkillers I'm supposed to take. I've seen too many people get addicted, and it ruins their lives further. That's not for me. I'd rather live with the pain than be dependent on anything.
I don't know if it's the right decision, though. Some of the medication will help with the healing process. I can talk to your consultant and see if there is anything that might speed it up. Not all medication is addictive.
This conversation has become a little too dark for my liking. So, do you want a nice bath and to slip into something more comfortable before we eat?
Are you deflecting the question?
Observant, too, but answer my question. I reply, a little snappier than I should have.
That would be lovely. Thank you,
she says, her eyes meeting mine properly for the first time, and fuck, her green eyes sparkle like emeralds. I step forward, not even thinking, and I brush her ponytail off her shoulder. You are so beautiful, Brooke. I can see her chest rising and falling faster and faster. Brooke, I whisper.
Yes,
she whispers back, her voice quivering. I want to kiss you. Can I kiss you? I ask, softly, as I stroke her cheek with my thumb. She closes her eyes, and then gives me the slightest nod, just before my lips touch hers.
Chapter 6. Brooke. What the hell was I thinking? I should have stood my ground and gone to the ivy. I'm standing in this huge kitchen, feeling like a fish out of water. This house screams money. It screams, look at me, I have cash. And yet I can't seem to keep my eyes off the owner. Carter Blackmore is dangerous. Not in a violent way, but dangerous to your heart. He's sweet, kind, and generous. All the things that should be telling me to run for the hills and not look back. But as he brushes my hair off my shoulder, my resistance falters. And when he leans into me and asks if he can kiss me, I don't have the strength, I don't have the willpower to say no. What I should do is slap him across the face and remind him of my rules. The one where I said if he came within 3 feet of me, I'd call a cab. Oh, crap. My head is already taken over and nodded and... oh, no. His lips. His lips are so soft. Soft and gentle. The way his lips gently press against mine sends a shiver down my spine. My lady parts spring alive like someone has just jump-started them. He kisses me once, twice, and then runs his tongue gently across my lower lip, and I can feel the instant heat between us. His strong arm weaves around my neck, and in one quick movement he releases my ponytail, letting it fall down my back. Then his fingers gently sweep through my hair. God, this man is good. Too good. His tongue gently teases my lips until I open my mouth slightly and let him in. Brooke, you silly girl, what the hell? Oh God, this is the best kiss ever. With one of his hands in my hair, his other wraps around my waist, pulling me closer to him as his tongue begins to dance with mine. Our lips lock together as he takes complete control. I raise my hand and place it on his hard chest. The solid muscle underneath my fingertips makes me want to strip him naked, and the thought of us both being naked feels so right, but also so wrong. As our bodies move in unison with a kiss, I feel his hard erection through his jeans and my scrubs, and suddenly I'm aware of what's happening. I pull away from him slightly, releasing our lips. Carter, we can't do this. I'm sorry, I say as I look into his dark brown eyes.
Sure we can,
he mumbles whilst placing another kiss on my lips. No, we can't, I half groan. I want to, I really do, but there's too much at stake. I need to concentrate on his therapy, not his erection. I push gently on his chest and he releases me from his arms. I dart across to the other side of the kitchen. And you need to keep that thing the stipulated 3 feet away, I say with my arms flailing and pointing at his erect dick.
I'm sorry, Brooke. I shouldn't have, but you're so fucking beautiful. I had to ask.
I'm sorry, too. I should have said no straight away. I need to be able to focus when I'm working with you, not getting turned on when I touch you.
So you're turned on?
He asks, smirking and raising a very sexy eyebrow. Well, it would be hard not to be. You kiss like a god.
Well, thank you. I do like compliments. especially from beautiful women.
My stomach twists as I remember who he is. Carter Blackmore, international playboy. Of course he likes compliments from his horde of women. I think I should call a cab. I don't think it's a good idea for me to stay here tonight.
We need to work out our calendars, and I won't have time after the game tomorrow, so I think now is as good as any.
Okay, but I'm not staying overnight.
Yes, you are. The guest rooms all have locks on the doors if you're that worried. And I'll even lock mine so that if you get horny in the middle of the night, there's no chance you can slide into my sheets and have your way with me.
Are you serious? You think I'm that brazen? I blush at the thought of doing what he has just described.
No, I don't, actually. I think you're a beautiful, respectful woman, who I am becoming increasingly attracted to.
Carter, you keep saying things like that, and our arrangement is not going to work. He rolls his eyes and steps back away from me, giving me room to move, but I don't. My feet seem to be stuck to the floor.
Grab your diary, and we can sit in the lounge and plan a few sessions.
He smiles as he walks away, a glint in his eyes that both warms me and unsettles me at the same time. I take out my phone and follow him into a huge room. The walls are white with abstract paintings scattered around, and there's a beautiful fireplace that looks like something out of Vogue or one of the posh magazines. He sits down on a sofa that wouldn't even get through my front door and pats the seat next to him. I should sit on one of the other chairs, but I take the seat next to him. He opens up his laptop and brings up his calendar. I'm astounded. The whole calendar is full of meetings. Wow, I'm not sure we're going to be able to squeeze in much time.
I can cancel some of them, and some of them are virtual, on video call.
Yes, I know what virtual means. I snap, annoyed at his insinuation that I'm not up to date with technology.
Sorry, of course.
He catches my eye, and we lock eyes for a few seconds, before he looks away and back to his calendar.
I can cancel this, and oh yeah, I can move that to another day.
He clicks around and sends off a couple of emails and then looks at me again.
Can you accommodate these times?
He asks, pointing to the calendar. Sunday is good, but Monday clashes with the salon and so does Tuesday.
Oh, what time do you work till at the salon?
Sometimes 10 p.m.
Shit, I'm struggling to get anything else free during those days.
We sit in silence for a moment until my phone pings with a text message. Evie, hope you're okay. The landlord came for his rent. I told him you were out of town, but he said we have until midday tomorrow or he's coming to change the locks. I gave him £500, but I told him you'd have the rest. Brooke. Shit, I don't have it though. The salon still hasn't paid me for the last 2 weeks. I was hoping I could pay it next week when I get paid from the club and the hospital, and now I owe you too. You don't owe me anything. I should be paying half anyway. I won't be there tomorrow. OMG, Evie, I'm going to lose the house. Tears well up in my eyes as I read and reply to the texts.
What's wrong?
Carter asks, placing a hand on my shoulder. Oh, nothing. It's my greedy bastard landlord wanting his rent by tomorrow at noon, or he's changing the locks.
You know he can't do that, right?
He can if you're in arrears. I've not been paid from the salon for 2 weeks, and that money was for the rent. Why the hell does shit always happen to me? I cover my face with my hands and let out a long, deep sigh.
So the salon owes you money, and you were going to go back and work for them and then have them owe you more money?
I turn my head and look at his handsome face. I need the money. They always pay up in the end. He sits there quietly and then closes his laptop.
How much do you owe the landlord?
That's none of your business, I snap, becoming defensive.
It is if I have a solution.
No, I'm not letting you lend me the money.
I wasn't going to offer. I was going to offer a business proposition.
Oh, but still, no.
You haven't heard me out yet.
Yeah, I know, but the answer is no.
Okay, looks like we're going to meet your landlord at noon tomorrow before the match and help him empty your house.
What? You'd help him?
Well, you won't let me help you, so...
His face is unreadable. Is he serious or is he trying to manipulate me? I don't need any help, not from you or Evie or anyone.
Who's the anyone? I don't see anyone else offering.
Carter, please, can we just leave this conversation where it is? We need to work out the timings.
Fine. I'll have the slots that you should be working in the salon. That way you can at least guarantee that you'll be paid.
I think about it for a moment. How much will I be paid?
What's the going rate?
This is for specialist therapy. £100 a session? I say cautiously. I don't want to be cheap, but I don't want to take the piss either.
That's £700 a week.
I'm pleased your brain wasn't injured in your accident.
Sarcasm is a great thing to hide behind if the person you're hiding from doesn't know you.
What? Look, if you think it's too much, then I suppose I could lower the price a little, but I'll need to pay all my travel costs, so I can't...
Brooke, I was expecting £700 a session, not a week. Do you know how valuable your experience is? You've been recommended by one of the world's leading surgeons to help put me back together. How do you even think that you're worth such a low amount of money?
I don't know. Maybe it's because I've never charged for my work. I just get paid.
Paid? Well, that's debatable. I will pay you £2,000 a week, but it will mean that you will have to take an employment break from all your other jobs. If I'm going to get better, then I'll need you with me every day.
I can't take an employment break for 3 months. They will fill my position and I'll never get it back. I can't risk it.
I'm offering you $24,000, Brooke. It'll get your landlord off your back and cover all your expenses. And at the end of it, there's a job for you at my club.
I think about what he's saying for a few seconds and let it all sink in. £2,000 a week. $2,000 a week. Are you out of your mind? Are you taking painkillers that I don't know about?
No, but I do know that I want you to work with me. I want you to make sure I don't do anything that'll jeopardize any improvement.
So you want me to give up being the assistant physiotherapist at the football club, my job at the salon, and my job at the hospital? All so that you can make sure you don't step on a rusty screw?
Yes, sort of. I want you to just work with me. My schedule is crazy and I never know when another meeting is going to fall into my calendar.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I forgot your job and life are so much more important than mine. Please, Mr. Blackmore, I beg your forgiveness.
Sarcasm again. Brooke, you're better than cheap jabs. Take the night to think about it. If you agree, I'll pay your first week up front. The money will be in your account before you've finished making me coffee.
I sit looking at the text from Evie. I don't have much choice, and I hate being backed into a corner to make an important decision. But would working with Carter for 3 months be so bad? I just need to make sure that I'm very clear on the ground rules. No fraternizing with the boss.
Chapter 7. Carter. I set my alarm for 4:30 a.m. I'm an early riser, but I want this morning to be even earlier. The less sleep Brooke has, the more she'll be easier to manipulate. I'm not normally a manipulator, but I usually make sure I get what I want, when I want it. The alarm bleeps loudly, and I regret my decision. I stretch my arms above my head. It took me a while to get to sleep, and having Brooke in the house was enough to drive me crazy. Brooke Fielding in my house. If only my teammates could see me now. We all wanted her. We were fascinated by her. Yet she never even contemplated being with any of us. I drag myself out of bed and into the shower. The ice-cold water running over my skin wakes me up instantly. And as I stand, letting the pressure pummel against my skin, I can't help but think of the beautiful woman asleep across the hall. I glance down at what would normally be my semi-hard dick and notice it's full mast, standing solid and in need of attention. Fuck. I should have found her a decent hotel. All I want to do is take her so fucking hard she loses her voice through screaming. And thoughts like that are not doing anything for the raging hard-on. Fuck it. I wrap my right hand around my cock and place my left hand on the wall. Even the cold water isn't slowing down my need for release. Closing my eyes, I imagine it's her small, soft hand taking me, stroking me up and down, and increasing her grip more and more as she feels my cock getting harder and bigger with every movement. I feel the pre-cum and use it for more lubrication, but it's only another few strokes, and my spine stiffens, my hand working faster as I come, exploding hard over my hand. So hard, it takes my breath away, and it takes me a second to remember that I jacked myself off.
Carter?
I shut off the water and listen again. I could swear someone was banging on my bedroom door.
Carter? Carter, are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. Give me a second, I reply, still slightly breathless. I wrap a warm towel around my waist and walk through the bedroom and open the door. You okay? I ask.
What? Carter, are you okay? I heard a thumping noise, and then you shouted for me. Did you fall in the shower or something?
Oh, God. She heard me. She fucking heard me in the shower jacking off. Shit. Think, Carter. Yeah, I slipped. Sorry. I shouldn't have shouted for you.
It sounded like you were in pain. I should maybe take a look at your leg. When you're dressed, of course.
Her cheeks flush, and her top teeth bite into her lower lip unconsciously. Fuck. She is stunning. Even first thing in the morning. Yeah, maybe. Look, why don't you get dressed and I'll meet you downstairs in the kitchen when you're ready, I say, trying to put some distance between us and close my door. My cock is already coming alive again, and a towel will not hide a raging boner. I need her to agree to my offer, and I don't want to scare her off.
Okay, I'm just going to take a shower, and I'll be down in about half an hour. Are you sure you are okay?
I want to curse her out. Why the fuck is she telling me she's going to be naked in the bathroom, rubbing shower gel all over her tits, playing with her nipples, and... Fuck! What if she slides her hands between her legs? Fuck.
Carter, are you sure you're okay? You're a little flushed. Maybe I should arrange for a blood pressure machine to be brought in.
I'm fine. Just not used to beautiful visitors first thing in the morning. See you in a while, I say, closing the door and leaning against the back of it, my head tilted towards the ceiling. I need another self-care session, one where I remember to come in fucking silence. I ignore the visiting visions of Brooke in the shower and pull on my training clothes, gray joggers and a white t-shirt. I put on a pair of my tight training shorts, too. If Brooke asks to see my leg, there's no way I want her to throw up before breakfast. I pour us 2 glasses of orange juice and switch on the coffee machine. I finished my glass before Brooke arrives at the counter. Did you sleep well? I ask.
Not really. I had a lot to think about, and the thought of giving up all my jobs is a little scary.
I've promised you a job at the club when we finished. You loved working there, and we'd be so lucky to have you back.
Carter, what if we end up hating each other? Or I don't manage to make you any better than you are now? Will that offer still be on the table?
I think for a moment. Absolutely. I'll even have a contract of employment drawn up with a start date 3 months from now.
And the salary?
Same terms as now.
$2,000 a week? Carter, you can't be serious.
I almost feel her excitement. The players get paid a lot more, and they'll need you to keep them playing. You were worth so much more, but I didn't think you'd believe me if I offered what I originally planned.
$2 freaking grand a week. What were you going to offer?
No, don't answer that. Done, she says, holding out her hand for me to shake. I take her hand in mine and shake it gently. That was a lot easier than I thought it would be. Okay, so I'll get that sorted today. Are we starting my sessions this morning?
Yes. I need to watch your normal routine, and then I can see if there is anything you're doing that's causing problems. Do you normally get up this early? I mean, it's still the middle of the night.
Not always, but we have a lot to get through this morning, and I need to be at the club. Can you send me your bank details so I can transfer you your pay for this week? I don't really have time to go and kick your landlord's ass, and at least this way, he'll be off your back.
Oh, yeah, okay. I mean, if you're sure.
I nod my head and smile. I'm more than sure.
Thank you, Carter,
she says, smiling, and she leans forward as if she's going to kiss me, then stands up and heads over to the coffee machine. I sigh. Today is going to be a long-ass day. She pours out 2 coffees and hands one to me. This feels so normal, like she belongs here. I suppose I should give you the tour of the place, and then we should get down to business. I wiggle my eyebrows and smile as she blushes, a beautiful pink on her cheeks.
Carter, no more warnings. Just because I've shaken hands with the devil doesn't mean you can forget my rules.
I won't, but you've got to allow me to be myself. I'm a natural-born flirt. I can't help it, especially around you.
Well, you are going to have to try. Oh, and don't even see this as a challenge. I'm not becoming another notch on your bedpost.
You wound me, Brooke, I say, holding my hands over my heart and faking a sad face.
The only thing hurt is your ego. Now, can you show me where you work out?
She turns away from me, giving me a clear view of her tight ass. Fuck, what I'd give to just slide my hand up her thighs. I follow her through the living room, where she stops still.
Are you going to show me where to go, or am I just going to walk around in circles?
She asks, putting a hand on her hip and turning to look over her shoulder. Oh, yes, sorry. I was a little distracted. I step around her and head down a staircase that leads to the basement, which houses my gym and pool. As we enter the gym, I hear a slight gasp. She's impressed, and my heart does a little flutter.
Wow, this place is... Jesus, Carter, this is better than some of the fancy gyms in town.
She steps around me and walks into the middle of the room. I have rowing machines, spinning bikes, treadmills, and numerous weight machines, all state-of-the-art, and 4 of each. I bought 4, hoping that my brothers would join me at some point, but it's never happened. And now 2 of them have kids and wives, so I don't think it will ever happen.
Okay, so, talk me through your normal routine. I don't want you to do anything. I want to see if you're doing anything that's aggravating your injury. I walk her through how I spend time on the bikes, rowers, and weights, and then how I do as long as I can on the treadmill. No more treadmill, and no road running either, not until we've strengthened your ligaments and muscles. Do you have an ultrasound machine here? She asks, looking around. No, but I can get one. I can probably have one delivered by the end of the day if you think I need one. It'll be beneficial. I have one at the hospital, obviously, but I can't exactly take you in there to treat you. No, not really. Will we have one at the club? You might. I know that we don't have one, but our owner isn't as rich as God. Neither am I. God's riches are measured differently to mine. It's too early to get all philosophical. She rolls her eyes at me, trying to be funny. Do you have a hot tub and a sauna? She asks, and I feel like it's my birthday. Of course. Do you want to take a dip? I ask with my fingers crossed behind my back. No. I'm trying to figure out what you've got and how I can work with it all.
Oh, right, yes, of course. Follow me. I dip my head and walk past her and through the double doors that leads to the pool area. There is a steam room to the left, sauna is the next room down, and a 50-meter pool. The jacuzzi hot tub is outside on the decking area. You can use them anytime you like.
I'm sure you'd love that,
She mumbles under her breath, but I heard her.
So, this morning, I think we should start off with 20 lengths of the pool.
Will you be joining me?
No, I'll be observing. It's nearly 6 a.m., so you should probably go and get changed, and we can begin.
I smile and head into a room to the right. It's a changing area kitted out with showers and my swimwear. I appear a couple of minutes later, still wearing my compression shorts under my swim shorts. I can't risk her seeing the monstrosity that is my leg. I watch her face as I enter the pool area, and she doesn't bat an eyelid.
Right, come on, we don't have all day. 20 laps and I'll keep count, she says,
smiling and pointing to the pool. I stand on the side and take a deep breath. 20 lengths or nothing, but I'm not going to tell Brooke that. I dive in, and the cool water feels good over my body. My muscles have been aching all morning, desperate to hold Brooke, bend her over one of the machines, and fuck her harder than she could ever imagine. I swim hard and fast, pushing myself at every turn, and soon enough, I've completed the 20 lengths. Is that enough, or do you need to see me do more? I ask calmly, not even breaking a breath.
No, that was good. I think you could have gone a little faster, but we can work on that. Swimming is going to be one of the core exercises we will use, but it won't be just swimming lengths. That is what will be your warm-up.
Sounds good to me. I can do that. I do it every day anyway.
I noticed you did front crawl. Can you do breaststroke?
I smile and bite my cheek. Of course I can do breaststroke. I can't hold the laugh in any longer as my eyes and cheeks start to ache.
You're such a child, Carter, but I thank you for the restraint,
she says, giggling. Her arms are folded over her chest, and fuck, I'd love to stroke those breasts. By the time I'm dressed again, it's 6:30 a.m. So, is that it for today?
No, but I don't suppose you have a treatment table here, she asks.
I am short of very little. Would a massage table work?
It will do for today, but I do think a real treatment table will be better.
Okay, we can order one of those too. We can borrow one from the club if we can get one delivered today.
The massage table will do for now, so there's no need to get everyone running around like it's life-threatening.
Brooke, to me, this is life-threatening. This treatment, therapy, whatever you want to call it, it's my last chance at a normal life. If I don't do everything I can, I'm the one to blame if it doesn't work. She nods, and her face takes a sad expression.
I know. Sorry. I didn't mean to be so flippant.
Don't sweat it. I've had worse said.
Can I take a look at your leg now, please?
I nod and gesture for her to follow me.
Chapter 8. Brooke. It's only 6:30 a.m. and today has already been a flaming nightmare filled with innuendos, both accidental and on purpose. It all started when I thought he'd fallen in the shower, and then I realised after he'd answered his bedroom door with a towel wrapped around his waist that it wasn't the case. If he thinks I missed the boner he was sporting, he was mistaken. The only question floating around in my head is if he called out my name in the moment, or if he called it out on purpose. I'll never know, but hellfire, it's sexy to think he was thinking of me when taking a shower. When we entered the pool area, I was hoping for more than a couple of minutes' respite from his overwhelming power. 2 minutes. 2 minutes was all I got. He changed at the speed of lightning and was back in front of me far too soon. Watching him swim the lengths I set out for him was the easy bit. I watched how his legs moved in the water and how his upper body compensated for the lack of power in his left leg. I have a plan, but seeing how his body reacts has given me some more ideas. Things he can do when I'm not around. When I mentioned the ultrasound machine, he never flinched. He didn't even ask how much it would cost. I know his family is rich, but he can't be that rich. His football career was cut short, and he has spent millions of pounds building his club back up. My stomach flips when I begin to think. Where is he getting all his money from? This house is enormous, all dark glass and white walls. It looks like it should be sat on the top of Hollywood Hills. On the inside, it's just as sleek and minimalist, but it has Carter's mark on it. Football memorabilia is staged perfectly around each corner. If he'd have stayed being a footballer, I've no doubt he would have made millions of pounds. But his career was short, so he's either into something illegal, which I very much doubt, or his family is subsidizing his passion. I suppose I'll never find out, but as long as it's above board, it has nothing to do with me, anyway.
So, you've seen the pool area and the gym. There's a full theater room just past the kitchen.
He says, pointing upstairs. That might come in handy.
Oh yeah? You like movies?
No, I might record our sessions and then we can watch them back, and you can see what I'm doing. That way you'll be able to do some things for yourself when I'm not on duty.
On duty? I don't think you get the extent of our agreement. I'm expecting you to be on duty 24/7. Well, not working 24/7, but my calendar isn't 9 to 5. You're going to need to be flexible.
I understand that, but when I'm not here and you have some time, you'll be able to do some of the exercises.
I think I'd rather you be here. What if I do them wrong and make it worse?
Carter, you know that is just an excuse for me to be here more than is necessary. You need to be careful, or I'll be putting my fee up. I laugh and roll my eyes. Why does he want me around so much? I know we had a moment last night, but he's Carter Blackmore, the walking male hormone. A very hot and fit male hormone. And I need to forget how he kisses me until I lose my breath. My fingers instinctively go to my lips, and as I pull them away, I notice Carter watching me.
It was a very good kiss, Brooke,
he says, taking a small step towards me. I nod and try to get words to form on my lips, but nothing comes out. Oh, crap. He's so close to me now that I can feel the heat coming from his body. Or is it my body overheating? Oh, God, I don't know. I just know that he can't kiss me again. His lips come within a centimetre of my face, and he whispers softly,
"Can I?"
Then one hand wraps around my waist and the other around the back of my neck. I can't answer. I close my eyes, tilt my head upwards, and lean forward onto his lips. And my whole body comes alight with desire. His hand tightens around my waist as he pulls me closer to his body, his large frame towering above me. His arms feel so strong wrapped around me. The warmth from his soft lips turns me to jelly, his tongue gently opening my mouth to meet mine. I've never been kissed in this way, a way that is making me want to strip off my clothes and lie down spread-eagled screaming, "Just fuck me, will you?" If this is how he kisses, then I'm surely in big, big trouble. His lips leave mine and he takes his time kissing the side of my mouth and then down my jaw and onto my neck. I tilt my head back and a tiny moan escapes. I internally curse myself. This isn't supposed to be happening. Not now, not ever. But it's too good to stop. I stopped him last night and regretted it instantly. It's only kissing, Brooke. It's only kissing. This is until he guides my hand from his hip and places it on the other side of his neck.
Fuck, you are so goddamn sexy, Brooke.
He groans as his fingertips find their way under my t-shirt and begin tracing small circles.
I think we need to take this somewhere else.
He mumbles into my neck as he continues to kiss me. He's waiting for me to agree, but I'm frozen to the spot. I want to, desperately. I really do, but I'm not forward like that. I stand there waiting, hoping that he'll take charge and just drag me to wherever he wants to go next.
Brooke.
He mumbles into my skin. Uh-huh, I pant out, almost embarrassed at how desperate I sound.
We're going to go upstairs now, okay? And I hope you don't change your mind because I really need to fuck you.
Oh, God. He said those words. He wants to fuck me. I don't know if I've ever been fucked before. I've had sex with long-term boyfriends, and none of them even kiss like Carter. What does being fucked mean? I guess I'm about to find out. He breaks away and takes my hand in his. He doesn't speak as we make our way over to the lift. He opens the door and pulls me close to him again, taking my lips with his as the glass cage begins to rise. It's only a few seconds before he backs us out of the lift and into the living area, breaking the kiss once more. But I don't have time to think about anything as he pulls me down the hallway and into his bedroom. I glance around and notice how big the room is. I'm about to say that it's beautiful, but I don't get a chance. He pulls my t-shirt over my head in one quick movement, and then pulls my training shorts down my legs, leaving me feeling exposed and only my bra and knickers. He steps back and looks me up and down.
Fuck. Brooke, you are even better than I imagined.
Please don't stare at me like that. I'm not used to standing around in my underwear. It's making me feel...
uncomfortable?
Yes, especially when you're clothed.
Would you feel as self-conscious in a bikini?
He whispers, sliding a finger through the strap on my shoulder. I don't know. Probably, I stammer, not able to think clearly as his finger slides the strap down my arm.
So, you don't like being in your underwear?
He breathes slowly as he slides down the other strap. No.
That's okay, baby. You won't be wearing it for much longer.
His lips touch mine, and I feel the clasp of my bra open at the back. Oh, fuck. What the hell am I doing? My mind races as my heart nearly beats its way out of my chest. He must notice my anxiety and pulls back a little.
Hey, if you don't want to do this, we don't have to. I want to, but I don't want you to do it just because you think you should. I want you to want this as much as I do.
I do, I whisper and nod. I really do, but I'm petrified of letting him down, of not being the sexy siren he's used to.
Sit on the bed,
he says, guiding me across the room. As my legs hit the bed, I sit down slowly.
Good girl. Now I want you to lean back. You can close your eyes for now if you really need to, but I promise this will be good.
Oh, Jesus. My stomach flips as I realize what he is going to do. His fingers trace around my hips, and then he hooks them into my underwear.
Lift up a little,
he says, and I raise my hips enough for him to remove the last of my clothing. I'm completely naked, and he's still wearing his joggers.
So fucking beautiful, Brooke. So fucking sexy.
My heart slams into my chest as his hands roam around my thighs, and as his fingers find my pussy, I swear my heart has stopped. I know I've stopped breathing.
Brooke, baby, I need you to relax. Just take a couple of deep breaths. I'm not going to hurt you. Exactly the opposite, actually.
Okay. I breathe out slowly, and with my eyes tightly closed, I feel his tongue sweep from bottom to top. Oh, God, I moan quietly. It's so good, and he's only just started.
You like that, then? That's good, because so do I.
He strokes his tongue again from bottom to top and sighs.
You're so fucking wet. Wet for me.
I'm sorry,
Don't fucking apologize for being turned on by me. Fuck, it's the biggest compliment a man can get.
He half mumbles as he lifts my knees and pushes my thighs wider. I'm slightly disappointed that he stopped, but I know it's not something men enjoy doing, and I prepare myself for him sliding inside me. But he doesn't. His finger gently circles my clit, and then slowly slides down to my opening. I moan slowly as his fingertip circles before sliding inside. That's good, I breathe out as he begins to finger me slowly. I open my eyes, and Carter's dark eyes are looking straight at me, full of desire.
That's better. Keep them open now. I need to see you. All of you.
He leans forward and kisses me softly on my lips, just once, and then he moves back down my body, scattering my breasts and stomach with small kisses. His fingers are still working at a gentle pace until his mouth finds my clit again, and as his tongue flicks, he fucks me harder and harder with his fingers until I don't think I can take any more. My body begins to shake and my legs start to judder as the orgasm begins to rise and pulse. Oh God, Carter, don't stop. Fuck, I'm coming. Oh God. I cry out as the orgasm crashes through me.
Such a good girl, Brooke. Was that good?
He asks, still fucking me with his fingers. Oh God, yes. Thank you. I pant, catching my breath. He slides his fingers out of me, and as I watch him, he takes his fingers and puts them in his mouth.
You taste so good. I could get addicted.
I start to sit up and move towards him. I know it comes next.
What are you doing? I'm not finished yet.
He says, opening a bedside drawer. It's my turn, isn't it?
Not now, Brooke. I want to be inside you so fucking bad. You can suck my cock any other time you like, but right now...
He smiles as he rips the silver packet open and starts to roll the condom on. And when did he get naked? When he sees me watching, his lips turn up into a smile, which makes me smile too, and I bite my bottom lip in anticipation. He climbs back onto the bed and positions himself between my legs, his body held up by his arms as he looks down at me.
You are the most beautiful girl I have ever seen.
His voice is calm, and I half believe him just for a moment. He leans down and kisses me. It's harder and even more passionate than any of the others. Then I feel him slowly pushing inside me. Just an inch at first, and then he moves back and pushes hard and fast. I can't help but cry out as he pulls out and repeats. 3, 4 big, strong thrusts, and then his speed picks up, still slamming into me with force. Oh, Carter, fuck! I cry as it feels like he's going to break me. He continues to push me further and further, and then I feel it. An orgasm. Oh, God. Oh, Jesus. Carter, I'm going to come. My words are too late as the pulsing rages, and I can feel myself gripping his cock, which only makes the orgasm stronger. Fuck, don't stop, please. I beg as wave after wave of my orgasm takes over my whole body. I feel his body tense as he growls out, fuck, and then begins to pant in time with me. I look into his eyes, and as dark as they are, the kindness has returned. We don't move for a good few minutes. He's lying half on top of me, half on the bed, while he strokes my hair and kisses my neck and shoulder. Do you think we should be getting ready? I don't even know what time it is, but I've got to get back to my house and sort out the landlord and get back again for the game. I'll need to check in before I go, too, just to make sure there's no injuries that need looking at. I ramble on, nervous again, even after what's just happened.
I'll go and sort your landlord out. I don't need to be at the game until 2:30. It's the least I can do.
Why's that? I ask.
Because I'm stealing you from the club.
I move my body underneath him and turn to face him. You do know that this can't happen again, don't you?
You regret it? Already? Fuck, I need to up my game.
He says, still smiling at me. I'm serious. You're going to be my boss, and you're going to be my client.
And?
He asks, his smile fading. It's not right. What happens if we fall out?
You're only doing this for 3 months. If we fall out, then we just carry on with the treatments. But I don't see us falling out.
That's the problem? I do. You're not a one-woman guy. But I am a one-man woman. This was so freaking good, Carter. But it's a bad idea.
You do realize your naked body is pressed up against mine, and you're telling me that we shouldn't do it again.
I do, and I'm going to get dressed. I'm so sorry. It was the best sex of my entire life, but I can't. We can't. It'll complicate things too much.
Did I hurt you?
He asks, his smile now a concerned frown. I shake my head. No. I mean, it was a little more than I've ever had, but he didn't hurt me. I just don't think this should happen again. He moves and distances himself from me.
You should use the guest bedroom shower.
And then he's up off the bed and into his bathroom. The door closes loudly, not quite a slam, but loud enough to know I've upset him. It wasn't easy saying those things, but I know that we wouldn't work. I don't even know him that well, not anymore. I need to keep it strictly business and not be seduced by his amazing body. But oh God, those arms. Those arms will be the undoing of me, I know it. I gather up my clothes and head into the guest room where I spent the night. I pack my overnight bag, twist my hair into a bun, and jump in the shower. Even the shower gel is expensive. Or at least it smells like it costs £100 a bottle. Another reminder why we wouldn't work. That, and I'm not normally a one-night stand type of girl. As I open the bedroom door to go back to the living room, Carter opens his door and steps out. His eyes are darker and moodier than I've seen before. As we reach the kitchen, he picks up his keys and puts them in his pocket.
I'll drop you at the club, and then I've got a few errands to run before I meet your landlord. How much do you still owe him?
He asks, the friendly tone from earlier a distant memory. It's £900, but I'm sure he'll accept less, and I can make it up next week.
Can you text me the address, please?
He asks, taking his phone out of his pocket.
And the postcode.
I nod and send him a text with the address, but when I look up from my phone, Carter isn't standing in front of me anymore. I don't understand why he's pissed at me. I'm not his type.
Chapter 9. Carter. Fuck. I feel like a total prick. Why the hell did I push her? I should have listened to her when she told me to keep my dick 3 feet away. I couldn't do it, though. She's beautiful and smart and not worried about giving me shit. She's like a breath of fresh air. And more to the point, she's real. I just can't stand to look at her right now. Not because I'm angry, but because it's a reminder of what I've ruined. How will she ever be able to work with me, worrying that I'm going to cross the line again and jump her bones at the very first opportunity? From now on, it's strictly business. Even if she begs. Well, actually, if she begs, I won't be able to say no, but she will have to be the one who wants it. I'm not putting myself out there to be rejected all over again. And she's probably right. We may not work, but then again, we might have. Frustration boils in my body. And it gets even worse when I get a text message from Braxton, my eldest brother. Braxton. Mom and Dad are having an anniversary party and they want you to come. Carter. When is it? Braxton. 2 weeks today. No excuses. I've checked. You're playing fixtures. And your team plays on Wednesday night, so you can fly out Thursday and be back by Monday. I read the message 3 times. Shit. That's 5 days with no physiotherapy. I can't be away for 5 days. Not unless Brooke can show me what I need to be doing while I'm away. Or she could come with me. After all, she will be working solely for me, so there's no reason why she can't. Carter, I might have to bring someone with me. Braxton, no, absolutely not. You are not ruining Mom and Dad's anniversary. Carter, Brax, it's not like that. I click send, and then wonder how the hell I'm going to explain who Brooke is. My family doesn't know I'm still having trouble with my leg, and I don't want them to know either. My phone rings, and Braxton flashes on the screen. Don't even think about giving me shit this morning, I grumble into the phone. I'm not in the best of moods myself. I've not gotten to bed yet, and it's 3:30 a.m. here. You can't bring a +1. Braxton yawns down the phone. Why not? Because your type of +1 isn't welcome. I'm offended. I'm serious, Brax. I'm fucking offended. I know you joke about me, but I'm sick of that shit. I know I've made a few mistakes, but who hasn't? Your mistakes are talked about more often than mine. What's the problem with you coming on your own? Drew is coming on his own. Yeah, and he'll be fucking the twins while he's there. I might not be able to make it anyway. You can't miss it. Mom will not forgive you easily, not without a really good reason. I know. But I struggle to find a reason. Carter, what's wrong? Are you in trouble? No, of course not. It'll just be difficult to get away, that's all. Fuck. You've met someone. Someone you're interested in. No. Well, yeah. But what does she do? What do you mean? She's not into freaky stuff, if that's what you're asking. I meant for a career. Oh, gotcha. She's a physiotherapist. A real one? Yeah. What would a fake one be? A masseur or something with happy endings. My anger begins to boil. I might be pissed at Brooke, but he doesn't have the right to even think about her in that way. Fuck you. She's the best in her field, and she's smart, and I don't need this shit. Whoa, hang on. I was joking. And with some of the stunts you pulled over the years, you can't blame me for having a laugh. Not about Brooke, Brax. She's not like anyone I've ever met. So, where did you meet her? When I played football? She was a trainee sports physio. And then when the club went under, she had to move elsewhere. I'm hoping she'll come back to the club, though. So, she knows about... Yes, I interrupt. She was there, saw everything, so we don't need to discuss it any further. So if she wants to come, can I bring her? Yeah. I can't wait to tell G you've got yourself a girlfriend. Mom and Dad will be relieved. Mom was getting worried about your reputation. My reputation? What about it? I'm just about to tell him she's not my girlfriend, but he answers my question. You're a borderline man whore. I say borderline because there have been a few that you've seen a few times. And you weren't? I bark down the phone. Fuck this shit. Don't fucking ring me again unless you give me fucking civil. Fucking man whore? Fuck you. I click the end call button and shove my phone into my pocket, my mood even darker than before. As I enter the living room, Brooke is standing looking at her phone, and she raises her eyes to meet mine. Are you ready to go? I snap at her. She blinks twice, and then quietly says,
Yes, I've just sent you over my bank details like you asked.
Good. Now can we get going? I've suddenly got a busy day. I regret the words as soon as they are out of my mouth.
I don't need you to do anything for me. You offered.
I didn't mean it like it sounded. Let's get going, and then I can get everything done before the team meets. We head out of the house and get into the car. The first half of the journey is in total silence, until Brooke begins to hum. What's that tune you're humming? It reminds me of something I know.
Land of Hope and Glory?
I don't think it'll be on your playlist.
It's a very British anthem.
Oh, but I did recognize it. Do you know the words?
No, and if I did, I wouldn't be singing it for you. Anyway, do you want to do a session after the game? and then I can get the 8 o'clock train home?
Yeah, can do. But I don't want you to get the train. It'll be dark and not safe. I'll insure you on this.
What? You mean drive this? No. No way.
Why? It's only a chunk of metal. It doesn't mean anything to me. Your safety is far more important than this.
This thing is worth tens of thousands of pounds. I can't. I won't.
I don't correct her and tell her it's worth over 100,000 pounds. Okay, then I'll drive you home until I can arrange for a driver for you.
Carter, I can't afford a driver, and you're not paying for one either. I'm a grown-up, and I can't get the train like everyone else.
And again, we are arguing. Normally, when I offer something to a woman, they jump at the chance, and if they argue back, I get pissed off and make sure we don't see each other again. But arguing with Brooke isn't pissing me off. It's turning me on. And knowing that she wants me but can't have me makes it even worse. The more she pushes me away, the more I'm enjoying it. I pull the car into the car park of the football club and jump out.
Where are you going?
She asks, confused. To let you in. You're early, and the only people that will be here right now are the groundspeople.
Oh, yeah. I am a little early, she says, taking a look at the stadium towering above us. It's looking really good, Carter. You've done amazing things to the place.
I know. It's cost me an arm and a leg, but we're getting there. I just need to get us back into the Premiership. Get the crowds back and start making money, and everything will be fine.
So, you're not making any money?
Nah, it's a passion project. I just want to start breaking even. It doesn't really matter, but it'd be good. My dad keeps asking, and it's becoming a bit embarrassing. I can see her mind working, just like everyone else when they realize the club makes a huge loss every year. How she reacts now will tell me a lot about her.
Oh, Carter, are you sure you can afford to pay me so much money? I can work for less. I don't want to put you under financial pressure. I know how hard it can be when you've not got a lot of money coming in.
Hallelujah. Is this girl for real? She's worried about me and my finances, whilst her landlord is trying to evict her? She couldn't have made me like her more if she'd gotten on her knees. I'm fine, Brooke, but it's very kind of you. I'm financially stable and will be for life. You don't need to worry where my next dollar is coming from. We get to the locked gates and I pull out my keys, unlock the lock, and punch in the security code to open the whole door. I look over at Brooke, and she's looking at me with her eyes squinting.
Carter, where is it coming from if not from the club?
I like your directness, beautiful, but that's my business. I don't talk about money and certainly not where it comes from. I can assure you that it's not illegal or dangerous. I show her into the main reception area and begin switching on lights.
I'm sorry. I shouldn't have asked. It was really rude of me. It just confused me, that's all.
You don't need to worry. I have enough money to pay you what we agreed, and it won't put me in any financial hardship. My health is worth every penny.
I am sorry. Really sorry,
she says with a sad and embarrassed look on her face. I don't like her looking so down. Well, you might need to make it up to me later. I wink at her and laugh, hoping that it breaks her frown. It does for a second, and then she remembers.
I told you that this morning was a one-off. You need to understand that your health is important to me, too.
I'm glad you think so, but that's a conversation for tonight. I look at my watch and decide that now is the time I make my escape. Can you text me your landlord's number? If I can get him to meet me earlier, it'll be helpful. She nods.
Are the changing rooms still in the same place?
I nod, and she smiles.
I'll see you after the game.
I raise my hand and leave the building, wishing I could stay just a little longer. But me staying will only make me say stupid things and push her further into this professional relationship she's creating, and that's not what I want. Not one bit. I call Brooke's landlord, who was a cocky fucker, and he tries to push the time even further out. But when I told him I'd drag him through every court in the land and ruin his business, he agreed to meet at 10. I pull up outside the address Brooke gave me and take a long look at the place. It's run down, the windows need replacing, and the roof looks like half of it is missing. The fencing is broken and, truthfully, the place looks like it needs a complete renovation, and the cheeky bastard keeps putting up the rent. How can he justify over £1,000 a month for a 2-bedroom terrace house that's dilapidated and probably a health hazard? I shake my head as a black Mercedes pulls up behind me, and out gets a person I recognize. Terry Jeffers, or Munch, as I call him. I've never known anyone who was able to eat his own body weight in burgers until I met him. He's a lot shorter than me, but most people are. I'm 6'4", and he doesn't even reach my shoulders. His blonde, spiky hair makes me want to laugh as he pulls out his woolen overcoat, trying to look like the businessman he isn't. Well, 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 he says as he walks up to my car, all swagger and no balls. I'm surprised to see you here, I smile, although I'm feeling more and more angry as he walks like a prick towards me. Yeah, I'm surprised to see you too. When you said Mr. Blackmore, I thought I'd be one of your brothers. I didn't think you'd be the one to come to a damsel in distress. Brooke isn't a damsel. She's just got a ruthless landlord who keeps putting the rent up on her. It's a business, Carter. You know how it is. I can get even more for this house than she's paying, and I think I've been more than fair. Since her mum died, she's been late with the rent more than she's been on time. I need to pay the mortgage on this place, and when she misses a payment, I lose money. I nod. I can understand where he's coming from, but it still doesn't excuse the state of the place. When are you going to re-roof it and fix the fence and replace the windows? I'm not, unless she moves out, and then I can up the rent even more and do the repairs. So you're just going to force her out and make her live in an unfit house until she can't pay anymore or the roof falls in? Yeah. What's it to you anyway? You fucking her or something? My fist clenches in my jacket pocket. Who the fuck does that fat fucking munch think he is? Fucking her? I'll fuck him over if he carries on. He doesn't even know me well enough to ask questions like that. I met him a handful of times at charity events, and he always plays the rich asshole part. No, she's my employee. Ah, I get it. You're fucking your assistant. I don't blame you. She's fit as fuck. I've often thought about lowering her rent, you know, for a few favors. Don't even think about it, and I'll be paying her rent from now on. It won't be late, and it won't be going up. If you're paying it, I'm going to double it. My patience finally snaps. My hands wrap around the lapel of his woolen coat, and I slam him against my car. Don't fucking push it. You try anything, and I'll have you in court faster than you can order a fucking burger. Hey, no need to get all arsey. Get the fuck off me. I will when you confirm the rent stays the same. I can't. I owe too much money. And there we have the real problem. He's in debt, and I can't help but grin. A big, wide grin. I lower him to the ground. Music to my ears, Munch. Why? Because I'm going to help you out. I shouldn't, but I will. I'll buy your portfolio of properties, including this one. All of them? I've got 20 houses. They're worth over £5 million collectively. I don't flinch at all. Sounds about right. I pull out a business card and hand it to him. Send me your portfolio. I'll get it valued, and we'll talk. In the meantime, you don't come anywhere near this place, Brooke, or her friend. Do I make myself clear? He nods, and then shakes his head. You're fucking nuts, do you know that? Are you really serious? Deadly. But it has to be the whole lot. Email me by 10 p.m., and don't make me ring you. He looks down at my business card and nods. I'll speak to you later, he says as he opens his car door. No, don't call me. Our conversations are business. Everything is to be in writing from now on unless I ring you. I pull out an envelope of cash that I'd taken from my safe this morning. Aren't you forgetting something? I wave the envelope at him, and he gets back out of the car. Thanks. You've just pulled the rug from under me. I'll email you. He takes the envelope and walks away and squeezes into his car. I get into the driver's seat and mull over what I've done. $5 million isn't a huge amount of money, but to buy 20 properties that I don't want or need seems a little impulsive. But I've said it now, and I'll follow through. I start thinking of the other tenants and wonder if their properties are as bad as Brooks. I'll get my design team on it, and it'll be a palace in no time, just like my other properties. I own over 400 properties throughout the UK and the States. 20 more won't cause my team to stress out too much. The only thing that will make them moan is the time frame I want it completed in. I know they'll moan because this isn't the first time I bought properties on a whim, but it's also usually at auction, and the process is a lot simpler. I turn the key in the ignition and call Petra. Petra manages the team that looks after my properties. They make sure that each tenant is looked after and treated with respect.
Carter, you do realize it's Saturday morning?
Yeah, I do, but I think I've just bought 20 more properties. I'll have the details later tonight, so when it comes through, I'm going to fire the email straight over.
Okay, but what's the rush?
The current owner is Terry Jeffers. Need I say more?
Oh, God, that creep. Ugh. He was at the Butterfly Foundation charity event a few months back. He tried to buy me a drink until Denver pushed him out of the way.
Denver's Petra's husband and a former Marine. He's also possessive and jealous. He's never had a problem with me, thankfully, but fuck. I bet Munch pissed his pants.
He left soon after, before the auction started. Is he in financial trouble?
I think so. I offered $5 million, but if it turns out they are only worth $4 million, I want to know.
Okay, I'll run the numbers and get them back to you as soon as I can. The faster you send me the information, the quicker we can get them all valued.
I know the ropes, Petra. I sigh and screw my face up. Sorry. It's been a shitty morning. Thank you, and sorry for disturbing your Saturday morning. Denver's voice comes through clear on the line. You better be fucking sorry. I was just about to get some. Shit. I screw up my face again. Get busy then. See ya. I end the call and start to laugh. Fuck. Today is biting me well and truly on the ass. We better fucking win today, or I'm gonna stay in bed all day tomorrow. I drive back to the football ground, and as I enter the reception area, 2 of the stewards are manning reception. Hey, Carter, we have a surprise for you, Paul, the youngest of the 2, says, smiling broadly. I don't like surprises. What have you 2 been up to now? I ask, worried. They like to play stupid jokes on each other, and I'm hoping that they are still leaving me out of it. She's in the away team's medical room. Ah, they mean Brooke. She? You've got me a woman? No, Brooke Fielding. You remember her? She was a trainee physio, but left to go to the dark side. I remember Brooke, but she didn't leave to go to the dark side. She left because she needed to continue her education to get the qualifications she's worked so hard for. Sorry, boss. I forgot about that. Things are so good here these days, I forgot that we were in the shit. Don't forget, I snap slightly. We need to start making decent money, keep winning, and pulling the crowds. Sorry, boss, Paul mumbles and dips his head slightly. No, I'm sorry. I shouldn't have snapped. I've had a lot on today. Your drinks are on me in the bar after the game. Sorry, fellas.
You don't need to do that, boss, but thanks. It's appreciated. I just thought it was your time of the month, he says, smiling. I can't help but smile back. He's a cheeky fucker. But it lightened the conversation and made me feel a little lighter inside. My gut is still twisted at Brooke's reaction this morning. I have never been blown out so quickly after sex. In fact, I've never been blown out at all. Brooke was so adamant that this morning was a mistake, and I'm struggling to see how. And now Brax thinks I'm in some sort of relationship. I spent a shit ton of money on a whim, pissed off Denver, snapped at 2 of my best stewards, and given them a fucking free bar for the night. I shake my head and head into the home team's changing rooms, glancing over at the away team's medical room. I wonder what she's doing. Is she massaging a player's legs? My spine straightens, and heat floods through me. Fuck. I need to get a grip before I make a complete dick of myself. I breathe in 3 deep breaths, and then open the door to my team's area. The manager, Graham Sampson, and coach Mark Ferris are running through the play. I stand against the wall and watch them run through the set of plays. It all looks good, and when they finish, the room turns to me. Thanks, Graham. Thanks, Mark. All that's left to say is have a good game. Keep it clean, don't get into any scrapes, and ignore any of the dickheads trying to goad you into a fight. I'm proud of this club's record for yellow and red cards, and I want to keep it the way it is. That said, go out there and kick their fucking asses. Bring that win home and keep us at the top of the league. I start the clapping, and the team joins in, clapping each other on their backs and giving each other man hugs. The atmosphere in the room is so electric. It makes my heart ache. I want to run out there and play. I want to be in goal and stop the opposition from scoring. I raise my hand in a wave and walk out of the room and take the lift up to the director's box. I'm going to be on my feet for the whole game, so taking the stairs would be a mistake today, especially after this morning's extra workout. Standing at the window, I watch as the away team runs out onto the pitch to warm up. They look good, and when they start practicing their set plays, I watch intently, noting down which player looks the most threatening. Number 4, Melise Dracorn, looks fucking amazing. I wanted to buy him last season, but they wouldn't sell, and there was a very good reason why they shouldn't. He's not had a bad game in a very long time. His contract is up at the end of this year, and I'm going to offer so much money, they won't be able to say no. Even if he's the only player I get, it won't matter. His skill is the only thing missing in my near-perfect team. My team runs out, and again, I'm watching them. They look tight, like a well-oiled machine, and I smile as I watch them pass the ball back and forth seamlessly. The teams both return to their respective changing rooms as I look down to the dugout. I see Brooke, taking her seat behind the manager. I wonder if she's broken the news yet. It doesn't look like she has, as she's smiling and laughing with some of the other backroom team. The director's box has filled up, and the director of finance, Charlotte, takes a seat beside me. How's your day been?
Charlotte asks. Okay, just had some business to sort out this morning.
Are you joining us for drinks after the match?
She asks, brushing her hand over my shoulder as if I've got some dust or lint misplaced. Of course, I wouldn't miss it. I might even be making an announcement if everything works out the way I want it to today.
Oh? What type of announcement? You know, if you're spending money, you need to run it by me first, she says, smiling and placing her hand on my shoulder again.
Is there something wrong with my jacket?
No, sorry. Oh, God, I'm sorry. It's hard being around you and not touching you in public.
What the fuck is she talking about? What do you mean, touching me in public? We haven't touched in private. Have we? I ask, only 99% sure I'm right.
No, but I thought after the last meeting, we had some sort of connection. You kept looking at me, like you were undressing me. like you wanted me.
Oh, shit. I remember, and I did. I was horny as fuck, and I needed a good fuck. But I didn't take it any further than a harmless flirt, and it was weeks ago. Before Brooke reappeared. Shit. I'm sorry, Charlotte. I didn't realize that I'd behaved like that. Please accept my apologies. If I gave you that impression, I am truly sorry. I watch as her face falls to an almost pout. I'm such a fucking dick. Why didn't I see what I was doing and the consequences?
That's okay. I thought it was too much to wish for. Do you want a drink?
She asks as she stands. I stand also and place one hand in my pocket. Coffee would be good, if it's not too much trouble. I'm driving later.
No trouble at all. And I'm sorry too, Carter. I shouldn't have...
Let's forget any of it happened. I smile and rub her arm gently like a brother or a friend would do. She nods and heads over to the bar in the corner of the room. I look down to the dugouts, and instead of looking at my team's area, I'm focused on Brooke. The game starts, and the energy in the room is electric. My team storms the first half, and we go into halftime 2-0. I'm so fucking happy. I pull out my phone and fire text to Brooke. Carter. Hey, don't worry. You'll be working for a winning team soon enough. Brooke.
It's not over until the fat lady sings. Don't count your chickens before they've hatched.
I smile at my phone. Even with the drama this morning, she's at least still speaking to me. The two teams come back out, and the game starts again. At 80 minutes, we are 4-0 up, and the room is bouncing. Eventually, there are 10 minutes to go, and unless they have a miracle, there is very little chance of us losing. The home crowd is going crazy, and the singing from the terrace is so loud, it gives me goosebumps. Goosebumps I used to get when I played and knew we were going to win. When the crowd is behind you and singing for you, there isn't a better feeling in the world. The crowd is part of the team. Without them, it would still be a fantastic sport. But with them, it's amazing. The best sport on the planet. The clock ticks over to 82 minutes. It's all going so well. Too well. Melise Dracorn collides with one of my players, Stuart Neston, and he goes down. The referee blows his whistle and walks over to where Stuart is rolling around in agony. He's holding his thigh, and my heart pounds. My stomach churns as I watch the medical team run onto the field. Time ticks by so slowly until I can't stand it any longer. I head out of the room, down the stairs, and through the tunnel onto the sidelines. By the time I get down there, I'm hoping he'll be back on his feet, but as I turn the corner, I see him still laid out, grabbing his leg. I turn to my left and see Brooke on her feet looking over. It's not her place to be with my players. Not yet, anyway. But I don't give a fuck. Brooke! We need you on the pitch. Go! Go now! I shout to her. She nods and grabs her bag and starts running over to Stuart.
What the fuck do you think you're doing?
A voice asks from behind me. I don't turn around to see who it was. I don't care. I'm doing what anyone would, saving Neston's fucking career.
You can't just order our staff about, Blackmore, and turn around when I'm talking to you, you ignorant arsehole,
the voice says, and as his hand touches my shoulder, I lose my patience. The patience I've been battling with all day. I grab the arm, turn around, slide the fucker's legs from under him, and put him to the ground, still holding his arm up as his face is in the gravel.
Don't ever fucking lay a hand on me again, and I'll do what the hell I like. This is my club, my ground, my business, so fuck you, prick. Oh, and she works for me after this game. So shove that up your tight ass and fuck yourself hard with it. I shove his arm back towards him as Paul comes running.
Fuck.
I'm going to have to ask you to leave the pitch, Mr. Blackmore. I'm sorry, he says, looking slightly scared and also embarrassed.
I'm not moving until I know Neston is okay.
Okay, but can you move it into the tunnel? The crowd is getting unruly with you still out here, and we don't want them fighting with the visiting team.
Sure, I say, walking back into the tunnel, but not far enough in that I can't see what's happening.
What happened, boss? Why did you lose it? Paul asks. It's not like you at all.
It isn't, but seeing a player holding their thigh sends me into a frenzy. It's like I can't breathe. I couldn't help myself, but I can help my players. As I'm about to explain myself, I stop, hearing a rumbling echo through the tunnel. The crowd is singing.
There's only one Carter Blackmore, one Carter Blackmore, one Carter Blackmore, one Carter Blackmore, hey, hey, hey. There's only one Carter Blackmore, one Carter Blackmore, one Carter Blackmore, one Carter Blackmore, hey, hey, hey.
I start to laugh as I hear them getting louder and louder. My crowd, my supporters, my extended family. Who was that prick? I ask.
I don't know, but he's with the other side.
Get him out of here, and make sure he leaves the premises. I don't want any further confrontation. Oh, and find out who he is. He knew me.
Everybody knows you're the boss. I didn't know you had those moves, though.
I have 3 brothers. You learn moves or get your ass beaten. Thanks, Paul. It looks like I owe you a few more beers later.
I didn't say anything before, but I don't drink.
No worries. Coffee's on me for life. Now, get him the fuck out of here, will you? He smiles and leaves me in the tunnel. It's taking a long time to get Neston off the pitch. And then I see the game start again, and my medical team crosses the threshold to the tunnel. What the fuck? Is nobody going to tell me what happened? I pull out my phone and text Brooke. Carter. Where is Neston? Brooke.
On the pitch, playing.
Carter. Is he fit? Brooke.
I'm ignoring that. He had a cramp, but it wouldn't move. He's fine now.
Oh, fucking great. I made a complete fucking prick out of myself for a cramp. A fucking cramp. But then, it could have been worse, and I'd be devastated for the guy. My phone rings, and I see a text from Brooke. Brooke.
What the hell did you do?
Carter. No idea what you're talking about. I'll meet you in the bar. With only 20 minutes left of the game, I pocket my phone and head for the bar. No point going back upstairs. Plus, I'll either get a bucket load of grief, or they'll be patting me on the back. I still want to know who the prick was, though. He wasn't the manager or coach. I know both of them. I'd never seen him before, and that's unusual in this game, especially at this level. My phone vibrates, and I think it's going to be Brooke upset with me, but I smile when I see it's our brother group chat. Drew. You used my move, you fucking legend. Drew is my youngest brother, and as the youngest, he got more rough play than the rest of us. But he was a quick study and learned to fight back from the day he could walk. Carter. It might just have gotten me a ban from my own club. Drew. It was self-defense. I saw it clearly. Carter. How? Drew. I'm in the crowd. Who do you think started that chant? Carter. Cheers, bro. Meet me in the bar when it finishes. I might need some backup. Brax. What have I missed? Kane. Yeah, what's happened? I walk into the empty bar and order a coffee, watching as the chat explodes with Drew explaining to Kane and Brax what happened. Drew. I'm heading over to the bar now. I'll have a top-shelf whiskey. Brax. If he's with a woman, we want photos, or the women will kill us. Shit. Brooke.
Chapter 10. Brooke. I don't know what Carter was thinking attacking a supporter, but from all accounts the guy deserved it. I didn't see it happen, but some of the players have had a video sent to them. I can just imagine it going viral. Seeing Carter react like that weirdly gave me butterflies. I never expected him to be so forceful. I don't know why it surprised me. He was quite forceful this morning, but not in a bad way. If I'd have said stop, he would have. I know he would. My mind wanders briefly to thoughts of this morning and how he treated my body. How he worshipped me, but took what he needed too. I've never had anything like that in my life, although my experience is limited. My imagination starts to whirl as I think of what a whole night would be like. Reality hits when my boss walks up to me, his face red and angry.
"What's this I hear about you leaving us to go and work for Blackmore?"
He barks at me. I was on my way to see you now. I'm sorry, but I've got bills to pay and...
"You're a fucking idiot. I didn't think you'd be so stupid to fall for that prick's bullshit. He'll chew you up and spit you out when he's done with you. But don't look at coming back here. We saved your backside once before, and this is how you repay us. Nice to know you don't have any loyalty. I'll clear out your stuff and leave it with reception on Monday. Give me your pass and keys,"
he says, holding out his hand. I dig deep into the bag, pull out a lanyard with my pass and key attached, and hand it over. I didn't want it to be like this. I didn't want to upset anyone. He's right, though. When Carter doesn't need me anymore, I'll be out of a job. As he takes the lanyard, I feel like I've handed over my future, and my heart sinks into my stomach. The last thing I want to do is meet Carter in the bar. I fire off a quick text. "Brooke, I'm heading home. I'll text you later about tomorrow's session." And then I head out to the grounds. When I get to the train station, I check my phone and realize I've missed 3 calls from Carter and 2 text messages. Carter.
"Where are you? Why are you not coming? Are you okay?"
Huh? Am I okay? I don't think I am. I've just lost my job and my landlord is a dick. I know I'll be earning money for 3 months and that I can save a lot, but eventually the money will run out. And I'll be jobless and then homeless and... Tears begin to well up in my eyes as my train pulls into the station. I walk towards the doors along with thousands of other people. People who are at the game, all wearing scarves and hats. It's a vivid reminder of what I've done. The train journey is an hour as it goes the long way round, and it stops at every fucking village station. I could walk it in less time, but I don't have the energy or the enthusiasm. I want a hot bath, some Chinese takeaway, and my bed. I need to extinguish all thoughts of Carter Blackmore from my mind and mentally prepare myself for actually putting my hands on his body tomorrow. As I open my front door, I'm greeted with the awful sounds of Evie singing. She knows she's awful, but it makes her happy. "Hi, honey, I'm home," I yell as I hang up my coat. "Oh my God, Brooke, have you seen that video going around? Carter Blackmore floored that guy at the game." "Yes, I've seen it." "Jesus H. Christ, Brooke, the guy is hot, like fucking smouldering hot. He just flipped him over and then towered over him. I was nearly orgasming as I watched it over and over." I sit down on the couch and pick my phone out of my bag. I feel the heat rising in my face, my cheeks beginning to burn. "Brooke?" she questions. "Yeah?" I ask, staring at my phone. "Is something..." "Oh my God, you met with him yesterday. Did something happen?" "No," I say, still looking at random stuff on Instagram. "Brooke, look at me," she says, laughing. "No," I reply, trying not to smile and giggle like a schoolgirl. "It did. Something happened." "Oh my God. Did he get a hard-on when you massaged his leg?" "Oh no. Wait. It's more than that. Did you get sexy times?" I feel the blush burning through my cheeks, my eyes focused on the scrolling screen. "Brooke Fielding, you do not have secrets from me," she says, taking the phone from my hand. "Hey, I was reading that," I say, reaching for my phone. "Oh, really? Well then, Carter, fit as fuck Blackmore should see a doctor. Erectile dysfunction medication is now over the counter." "No, it was before that. The screen must have slipped." I mumble, trying not to look at her as I reach for my phone. Oh no, you better fess up. Your hoo-ha has been out of service for far too long. Evie, please, I don't want to talk about it. It was a mistake, it should never have happened, and it won't happen again. Oh, she says disappointedly. It was that bad? Fuck, I had visions of her being all bossy and dominant, like, get on your knees and suck my big fat cock. What? I screech. No, it wasn't bad. And no, he didn't say that either. But it's not right. He's my client and boss now. It's totally unethical. Plus what? Not that I agree with any of the other bullshit. He's Carter freaking Blackmore. I've Googled him more than once, and shit, Evie. He dates supermodels and pop stars, not your everyday run-of-the-mill women from the arse end of nowhere. Okay, let's take this one point at a time. You knew him before he became your client? Yes. So, that's not unethical. It is. I have my registration to protect. I can't go around fucking my clients. It's not plural. It's one client, and that client happens to be the hottest man in the UK right now. And as for your second point, don't be such a Debbie Downer on yourself. You are beautiful. You've got amazing hair that so many women would die for. You've got killer curves, and your skin is like milk. Is this your coming out speech? I ask, starting to laugh a little. No, but if it was, you'd be my choice. Brooke, you are not only beautiful on the outside, you're the best friend anyone could ever have. Stop now, or you'll make me cry. She sits beside me on the couch and wraps her arms around me. You know I love you, Brooke. You'll always have me by your side. But you need to have fun, too. Fuck the rules. Where has abiding by them ever got either of us? I nod. She's right. I've never been a rule breaker, but Carter makes me want to destroy them, not just break them. What if I fall for him, though? What if he ends up breaking my heart? It's an experience, Brooke. You can't go through life hiding from the painful things just because you know it'll hurt if it happens. What if you don't take the chance and you never find out? Again, I know she's right. But he's Carter Blackmore. He's rich, sort of famous, and drop-dead gorgeous. The odds of anything working out between us are basically nil. So there is no what if. It won't work out. And I'll be left even worse off than I am now. I take a bath and have a large glass of wine while Evie orders the Chinese takeaway. I finally begin to relax. I put on my fluffy pink pajamas and wrap my hair in a towel. The doorbell rings as I walk down the stairs. I'll get it. Is it paid for? I shout to Evie. Yeah, thanks, she replies. I open the door wide and stretch my arm out to take the bag. Only it's not a takeaway bag. It's a huge bouquet of flowers as wide as the door. Sorry, who are these for? I ask, not able to see the person behind the bouquet.
Brooke Fielding.
A man replies in the strangest accent I've ever heard. Oh, thank you. I take hold of the bouquet and nearly drop it on the floor. Jesus, this is heavy. I grumble as I get a better hold on the base. It's only when I have hold of it properly I look up to find Carter smiling back at me. Oh, wow, what are you doing here? I said I'd text you about tomorrow. I stammer and then cringe internally at my beautiful, fluffy pink pajamas.
I wanted to apologize. I heard what happened today. I just wanted to let you know that you'll always have a job, so don't worry. I also didn't get a chance to tell you that I've also sorted out your landlord. You won't get any more problems from him.
I realize I'm staring at him as he speaks. Shit, sorry. Where are my manners? Do you want to come in?
If you're not busy. I don't have anywhere else to be, and I missed you in the bar.
Evie ordered some Chinese, but I'm sure there'll be enough to go around.
Thank you, but I've already eaten. I just wanted to pop in and make sure you weren't angry with me.
Brooke, stop chatting up the delivery guy. I already paid a tip on the app. Hurry up, I'm starving. Evie yells from the living room. We better go in or she'll come out and get me, I say, moving out of the doorway to let him in. He closes the door behind us and follows me into the living room. I'm almost ashamed of my old couch, dated wallpaper, and 1990s furniture. But it's all mine. It was my mum's, and this is all I have left of her now. It might be shit to some people, but it represents love to me, so I don't apologise when he enters the room and looks around. Oh, shit, sorry. I thought you were the delivery driver, Evie says, standing up off the couch.
I am, of sorts. I brought Brooke those flowers to apologize for the spectacle I made this afternoon,
he says, pointing to the huge bouquet. Evie smiles and points to the couch. Sit. I'll get you a glass. Do you like white wine?
I do, but I'm driving. Coffee will be fine, if that's okay.
You would have to want coffee. Brooke, he's your guest. You make him a coffee. Evie sits down on one of the single chairs whilst Carter sits down on the couch where Evie basically told him to sit. Of course, I say, smiling as I take the flowers through to the kitchen. I open the cupboards and pull out 3 big vases. That should be enough. Sadness comes over me for a fleeting second. The last time I had flowers bought was when Mum passed away. I take Carter's coffee and a vase of flowers through to the living room as Evie laughs out loud. Carter was just telling me about the shit he got in the bar after the game. They're wanting to give him a 4-match ban from the ground and a fine. But it wasn't your fault, I say defensively.
I know that, but apparently they need to see more footage. The guy's trying to press charges for assault.
Oh my God, no, that's not right. I've seen the video. He grabbed you on your shoulder.
I know. It'll all be okay. He's just after a payday, one he won't get.
You think he did it for money?
No, but it's a nice consolation prize.
To what? I ask, confused.
Imagine the bragging rights he would have got if he'd got the better of me. Now, he's humiliated.
How can you be so calm? I ask, sitting down next to him and pouring myself a glass of wine.
Shit happens. It's not the first time, and it won't be the last that some dick wants to try their luck.
I sit and think about it for a few minutes. Evie and Carter continue to chat like old friends, and I realise that the Carter I saw last night is the same guy who's sitting as relaxed as can be in my out-of-the-arc living room. He's laughing with Evie about the video, and he tells her how his brothers reacted, which makes them both laugh even more until the doorbell rings again. I stand to go answer it, but Evie jumps up quicker. You stay with your guest. I'll sort the food. She gives me a smile and gives Carter an exaggerated wink, which only results in him laughing again.
I can see why you like having her around,
Carter says, smiling at me.
She's hilarious.
Yeah, she's my best friend. I don't know what I would have done without her.
I'm glad you have someone to lean on. We all need someone at some point. I've got my brothers, and I don't want to think what I'd do without them.
Evie takes the food through to the kitchen, and I hear her dishing it up. Why did you come here tonight?
I wanted to apologize.
But your outburst this afternoon didn't upset me.
Okay, but I was out of order this morning. I shouldn't have pushed you to, and I'm sorry if I took things too far.
So that's really what the flowers are for?
Well, I wasn't quite sure what you were pissed at me for, so I went big.
I played you some too, Carter. There was so much, and it'd be a shame to waste it. Evie says, handing a tray to Carter and a tray to me.
Do you not eat at the table?
He whispers to me. I don't own one, I whisper back.
Sorry.
He mumbles and picks up his fork and literally shovels a huge amount of food into his mouth. I stare at him in shock. The pile was huge. He chews the food and swallows.
What? I have 3 brothers. If you don't eat quickly, you don't eat at all.
I nod as he repeats the action. I pick up my fork and feel like a field mouse picking at the chicken and rice. As Evie sits down with her food, Carter finishes his plate.
That was so good. I've not had good Chinese takeaway in such a long time.
Evie and I both look at each other and then at Carter's empty plate. Didn't you say you'd already eaten? I ask.
Yeah, but I'm a big guy. It takes a lot of fuel to power this fire. Don't worry, I'll work off the extra calories in the morning.
A tiny whisper comes from Evie. I bet you will. That sets Carter off laughing, then Evie, and then I finally crack and laugh along. Oh, yes! Evie says, jumping up and putting her tray down on the coffee table. What? I ask. That guy, the one from... Shit, I can't remember. But anyway, he just texted and asked if I wanted to go for a drink. When? Tonight! Yes! Shit, I've nothing to wear. Brooke, can I rate your wardrobe? She scrambles out the words as I look at her confused. What guy? From where? Yeah, you know you can, but Evie, who is he? His name's David. I think I met him at a club. Shit, why can't I remember? Because you were probably wasted. I'm not sure this is a good idea, Eves. Why has it taken him weeks to text you? I'm becoming more worried as I listen to her blasé responses. I don't know, but I remember him being fit. I don't think you should go, I snap, standing up.
Hey, hang on a minute.
Carter interrupts and I fix him with a glare.
If Evie wants to go on a date, then she should go.
She doesn't even know who she's meeting. He could be a serial killer or a rapist. No, I don't want you to go. I cross my arms over my chest and see a smirk appear on Carter's face.
I get it. So if Evie wants to go, she can go. And we'll go too. We can follow her and make sure she's safe.
You want to go with her and spy on them?
No, not spy. But be there, just in case.
I love it. Evie says and I roll my eyes. Fine, where are you meeting him and when? The Tanner's in an hour. Yes! Finally, I might get my pipes cleaned. It's been too fucking long. Carter nearly chokes on his coffee as Evie bounces out of the room and runs up the stairs. You didn't have to do that. She would have listened to reason eventually. I say, sitting back down.
I know, but it means I can take you out and not have you worry about it being so wrong the earth might cave in.
You're a devious man, Carter Blackmore.
You have no idea, Brooke Fielding.
Chapter 11. Carter. When Brooke didn't turn up in the club after the game, I was worried that she disapproved of me putting the stupid guy on the floor. Nobody touches me without my permission and gets away with it, especially when they're spouting crap at me. Then I received the text saying she was going home, and that concerned me even more. She must have been really pissed at me to not come in and give me a piece of her mind like I thought she would. Though, as luck would have it, it was for the best. Drew, my younger brother, had come along to watch the game. It wasn't normal for him to come along, and if he did, he'd usually call ahead and meet me in the director's box. When Drew strolled into the bar, it was like time stood still. Every single woman stopped and looked. He's a good-looking bastard, and if he wasn't my brother, I'd probably hate him. He has a presence about him that screams, "Yeah, I'm good-looking and I know it," and it's got us in more than one scrape before now. As he comes to stand next to me at the bar, I search his face for an answer as to why he's here, but he's so damn good at wearing a mask. "So, why didn't you say you were coming?" I ask. "I wanted to watch the game without you screaming every 2 seconds at what they should be doing and berating the referee." "How did that work out?" I ask, raising an eyebrow. "Watching the game from the stands is worse. You don't have one person screaming. There are thousands of wannabe managers all bellowing their thoughts out to the universe in hope that the players will listen. They don't." "Not great. I think I'll book a block of seats out next time." He smiles, and I laugh. "Or watch it on TV on your own. If you don't want the atmosphere, don't come." "Nice to know I'm wanted." He fakes a frown but breaks back into his wide smile. "So, what's this about a woman? Brax said he wanted pictures. Where is she?" It's not what Brax thinks. Just because he's loved up, he thinks that we are all going to fall the same way, especially as Kane has gone all the way to the altar with Ruby. Yeah, he's been bugging me too. I just don't see myself settling down. Not yet, anyway. Brax was 30 when he met G, and I've got another 4 years before I get there, he says. But he's not as enthusiastic as he normally is about being single. I get it, but he'll be too busy to worry about us soon. As soon as the wedding plans start, he won't be able to have 5 minutes to himself, I laugh. Brax and G are getting married later in the year. G wants to lose her baby weight, apparently, but that won't stop my mom, and she'll make Brax pull his weight. Talking of family occasions, you are going to Mom and Dad's anniversary party, aren't you? Drew asks. Yeah, that's what set all this off. I asked if I could maybe bring someone with me. I've not even asked her yet. It's still really early days. But you must like her a lot if you want her to meet the family. It's complicated. How complicated? Is she married? A stripper? Not that type of complicated. I roll my eyes and shake my head. We are not dating. We're friends, and what? Friends with benefits? That's good, isn't it? No, it's not good. We slept together once, and then said it couldn't happen again, but fuck, Drew. It was something else. She doesn't see me as a Blackmore. She's not interested in my money. Actually, that's a lie. She is interested, but only because she worries that I've gotten rich from illegal earnings. You were slacking. You fucked her, and then she said she didn't want to see you again? This is where it is also complicated. She's going to be working for me, too. She's coming back to the club as a team physiotherapist. And you think fucking her is a good idea, when you could have your pick of any piece of ass in this room right now. You want to fuck the help? If only Mom could hear you say that. You'd be dead, and you know it. She's not the help. She's extremely intelligent and the best at what she does. I'm lucky to have bumped into her again. Okay, so where's Carter, and what have you done with him? Ha ha, I fake laugh. I know it's hard to believe, but she's different. So, does this Wonder Woman have a name? She does. She's called Brooke. Brooke, he muses. Oh my God, not Brooke. I can feel the heat rising in my cheeks. The girl you pined over, and even had a folder on your phone of photographs of her? He asks, and my cheeks feel like they are on fire. It could be. I can't remember doing any of that, and you make me sound like a stalker. But I may have liked her back then. Fuck off, Carter. You were besotted with her. You played your best football when she was on the sidelines watching. It was like she was your lucky charm. Really? I don't think it was Brooke that made me a brilliant player. Whatever you say. But if you still like her after all these years, you need to do something about it. I look at him in shock. Drew, the brother who has vowed never to be caught in the relationship trap, as he calls it, tells me to do something about it? You're right, I do. But I'm not sure what to do. She was adamant this morning, and... Wait! You fucked her this morning? And you're worrying already? Do you not know anything about women? I thought you'd know better by now. She'll be having all sorts of regrets, but you've got to push through, brother. Look at Braxton. G made him work for it. She had him running around in circles, but he got her in the end. Yeah, but I'm not Braxton. I'm Carter, who is far worse with women than he has ever been, and my track record is no secret either. If she slept with you once and you did it right, she'll come around. Mark my words. If you play this right, she'll be begging you by the time you get back from New York. That's if she'll come with me. I think I fucked it up. I pushed her too quickly. For fuck's sake! If she didn't want to bounce around on your cock for breakfast, she wouldn't have done it. Anyway, I need to go. I've got a hot filly waiting for me tonight. Do you mean a horse or a woman? I ask, never knowing. Drew smiles and then winks. Maybe both. Oh, before I forget, I think we should share a plane back home. It makes sense, and Mom has been giving me shit because we always seem to fly separately. Yeah, I'll let you know my plans. I might go earlier if I get a ban because of today's fuck-up. Okay, I'm fairly flexible, so just send me the flight details. And with a pat on my shoulder, he walks back out of the bar with every female watching. My stomach aches as I open my front door. Why did I fuck Brooke this morning? It was too soon. But Drew has a point. I didn't force her. She was a willing participant. It doesn't make me feel any easier, though.
Ah, Mr. Blackmore, you're home early. I thought you'd be celebrating your win until the early hours.
Glennis, my housekeeper, says from the kitchen. It's okay. I'm not in the mood tonight to be celebrating. Did you watch the game? I ask.
No, I just looked up the scores on the internet. I wanted to see what type of mood you'd be in.
She laughs as she polishes the wine glasses before putting them back in the cupboard. It was a good game, I say, trying to sound enthusiastic.
Why the long face, then? I've not seen you like this before, especially after a win.
I don't know. I need to make amends with someone, and I don't really know what to do.
Male or female?
She asks. Female, if you couldn't guess. I let out a long sigh.
Flowers always help. Even if she chops all the heads off, at least you'll have had a reaction.
Really? I ask, looking at the woman I've known for over 5 years. Flowers? And where am I going to get flowers at this time of night? All the florists will be closed. She shakes her head and smiles at me, just like my mom would have done.
When was the last time you went into a supermarket?
I don't know. I can't remember. A year or two ago? But I can't give her a bunch of supermarket flowers.
Oh, Mr. Blackmore, it's not really what they look like. It's the gesture, the thought behind them. Are you seeing her tonight?
I wasn't going to, but I think I need to apologize in person. Yeah, I'll go round tonight and then get some flowers delivered tomorrow.
Leave the flowers with me. You go and get yourself spruced up and looking nice. I'll take care of the rest.
Okay, I say, walking into my bedroom. Glennis has been my housekeeper for 5 years. She keeps everything perfect, and I don't know what I'd do without her. I don't see her often since she has my schedule and comes in when I'm not here, but from time to time our paths cross, and we share pleasantries. However, I've never had a conversation with her like that before. As I walk into my bedroom, the crumpled sheets and towels have been removed and changed. There's no sign of Brooke ever being in here this morning. More's the pity. Even any faint scent she'll have left behind will have been washed away. I shower, shave, and change into my favorite pair of dark jeans and a white t-shirt. As I come out of the bedroom, Glennis is nowhere to be seen, and then I see a note on the fridge.
Don't go anywhere. I'll be back soon. Dinner is in the fridge. Heat it up and eat before I get back.
Since when did Glennis get so bossy? But I do what she says. I heat up the pasta dish that she had prepared and sit at the counter, eating away while I open up my phone and look for the folder Drew was talking about. I'd forgotten about the photographs I used to snap of her when she wasn't looking. As I scroll through, I realize most of them are either of her ass or tits. What a fucking creep. I close the folder and hover over the delete button. But I just can't do it. Now I know where to find them. At least I can see her even when she's not around. I finish the meal and load the dish into the dishwasher as the front door opens, and in walks Glennis with her arms full of flowers.
Give me 10 minutes and I'll have this lot looking perfect,
she says, laying down the flowers and opening the packets. If you can do that in 10 minutes, I'll give you a pay raise, I laugh, looking at the mess she's making.
Oh, you can be a doubting Thomas if you want to be. But watch and learn, young man.
Young man? Glennis is in her late 40s at the most. but her comment makes me smile. And, true to her word, 10 minutes later, I'm looking at the biggest bouquet of flowers I've ever seen. Wow, this is spectacular, I say, taking them from her.
I used to have my own florist until the building was sold, and it was turned into ultra-expensive apartments.
Oh, and is that when you came to work for me? I ask. She originally came through an agency, so I didn't know her background.
Yeah, it was on Canal Street. It's called Canal Wharf now. It was the best time of my life.
She smiles, but I can see the sadness in her eyes. Canal Wharf was one of my first projects, and guilt rips through me like a train. I'm so sorry, I mumble, ashamed of what I did, although I don't recall putting anyone out of business.
Don't be silly. It's history. Things happen for a reason. Go and woo the girl. Show her that you're the upstanding gentleman I know you can be.
More guilt. Oh, God. I don't have time for this conversation, but I'll make sure I pick it up with her soon. I need to put things right. If I destroyed her dreams, I'll never live it down. I stand on Brooke's doorstep for longer than I should, building up the courage to press the doorbell. When I do, it's only a few seconds before the door swings open, and Brooke is standing there, her hair wrapped in a towel. She's fresh-faced and as beautiful as ever. She doesn't see me until I hand over the bouquet, and she finally looks up at me. My heart is hammering in my chest like it's fighting to get out, but the smile on her face tells me I did something right at least. The evening started off well. I ate Chinese with Brooke and her housemate Evie, and then when Evie decided to go on a date, Brooke insisted that she didn't go, which made me wonder if it was because she'd be left with me alone. I needed time with her when she's not in her professional capacity. I wanted to try to be a good man around her, so I insisted that we all go on the date. Brooke and I would follow her a few minutes later and just keep an eye out for her. And if the guy turns out to be a creep, then she could ditch him and join us. We pull into the car park of the Tanner's Pub, and Evie gets out.
I'll see you both later, and maybe I won't.
She smiles and winks at Brooke, who rolls her eyes and shakes her head.
Just be bloody careful. Any red flags, and you ditch him. You hear me?
She says.
Yes, Mom, I hear you. Now don't forget you and Dad are not supposed to know me, okay?
She says sarcastically and then walks away from the car. Brooke is sitting next to me in the passenger seat, and I can tell she's anxious. She'll be fine. It's not like it's her first ever date, is it?
Evie? Oh, God, no. But something about this guy makes me uneasy. I don't know why, but I just have a feeling.
If you have a feeling, that's good enough for me. Do you think we should go in now?
Oh, yeah,
she says. I don't miss her look of slight disappointment, and that springs my plan into place. The pub is busy, but not too busy that I don't spot Evie straight away. Being 6'4" gives me an advantage over most people. She's sitting with a guy who looks fairly normal. Not that I know what a normal guy looks like, but he doesn't look like a creep. Grab a table, and I'll get us some drinks. What would you like?
I'll have the same as you,
she says, giving me a slow smile. A pint of Diet Coke? Really?
You're not drinking?
She asks, her eyes widening. And how do you think we'll get home?
You're not having just one?
Nope. Now, what do you want to drink?
I'll have a glass of house white, please.
I'll be over there. She points at an empty table as I head to the bar and order the drinks. 2 hours later, we've still not spoken about this morning, and although she's being friendly, I know she's struggling with it. I take a deep breath. So, I understand what you were saying this morning. I don't agree with it, but...
Carter, listen, I've been...
let me finish. I get it. You're worried about your career and your home. I just want to say that I accept that we can never be together. Okay? Just friends. I wait for a reply. Her cheeks flush, and I can tell she's absorbing what I've just said. Eventually, she lifts her head and looks at me.
Thank you.
It's all she says, but I can tell she wants to say more. I'm going to New York the week after next, and I'll be there for a few days, maybe even a week. So I was thinking that you might come with me. I don't want to break the therapy that we've been working through.
New York?
Yes, it's my mom and dad's wedding anniversary, and they're throwing a party. I have to go, and I don't want to ruin any work we've done. So, if you don't mind, I'd like you to join me.
I don't have a passport. And don't you need a visa or something to get into America?
We've got a few days, and I can pull some strings to get your passport pushed through. Your visa will only take a day or two, unless you've spent time behind bars.
No criminal record. But a passport is an expense I can't really afford. I need to save as much money as I can. I'm sorry, but it'll have to be a no. I'll write up a schedule, and we can even do Skype sessions.
I sense the tension in her body. Okay, if that's what you want, I say, standing up and heading to the bar. Same, again, I ask, and she nods in reply. I'll give her a few minutes to think it through. New York is the trip of a lifetime to some people, but to me, it's going home. And I'm sure Evie will do the persuading for me with a little coaxing. I order the drinks and look over at Brooke. She's reading something on her phone before she stands quickly and walks over to where Evie is sitting. The guy's hands are everywhere, and Evie looks like she's trying to get free. Oh, fuck. I tell the bartender I'll be 2 minutes and head over to Evie's table. Oh, shit. Brooke has the guy by the front of the shirt, and her face is nearly touching his. What the fuck is going on? I ask as I pry Brooke from the guy. Your bird just stormed over here and grabbed me. I look at Brooke and then back at the guy. Brooke says, he was fucking molesting Evie in public.
She's right, Evie says, standing. He was getting too handsy, and I texted Brooke to come over.
Okay, so Evie, you'll be joining us for the rest of the night, and you, buddy, can fuck off, okay? I say, moving Brooke and Evie behind me. The guy is drunk and obviously pissed off. What the fuck? Buddy? Who's using that word, fucking buddy? You fucking prick. She was asking for it. She wanted it. I don't think she did, or she wouldn't have texted for help. Now leave her the fuck alone, I say. Or what? You'll be the second guy I put on his ass today. Ha! Yeah. You mean that tiny bit of red? She doesn't count. Although seeing her on her knees would be something. Oh, fuck. I hear seeing her on her knees, and my temper explodes. I drag the prick off his seat and throw him onto the floor. Stay the fuck down. I don't want to hurt you. What the fuck, man? I was only joking, the creep says as he backs away from me on the floor. No, you've been disrespectful to women. You don't do that. Okay, just leave me the fuck alone. He stands and heads to the door, turning back once to shout, give me a call sometime, Eves. I look at Brooke and Evie in shock. Did this guy not nearly get his ass whipped? Oh, fuck knows. Today has been a day of many learning experiences, and I think it's time I went home. After dropping Brooke and Evie off at their house, I arranged for a car to pick up Brooke in the morning. She argued, but I won. I check my emails and find what I'm looking for. Munch has sent me through all the details, but the price has suddenly elevated from $5 million to $6 million. I don't have the brain space to deal with pricks like him, so I fire the email over to Petra and ask her to deal with it from here on in. I think of today's dramas as I lie back on my sofa with a large scotch. 3 scuffles, if you include Munch. 20 properties bought, or nearly. I learnt that I'd ruined Glennis's business, had relationship advice from Drew, and fucked the only girl I ever fantasized over, and fucked it up spectacularly. To say today has been a shit show is an understatement. And as I sip my scotch, all I can think about is Brooke. What's she doing now? Is she in bed? Is she watching TV with Evie? I don't understand why it's important to me. I've never been interested in what a woman does when she's not in my bed. So why Brooke? And why now?
Chapter 12. Brooke. I slam the door behind me as Evie and I walk into the house. Whoa, what the fuck? Keep it on its hinges, Evie says, raising her hands. Sorry, I didn't mean to slam it that hard. I say, lying. I absolutely did. And I don't really know why. What's up? If it's the prick at the pub, I promise I've blocked his number already. No, it's not him or you. It's me. Oh, that old one. She laughs. What have you done now to piss yourself off? Where do I even start? I decided after our chat earlier that maybe it wouldn't be so bad to have a little fun with Carter, as long as we kept it as fun, and it didn't interfere with his therapy. Okay, so that's good. Fuck, Brooke, the man is seriously gorgeous, and he's so into you. It's borderline disgusting. Well, I was going to broach the subject, but he did first, and he's agreed to remain friends and professional. Oh. Yeah, oh. And he's asked me to go to New York with him the week after next. Well, that's good. So he might have a change of heart. No, he doesn't want to mess up his therapy. I'd be going as his therapist, not as his... His what? I don't know. I'm just kicking myself that I made such a fuss this morning and... Oh, Evie, what if I fucked everything up? From where I stand, you are in a really good position. How do you work that out? He's so into you, but he's honouring your wishes. And that's really sweet. But you will be able to torture him so much. She starts laughing so hard that she has to hold her tummy. I sit down on the sofa and huff. This isn't funny. Believe me, you will be laughing all the way to the bedroom, and the best thing is you only have to do your job. I don't understand. Listen, this is what you need to do. She says, still laughing, and explains the foolproof plan to drive Carter out of his mind and into my pants. Evie's words, not mine. The next morning my alarm sounds and I jump out of bed livelier than I have done in years. I shower, paying special attention to my lady parts and using all of my favourite shower gels. I pull on the outfit that Evie and I planned last night and eventually head down to the kitchen for coffee. I'm startled when I open the kitchen door. Carter is standing there making himself some toast. What the hell? How did you get in?
I was sat outside, and when Evie left, she told me to go in and make myself at home. I hope you don't mind.
No, not really. You made me jump, that's all. I wasn't expecting you.
I canceled the car. It's Sunday morning, and I was awake anyway.
Oh, okay. I say, squeezing past him in my tiny, tiny kitchen to get a mug. I place my hands on his hips and move behind him slowly, and I feel his body stiffen, which brings an involuntary smile to my lips. Ha, Carter Blackmore, you do fucking want me. I make us both coffee and watch as he screws up his face at my cheap instant crap, as Evie calls it. It's this or water. I'm out of tea bags too.
It's different, in a good way.
He says, still grimacing, and I almost laugh out loud. He's trying to be polite. I know it tastes like tar. I head into the living room and stop suddenly. Oh crap, my shoelace! I say loudly to draw attention as I bend over right in front of him and begin to untie and tie my lace. Carter clears his throat behind me. Knowing it's turning him on is turning me on. I think to the plan. This is not going the way I thought it would. Just being around him makes me wet. He smells delicious, and he looks seriously hot. He's not shaved this morning, and his stubble is just right. Oh, God. His stubble between my thighs. I straighten up quickly and walk straight forward with my mug in hand.
So, what's the plan for today?
He asks. I'll check the plan when we get to your house. I think we need to do some muscle strengthening, and then I'll work on the tendons and ligaments.
Okay, can we get going?
He puts his coffee mug down.
I really can't drink this.
He says, and I eventually laugh. Yeah, I know, it's the worst. But it's cheap and contains caffeine.
I'm not a snob, but I'll buy you a decent jar of coffee if things are that bad.
No need. I have a boss who's paying me a fortune. I can buy my own now. I smile as I grab my bag and head towards the front door. I turn to shout at him to follow, but as I do, he's standing right in front of me. Oh, crap. He smells so good.
Careful,
he says, putting his hands on my hips to steady my balance. Sorry, I, didn't hear you coming.
Do you want to hear me coming? It can be arranged.
His hands leave my hips. He places one on my shoulder and one on the side of my neck. I flush red. I should turn away, open the door, and walk out into the street. But my feet don't move. My body doesn't twist. His head dips down towards me, and my eyes close instinctively. I take a deep breath and wait. And wait. My eyes fly open to see him staring at me with a smirk on his face. Shit, you nearly fucking... Oh, never mind. Let's go. I snap and slap him on his chest hard as I realize he's just made a fool out of me. I thought he was going to kiss me, but all along he was toying with me. I'll fucking show you toying. The drive over to Carter's was not as quiet as I thought it would be. Although he didn't need to, he apologized again for losing his temper in the pub. I respected him more for sticking up for me and Evie. I don't need a knight in shining armor, but it's nice when one appears. Once inside Carter's home, my self-resolve begins to crumble. He's so kind and a perfect gentleman. He pulls out the stool for me to sit on at his counter, makes me a cup of coffee that's actually drinkable, and is just being attentive generally. I open my iPad and look at today's treatment plan that I'd prepared. I adapted it slightly last night for the plan. Not in any way that would damage Carter, but just test his resolve. Can we get started? I ask in a professional tone.
Yeah, I was waiting for you. Where do you want to begin?
I think a few lengths in the pool, not rigorous ones, just enough to warm up the muscles. He nods and we head downstairs to the pool area. I still can't fathom how one man living in a great big house has a pool all to himself. And not a small pool, a full-sized pool. Hey, when did the lanes appear? I ask.
I set them up last night. I couldn't sleep. Although it wasn't the best idea I've ever had.
He laughs as he stops outside the changing area. Why? I ask.
I had a few drinks when I got back, and I might have fallen in a few times.
That's so dangerous. Are you crazy?
I think I might have something wrong with me, but I promise I won't do anything so reckless again. Does that make you feel better?
He asks, smiling. No, I could have got here this morning and found you floating on the bottom of the pool.
I said I won't do it again.
His smile fades quickly as a scolded child's would, as he turns to go into the changing room. When he appears again, I smile softly. I'm sorry, I shouldn't have spoken to you that way. I was just a little shocked.
Fair, but don't make it a habit. I'm not a kid. If I drown myself because I got wasted, then that's on me. But I do promise not to do it again.
Okay, so jump in and give me 10 lengths of front crawl. I want you to go as slow as you can. This isn't a race. He nods, jumps into the pool, and sets off as I asked. I watch his muscles rippling through his shoulders and his back. But as I watch, I can see that even his good leg is weak. After 5 lengths, I tell him to stop and get out. Can we go through to the treatment room? I want to get a closer look at both your legs.
Why? There's nothing wrong with my other one.
I'm the physio. You're the billionaire. I'll do my job and you can do yours. I slap him on his back harder than I meant to.
Ouch! There's no need for violence. I was gonna do what you said.
Sorry, I forgot you were nearly naked. I didn't mean to slap you so hard.
I do the spanking. Got it?
He smiles and quickly turns away. Fuck. Spanking? Oh, God. Right, Carter. You asked for this. I lay him out on the treatment table face down. He's still wearing the stupid training shorts. I know he doesn't like his scars, but I need to see how things are working. These are going to have to come off. I'm sorry, but I can't see what's going on with them on.
No.
It wasn't a question or a request.
Fuck, you're in a bitch of a mood today. I should have
He stopped speaking before finishing the sentence. He should have what?
I'm not taking them off.
He says, leaning up on his elbows. Why?
You know why. If you see my fucked up mess of a leg, you'll have nightmares for weeks.
I don't think I will. I've seen worse. I've treated people with horrific burns and limbs that are so disjointed that it would turn anyone's stomach. I chose this profession. I love my job, and no scars will ever change the way I look at a patient. Now lift up, and I'll help you off with them.
I've not got any shorts on underneath. Will that bother you?
He asks, and his tone sounds sincere. No, it's perfect, actually. I reply, my evil plan coming together nicely.
Fuck. Fine.
He says, moving up off the bed. What I didn't expect was to come face to face with his fully erect cock.
Sorry, but it has a mind of its own when I'm around a beautiful woman.
His comment makes my stomach flip. So he gets hard around any beautiful woman? It's not a problem. It's not the first time, and it won't be the last. That's for sure. Men do tend to get excited when I ask them to undress. A hazard of the job. That's a lie. It only ever happens at the salon, and even then I never see them front on. He lies face down on the table as I take a good look at his injury. It's the first time I've seen it close up. His consultant sent me some pictures, but you can't see the extent of the damage on a photo. I drip some oil onto my hands and place them on his leg. I close my eyes as I feel each and every lump and bump. You have a lot of scar tissue and some deep muscle damage, which I knew anyway, but being able to feel it properly has really helped. He grunts in reply. I know he's upset and embarrassed, but I wasn't lying when I said I'd seen worse. The only thing that looks odd are the tattoos. Nothing seems to flow. It's just a patchwork of pictures. I pour more oil onto my hands and gently massage the area, moving down his calf and then repeating on the other side. His breathing has settled and his body seems more relaxed. I move back to the offending leg and massage again, but this time I slide my hand into his inner thigh, gently rubbing in circles. Then I move up to his bum and back down again, just grazing his balls with my little finger as I go. His body shivers each time, and I can tell I'm driving him crazy. A wide smile appears on my face as I repeat the action of caressing his legs and thighs and teasing him at the same time.
If you touch my balls again, I am going to fuck you.
He groans into the table. I don't reply. I just smile wider. After pouring more oil onto my hands, I move to the top of the bed. His head is centimeters away from my pussy as I begin to slowly massage his shoulders and down his back. His upper body is solid, but I can feel the damage he's doing to himself. I hope that these next 3 months will work out all the issues, because if not, he could end up with issues with his arms and back. I lean over him, pressing my tummy into his hair as I reach down his back. I see his shoulders move, and then his hands slide up my thighs and grip my cheeks. You need to keep your arms still, please.
Okay.
He mumbles, not moving his arms back. Fuck. This is a very dangerous game to play with Carter Blackmore. Why did I listen to Evie in the first place, and why didn't I listen to him this morning when he agreed to keep this strictly professional? I'm now nearly sitting on his face, with his hands on my arse and my clit throbbing, begging to be touched. Oh, this has backfired immensely, and as if he can read my thoughts, his shoulders start to jiggle. What the hell are you laughing at? I ask, standing back, which moves his hands from me. He lifts his head and smiles.
Oh, nothing. But if you thought you could tease me and not have me return the favor, you don't know me at all.
I wasn't teasing you.
Really?
He asks, sitting up and pulling his legs forward on the table. I wasn't.
Brooke, I could fucking smell your arousal.
Oh my God! I step back again, my face burning.
There's nothing to be embarrassed about. Fuck, I'm sat here stark bollock naked with a fucking hard-on that could hammer nails into concrete.
Fuck, I whisper angrily to myself, wrapping my hands over my face. I've never been so ashamed in all my life. When his fingertips press against my chin, I realize he's moved and is standing right in front of me, naked. I'm so sorry, I whisper.
Don't say that. You don't need to be sorry for getting horny. Fuck, I love it that you got horny touching me.
He tilts my head up to look at him, and I move my hands away from my face. His dark brown eyes stare into mine, and his tanned skin, almost olive-toned, is pinked with amusement. I shouldn't have done it. I'm sorry.
You had second thoughts about us having some fun. Is that it?
I nod, embarrassed again. I shouldn't be embarrassed. We've already had sex once. But this feels needy. It feels like I'm trying too hard.
I'm glad. Now can we stop playing games and fuck? Because I don't know how long I can stand walking around like this.
His lips crash down on mine, and I instantly give in to his warm hands moving around my body. He runs his fingers through my hair and then down my neck and over my nipples.
Don't do that,
he mumbles. What?
Grind your pussy into my cock. I want to kiss you and taste you and make you come before I take you hard over the table and make you come again.
Oh, God. His dirty talk. He takes my hand and leads me over to the table, and as his hands slowly pull my pants down, I hear him groan.
No panties. You've been naked underneath all this time. You're a bad girl, Brooke. But fuck, I like it.
He pulls harder on my pants, and they fall to my ankles before he stands, lifts me up and sits me down on the table.
My turn to tease you now.
He smiles, his eyes glistening with desire as he pulls off my running shoes and pants.
Lie down and open your legs. I want to see how fucking wet you are. I want to see what me being naked around you does to you.
This feels weird, I say as I lie back and do as he says.
Why?
He asks, his voice low and throaty as he pushes my knees further apart and then slides one fingertip through my lips. I gasp as he does it again, and as I watch his face, his eyes dance. He brings the finger to his lips and slowly sucks.
Fucking perfect.
He moans before repeating the motion. Oh, God. I feel totally exposed. The lights in the room are bright. He's looking directly at my pussy and... Oh, God! I cry out as he pushes 2 fingers deep inside me.
You liked that. Can't wait till you scream when my cock is inside you.
Oh, God! I cry again as he thrusts his fingers in and out, and each time feels deeper.
That's it, baby. Feel it all. Let go and feel how good it feels.
He whispers before kissing the top of my mound, and then his tongue finds my clit. Slow, lazy strokes mixed with his fingers pumping hard makes my body shake. I know that my orgasm is building. I can feel it. My pussy is tensing, and when he moves his lips and sucks hard on my clit, my body reacts in a way that I've never felt. Every muscle tenses, my back arches, and my pussy clenches so hard I have trouble breathing. Carter! Oh, fuck! I scream as the waves hit the highest point.
Such a good fucking girl.
His voice is rumbling as he moves around the table.
I want to see your tits.
He takes the hem of my t-shirt and pulls it up to my neck.
Take it off,
he orders. I look down to the side and see his erection. His cock is glistening with pre-cum. I can't help but lick my lips. I want to taste him too.
I said take it off. I want your tits, Brooke.
His voice is even deeper, and if I didn't know him, he sounds almost sinister. I sit up slowly and pull my t-shirt over my head. As I'm just getting my head out, his hands free my bra clasp. He slides the straps down my shoulders and lets my bra fall from my body.
That's better. We're both naked now,
he says before closing his lips around my nipple and sucking slowly with his tongue grazing over my hard nub. Oh, fuck, that feels so good. I moan as his hand caresses my other breast. Carter, I fucking need you. Please. He moans as he swaps nipples. Carter, please.
Please what?
He asks when he releases my nipple with a pop. I need you.
You need me to do what?
He asks, his lips full and glistening. I need you inside me. I want you to fuck me.
Since you asked so nicely,
he says, pulling me up off the bed and into his arms.
You have no idea how fucking beautiful you look like this.
Neither do you, I confess. And saying it out loud makes me feel stronger somehow.
Good. Bend over the table. I need to get a condom.
He turns and walks across the room. I'd forgotten all about a condom. When he comes back a few seconds later with a silver packet in his hand, I'm almost relieved. But my insecurities raise their heads. Why does he have condoms down here? I hear the rapper, and then I feel him at my entrance.
Legs wider. You're so tight, I'm gonna need more room.
He uses his knee to push my legs open. And just when I think he's still fumbling around, he slams into me, hard. His fingers dig into my hips as he pulls me backwards against him. Fuck! Fuck! I groan as his cock fills me, and it feels like I'm going to split in two.
Relax, baby. Take me. Take what you begged for.
He whispers softly as his fingers trace down my spine. My body listens to him and relaxes as he pushes in again. Oh, God, that's big. You're big. I cry as his hips begin to bang against my ass. His balls slap against my pussy, and then his hand slides around my front and finds my clit.
I want you to fucking scream. Don't hold it in. Let it all go.
He circles my clit, his fingers working quickly as his cock rams into me harder and harder. Oh, fuck! Fuck! Carter! I scream his name, not because he told me to, but because I can't hold it in any longer.
Fuck! Fuck! Fuck!
He groans as he slams into me once, twice, and on the third time he stops, and I feel him coming, his cock pumping hard, his breathing ragged. What the hell? I stammer as my face rests on the table.
That was so fucking hot,
he says as he slides out of me and turns around to dispose of the condom. Your muscles will be warmed up now, I say as I stand up looking for my pants.
What are you looking for?
My clothes.
I like naked physiotherapy. I think this is going to be one of my new rules.
We can't do it naked. It's not right.
Oh, it is. It's so fucking right.
Carter, we won't get your sessions done, and that's the real reason why I'm here. I pull on my pants and grab my t-shirt from the floor.
No, it's one of the reasons.
I pull my t-shirt over my head and pull my hair back into a ponytail. I need to take another look at your leg.
Later. I'm hungry, and we will both need plenty of stamina if each session turns out like this.
That's what I'm saying. We need to work on you, or you're wasting your time and money.
We will. We've got all day. I've got a few business calls to do, but nothing else that will spoil.
But I thought you were back-to-back with meetings.
I am, but I can do whatever I want. People need me, Brooke, not the other way round. They'll wait if I want them to.
I study him for a minute while he dresses. He could have rearranged his calendar to fit me in so I didn't have to give up my jobs. A red flag waves above his head. What the hell have I done? I follow him into the kitchen. I'm fully clothed, but he's still as naked as the day he was born, his dick bouncing around with every step. Can you please put some shorts on at least? I ask, trying to sound stern.
I should, but watching you trying not to look at my dick is so much fun. Just look at it if you want to. No need to be shy now.
It's just a little...
I would prefer if you didn't use the word little in any sentence that has my dick in it.
I start to laugh. He's so funny. But not only that, he's confident in his own body. From the front. I don't understand why he has had such an issue with his scars. And how the hell has he slept with so many women if he never shows his leg? Go and put some clothes on, please. We have work to do. And having that dangling is not going to be very productive. He smiles and walks away. But the way he navigates around me is practiced. He talks whilst walking backwards that I don't see him from behind. I've just spent the last hour working directly with him. Yet he's still ashamed or embarrassed. The rest of the day is easier. Carter puts his dick away and starts to work with me on his treatment. And when I leave at 4 p.m, he's thoroughly knackered, and I insist on taking the train home. He isn't happy, but I've worked with him to within an inch of his life. The man needs to rest. As I step onto the platform at the train station, I breathe out a long sigh. It's been a tough day for me, too. First fighting off Carter's advances, then giving in to them, then watching his rippling muscles all day. It almost broke me, but we got into a steady rhythm.
Brooke.
A male voice asks over my shoulder. I turn around and see my ex-boyfriend Mason standing behind me. Oh, hi, I reply as I turn to look down the tracks, waiting for the train to come.
It's been a minute.
Yeah, I reply with no interest in my voice whatsoever. I broke up with him because he wasn't right for me.
I was going to call you so many times, but...
Oh, really? Why? Is something wrong? I ask, finally turning my body to face him.
No, I just missed you. We were good, weren't we?
He says with a sad smile. Yeah, but we both know that it would never have worked out. It was better to end it and still be friends. I say and instantly regret it.
Friends keep in touch, Brooke. I've not heard a word from you since we parted.
Life's been busy, Mason. You know me, always on the go.
Yeah, I shouldn't have been so adamant that you move in with me. I regret it so much.
It's water under the bridge. Don't worry about it. I tried to sound polite, but I just want the train to arrive so that I can get away from him.
I've moved house,
he says, smiling. Oh, that's nice. Why isn't he getting the hint to just go away?
Yeah, I've moved into an apartment not far from you. I was hoping to bump into you at some point.
Oh, I'm not home much. I'm always working. I turn around as the train crawls into the platform. Well, it's been nice talking to you. I smile and turn to get onto the train. My arm is pulled back as I step forward, and when I turn around, Mason is holding my elbow. Tight. Excuse me. I pull my arm free, board the train, and find an empty seat at the end of the carriage. I look up and I can't see him. I let out the breath I didn't realize I was holding. Fuck, that was weird. When I looked at him, I didn't see anything that made me think twice about breaking up with him. He isn't tall, he isn't dark, and he has strange coloured eyes. Not blue, but not green. Just a wishy-washy sort of colour. I open my phone and smile. I've a text from Carter, and I've only been gone 20 minutes. Carter.
I'll pick you up in the morning.
My heart gives a little flutter as I reply back. Brooke. Thank you. That would be very nice. I tap some notes into my phone as the train sets off, and it's not long before I'm at my stop. As I stand up, I spot Mason by the doors, and my stomach churns. What if he wants to walk with me? I text Evie. Brooke. Can you meet me halfway from the train station? Mason is on the train and was acting a bit strange. I don't want to have to talk to him again. Evie. Yeah, or I could meet you at the Black Swan. Perfect. I get off the train and stay behind a group of people, hiding away and trying not to be seen until the group moves. But Mason is standing at the exit to the station. What does he want now? I smile as I attempt to walk past him, but he stands in my way, and as I try to go around him, he moves to the side and stops me. Mason, what are you doing? I snap.
I want to talk to you.
I don't have time. I'm meeting someone, I say, moving around him again.
A man?
He bites back at me. No, Evie. Not that it's any of your business. We broke up ages ago.
I know, but I want us to get back together.
He places his hand on my shoulder and it makes me shudder. Sorry, Mason, but I'm seeing someone now.
Really? I don't believe you.
He snaps and pushes me backwards a little, making me lose my balance. Hey, what are you doing? Stop it! I push his arm away from my shoulder and move around him quickly.
I know you're not seeing anyone, Brooke.
He shouts behind me. I stop walking and turn around. How? What makes you so sure?
I've been keeping an eye on you. I know that you haven't been out with anyone in a while.
You've been watching me! I shriek and start to walk away quickly. Stay away from me, Mason!
No, Brooke, wait. I've not been watching you like that. Just making sure you're okay.
Stay away from me, Mason! I yell as I carry on walking. I turn the corner and see the Black Swan a few 100 meters away. I pick up my pace and walk faster, hoping that he either goes a different way or leaves me alone. I don't turn around to check. I just power through until I walk through the big black doors of the pub. The pub is quiet, and I order 2 double gins and sit down at a table. I finally relax, knowing that he didn't follow me in here, too. Evie arrives a few minutes later with a worried look on her face. What's up? I ask. Mason, the weirdo, is outside. He sat on one of the benches. He was looking at his phone. Oh, God, I'm glad you're home today and could come and meet me. What if I'd been on my own? He said he's been watching me and knows I'm single. Well, that's not strictly true, is it? She says, smiling from ear to ear. It is very true. Carter and I, well, we're not there. So, did your seduction work on him this morning? Evie asks, placing her hands under her chin, waiting for the latest news. Oh, God, it was a complete mess. He caught on straight away and used it against me. I was like putty in his hands. I'm never listening to you again. You're a bad influence with shitty advice. I laugh as I remember his hands on my backside and me trying to keep control of the situation. Jesus, Brooke, what did he do? You're blushing so hard that you could heat this place in the middle of winter. I don't want to talk about it, but working with him is not going to be very easy. You've seen how gorgeous he is, and I have to touch him. Oh, the hardship. I feel so sorry for you. Here, let me get the world's smallest violin out. She says, pretending to play the tiniest violin in the world. You can joke all you like, Eves, but I've got a job to do. He's got some serious issues going on, and I know I can make them better. But only if he lets me do my job. Have you told him that? Yes, of course I have. What did he say? He's looking forward to naked physio sessions. We both finish our drinks and Evie takes a look outside to see if Mason is still hanging around. She comes back in and gives the all clear. Mason was creepy and has set me on edge. He was never like that before. He was a little clingy, but I never thought he was stalker material. I don't think about him after I get home. My thoughts are elsewhere as I look through the treatment plan for tomorrow. I need to find a way of keeping his clothes on. As promised, Carter picks me up early in the morning, and the day goes by quickly with no tormenting each other. See how much we can achieve if you concentrate, I ask as I get in his car for him to take me home. I mentioned the incident with Mason briefly, and Carter has insisted I don't take the train again.
Yeah, it's a lot easier when you're not rubbing your hands all over me,
he says grumpily. Hey, I need to do my job. No more complaining. I raise my elbow and give him a dig as he starts the car.
Oh, and now you've resorted to beating me up. I don't think I'm getting a fair deal.
You are getting what you need. It might not be what you want, but...
Oh, so can I have what I want? That's good to know. How about tonight? Dinner?
I can't, sorry.
Can't or won't?
He asks, and I don't answer.
What are you doing that's so important that you don't have time to eat?
I close my eyes and release a frustrated breath. It's won't.
Why? I thought we'd come to an agreement.
No, what agreement? I haven't agreed to anything.
Oh, my mistake. I thought with you changing your mind on the whole fucking each other situation that we had something.
And now I feel like a fool. Carter wanted something with me. I chew on my fingernail as he drives through the country lanes.
I wanted to take you out to dinner because I have something I need to ask you, he adds.
Ask me now, I say, looking at him. He looks nervous, and he's had all day to ask me anything he wanted.
No, I want to be away from this,
he says, pointing between us both. I don't understand. What's this? I ask, repeating his movement.
I'll pick you up at 7.
Carter, I said no.
But you want to know what I need to ask you, so you'll be ready at 7. I know you're curious.
He smiles, and I instantly give in. Okay, but I want good food, not some fancy stuff. The car pulls to a stop, and as I go to get out, he places a hand on my thigh.
Do I not get a kiss?
I look at him shocked, surprised, and totally confused. Yeah, if you want one. I lean over and give him the slightest peck on the lips. That is, until he wraps his hand around the back of my neck and pulls me close to him. His lips are warm and soft, and as he kisses me hard, I feel my whole body begin to tremble. I slowly pull away far enough to look into his eyes. They're full of passion and promise, and if we weren't parked outside my house, I'd probably jump into the back seat.
Go and get ready,
he says. I nod and close the car door.
Oh, and pack a bag,
he yells as he drives off. What the hell is going on?
Chapter 13. Carter. As she gets out of the car, I realize I need to get her out of physio mode, and going back to my place won't cut it. I cancel the reservation that I made at a high-end restaurant, and as soon as I get home, I book a hotel. If I'm going to get her to agree to me asking her a huge favor, I've got a hell of a lot of work to do. When I pull up outside her house, she comes out straight away with a hold-all. I jump out of the car, take it from her, and put it in the trunk with mine.
Why have you got a suitcase?
She asks. I'm taking you somewhere special, and before you even think about arguing with me, don't.
Okay, Mr. Bossy Much. Can I ask where you are taking me?
I smile at her, and our eyes catch each other's. The Red Cedar Resort.
Are you kidding me? That place is a fortune, she shrieks as she settles into the passenger seat.
I want you to have some time for you, when you're not looking around at the equipment and thinking how we can use it.
I don't do that. Okay, maybe I do, But you didn't need to do this. It's ridiculously expensive.
I know, but you're worth it. I give her another smile, put the car into drive, and head out of town towards the hotel. We chat about old times and the goals I saved, and even some of the goals I scored. I love taking penalties, but being the goalkeeper doesn't really give you much opportunity. I turn into the lane leading up to the resort, and Brooke's face is a picture. Her green eyes shine like the most beautiful emeralds against her soft cream skin, and her red hair is falling around her shoulders. If I could paint, I'd do nothing but portraits of Brooke. We check in, and the receptionist hands over 2 keys, one for the main suite and one for the adjoining suite. She looks down at the key card in her hand. I didn't know if you'd want to share a room. I didn't want to put you under any pressure, so I booked adjoining rooms.
Could you be any more perfect? I feel like I'm in a dream.
No dream, sweetheart. Only what you deserve. I smile as I take her hand and follow the bellboy who has our luggage. I tip the young lad generously as Brooke looks around the room, her head moving from left to right as she spots something else that's wonderful. Is it acceptable? I ask.
Are you kidding me? Carter, this is the nicest place I've ever been to.
Oh, so you don't like my house? My house is nicer than this, I say, a little offended.
No, your house is amazing. It's stylish, modern, and all man. This place is exquisite, luxurious, and has a feminine feel to it.
Oh, so you think I should buy some pink scatter cushions and have flowery wallpaper all over the place?
No, your place is very you. It's a man's home. It's beautiful, but
I'm pulling your leg. I know this place is lovely. That's why I booked it.
You've been here before?
Her body instantly stiffens. I internally cringe. She doesn't miss a beat. Not in these rooms. My brother has stayed here a few times, and I've tagged along. She noticeably relaxes, and as she walks around the room, running her hand over the furniture, my dick hardens. Fuck. I love it when she puts her hands on me, and I'm instantly jealous of a pair of curtains. Shall we go down to the restaurant for dinner? Or I can order room service? Which would you prefer? I ask, half of me wanting her to say room service so I can strip her naked and cover her in dessert.
I'd like to go to the restaurant, if that's okay. It seems a shame to come all the way out here and not see the hotel.
Okay, I reply, walking towards the door.
Do I need to change?
No. You are beautiful in everything you wear. Come on. I'm kind of starving. We sit in the small restaurant next to each other in a booth. The feeling of her leg up against mine is not helping my hard dick at all. I've moved twice, but found myself getting closer again. Not touching her is more torture than actually doing it. We order our food, and for a woman with an amazing figure, she orders a hell of a lot of food. Are you seriously going to eat all that? I ask as she reels off several plates to the waiter.
Yeah, of course I am. Something tells me I'm going to need a lot of fuel for later.
It's the first time she's talked about later, and what it'll mean when we go back upstairs. I am fairly certain you will. I pick up her hand and kiss her soft fingertips. Have you thought any more about New York?
I gave you my answer when you asked.
That isn't what I asked. I asked if you've given it any more thought. I know you said no. I just wanted to know if you'd been reconsidering.
I told Evie about it, and she said I was crazy to turn it down. But I think it's a lot of expense just so I can be there in person for your therapy.
What expense? I ask, waiting for a long list.
Flights, hotels, taxis, and, I don't know, all the other stuff that costs money. Food, drink.
So, it's no extra for you to fly with me. We'd be staying with one of my brothers, maybe even at Kane's apartment just out of town. And food and drink are included. We'll be with my family.
I don't get it. So it won't cost you anything for me to go with you?
No. I pick up my wine glass and take a sip.
I feel like there's something you're not telling me. This all seems too easy. God, this woman is sharp.
Well, there is one small thing.
And that is?
She turns her body so that she's facing me. My brother thinks I have a girlfriend. Or, at least, someone I'm interested in. I don't know why, but he's got it into his head that we are maybe a bit more than we are. Fuck, that came out completely wrong. Her chin tilts downwards, and her eyes sadden.
So, is that why you want me to come with you? Be your fake girlfriend?
Yes. No. Shit. I didn't mean it like that. I just wanted to let you know that they think we are a full-on couple.
And why do they think that?
She picks up her glass and takes a large mouthful of wine. Because I asked Brax if I could bring someone, and he put 2 and 2 together and got 6. I then got a visit off Drew, and he was asking questions. I've made a lot of fuck-ups over the years, and I want to show my parents that I've grown up, that I'm a responsible adult.
Why didn't you tell them the truth? About why you wanted me to come with you?
They don't know I still have problems with my injury, and they certainly don't know that I'm having treatment.
Why not?
She asks, clearly confused. It's hard to explain, but the main reason is my parents. It nearly tore them apart when I was injured. Mom spent a lot of time with me, and Dad had to keep going back and forth for his business. Mom would get so angry with him, and he would get mad at her for staying when she could have gone home.
But you're an adult now. Your mom wouldn't want to be here with you 24/7 now, would she?
I wouldn't put it past her. She's not a control freak, and none of us are mommy's boys, but she loves us all so much. It'd drive her crazy not being able to support any of us 100%.
So, you haven't even told your brothers?
No. Brax and Drew have noticed the limp now and again, but I blame it on the weather. It's either too hot or too cold, and that always shuts them up.
I don't understand why you've never told them. They seem supportive enough.
They're the best brothers in the world. Seriously. We would do anything for each other. But I don't want to be seen as the brother who can't...
Can't what?
Just simply can't. Can't do this or can't do that.
There's no shame in it, Carter. You had a horrific injury. You are lucky to be alive, never mind walking.
My tone changes to less jovial. I know. And that's why they can't know. I nearly died, Brooke. They think I'm recovered, so let them. I don't want any of them worrying.
Okay, I understand. Sort of. Will they try to embarrass you with sordid tales?
She asks, looking sorry for me. Yeah, probably. And by the end of it, you'll probably hate me anyway.
Okay, I'll come. But I don't want to hate you, so don't give me a reason to. Whatever you've done in your past is your business. Just don't make a fool of me, okay?
Are you serious? You'll come?
I just said I would, didn't I?
And you'll not say a word about being my therapist?
No. But what am I going to say about who I am?
You're my girlfriend. I finally spit it out.
So, I pretend?
I'd prefer it if you weren't pretending. I would really like it if we could give it a try. You never know. It might even work out.
Has anyone ever told you that you have the personality traits of a puppy?
No, but I think it sounds pretty good.
No, dipshit. You're all cute and good-looking and try to be a good boy, but you piss all over everything. You were being so nice, and then bang, you say something that takes all the good stuff away.
Like what?
We might even work out.
She shakes her head at me and then smiles.
Okay, so now's your chance, Carter. Woo me.
Woo you? What?
If you want me as your girlfriend, you are going to have to woo me. And that doesn't mean flashing the cash and buying expensive gifts.
So, do you want to leave the hotel then?
No, because that would be a waste of money, but I want you to remember, I'm not from your world. Big fancy gifts with huge bows won't impress me. I like the real you, not the Mr. Plastic Fantastic.
Point taken. So when we fly to New York, you're going in the cargo hold. Is that okay? I ask, and my joke breaks the ice, and she smiles. To us, I raise my glass, and she raises hers.
To us,
she replies. Our food arrives, and the plates cover the whole table. Each dish is beautifully prepared. I look at Brooke and her slender frame, and inwardly laugh. She'll never finish all this. I eat my meal and wait, and wait, and wait. She slowly clears one plate after the other.
Do you want a taste of this?
She asks as she picks up the fork and delicately slides some food onto it. No, thanks. I'm not a huge fan of mushrooms.
Me neither, but it sounded amazing, and since I can now afford to eat, I'm treating myself.
I don't respond. I just smile, as if I'd allow any woman to pay a food bill. And then I remember what she said, and it makes me want to laugh. There were no prices on the menu, but I could put money on it that she's just spent 300 pounds easily. Will she want to pay when she gets the check?
What are you smiling at?
She asks, and I feel guilty. I was just watching you enjoy the food, and I was thinking how I can't wait to get you upstairs and get you naked with my head between those perfect thighs. She blushes and swallows hard. Too much, beautiful? How about when we get upstairs, I'm going to tongue fuck you till you scream, and then fuck you for real up against the door, the wall, and every flat surface. I'm going to fuck you so hard that you will be giving me therapy from the bed, because your poor legs won't be able to move. I watch as the slight blush turns into pure heat.
I'm full,
she says, putting down the knife and fork. Good. I'll ask for the bill.
Good idea, but
I know you want to pay for your half. No problem with that at all. I catch the waiter's eye, and he understands what I need. We wait a couple of minutes. Brooke is fidgeting, and I can tell she's desperately horny. The waiter places the bill down on the table, and as I reach for it, she snatches it away and opens the leather folder.
What the hell?
She mumbles, staring at the bill. What's wrong? I ask, pretending I don't have a clue.
This bill. Did you know this place charges nearly £100 a meal?
Yeah, it's one of the best restaurants in the Southeast.
But did you know how expensive it is?
No, but I hazarded a guess when there were no prices on the menu.
Shit, Carter. My part of the bill comes to £257.
I thought as much. Don't worry about the bill. I wasn't going to let you pay anyway.
But I want to.
I know, but it's my duty as your boyfriend to treat you properly. And that means getting the bills. Please don't argue with me on this. My dad would crucify me if he thought I'd let you pay for anything.
Is your dad sexist?
I laugh out loud and shake my head. No, he respects women. Mom would kill him if he didn't. Look, I think beautiful women are precious, and that they should be treated like rare gems. So please, let me do this.
Okay, but I'm paying for the next one,
she says, holding her hand out. Deal. Now can we please go and fuck? Because...
There doesn't need to be a because. Let's go.
She stands up, and I entwine my fingers with hers and gently pull. As we enter the elevator, several other people join us. We all smile at each other, and as soon as they all leave, I can't help but push her up against the wall. Fuck, I've wanted to kiss you for the last 2 hours. I bite her bottom lip and crush my lips to hers. She lets out a small moan, and it makes my whole body vibrate. My fingers tighten around her waist in an attempt to hold back. Fuck, I can't wait to get you naked, I growl into her lips before crashing mine back down on hers. She lets out another moan, and fuck, I nearly come in my pants like a teenager. I pull away slowly and look deep into her beautiful green eyes. You are the most beautiful woman on this planet, Brooke. You really are. The elevator doors open, and we both stumble out and head straight to the suite. As soon as the door closes behind us, I can't hold back anymore. Strip, I bark as I pull my shirt over my head and then unfasten my jeans. I look up to see her staring at me. I said, strip. I want you naked and I want it now. I kick off my shoes and take off my jeans. I look up again, but this time she's started to remove her clothes. I stand, mesmerized by her body, her beauty, and most of all, her beautiful skin. It's the color of cream, and fuck, do I want to lick it all over. She finally removes the tiny piece of lace covering her soft pussy, and I can't hold back any longer. Taking 2 strides over to her, I sweep her up into my arms and carry her through the suite and into the bedroom.
Carter, you shouldn't be picking me up like this,
she cries, but a wide smile on her lips tells me that she's not annoyed, just concerned. It was only a few steps, I say, laying her down on the soft comforter. Fuck, you look good enough to eat. I'm so glad I didn't have dessert, I groan as I push her knees open. Her pussy is wet and glistening, all for me. You're so wet, beautiful. Did I do this to you? I ask. She nods and bites her bottom lip. I'm honored. I bet it won't take long to take you to the edge. I blow a soft breath over her wet folds, and she gasps as expected. My tongue takes over and takes its first sweeping taste.
Oh, God, Carter, that's so good,
she moans quietly. You don't need to hold back. I want to hear how much you're enjoying it. Shout it from the rooftops if it helps. My finger teases her clit, and I watch her eyes as I move my wet finger up to her lips. Take it. Taste how amazing you are. I groan as she takes my finger between her lips and sucks gently, swirling her tongue around my fingertip. Fuck, I wish my finger was my cock. She continues to suck as my tongue delves deep inside her, desperate to catch every drop of ecstasy. As her moans get deeper, she sucks my finger harder, and my cock is ready to explode. Sliding my finger from between her lips, I pull away only long enough to grab a condom and slide it on in record speed. Are you ready? I ask as I line myself up at her warm, soft entrance. She replies whilst nodding. Good. I slam into her hard in one fast and heavy movement. Ugh! Fuck! Ugh! She screams as each thrust I give her is faster and harder than the last. Fuck! Fuck! Oh God! I'm going to come! She yells. Her fingers are gripping the comforter so hard her fingers are turning white. Oh no! I stop and pull out of her quickly. Not yet, beautiful. I want you desperate to come. I want it to be the best orgasm you've ever had.
Please, please, Carter. I need to feel you. I need you now,
she begs, and I watch as her hand slides between her legs. No, I bark as I take her hand and move it away. If you try to do that again, I'll have to find something to restrain you with. You only touch yourself if I tell you to. Understand?
Okay, but please, I need to come, Carter. I need to come now.
Her hips rise, trying to find my cock. You're a needy girl. I like it. Fuck. I love it. Turn over, ass up, tits on the bed. I grip her hips and help to spin her over. She looks even more spectacular from this angle, As she turns her head to look at me, I slap her bare ass hard. Her eyes squeeze shut, and a high-pitched, strangled yelp escapes her throat. That's for not stripping fast enough. Slap. She lets out another yelp and a gasp. That's for trying to make yourself come. Slap.
How? She cries. What was that one for?
I like to watch your face as the sting turns to pleasure. I smile. Her eyes widen, and I slam into her hard, fucking her hard and fast, gripping her hips and pulling her to me as I push harder and harder into her. Now you can touch yourself. Let's bring this to a fucking finale. She reaches down, and I feel her fingertips as they graze my balls. I know I've only got a few seconds left. Come on, Brooke. Come for me now. I yell as I feel her tighten and her body stiffen. Her hips push back hard against me and... Fuck. Shit. Yes. Fuck. I hammer home the last few thrusts before leaning back and feeling myself empty inside her. Her pants and sighs echo in the room. Fucking heaven. We fall into a steady routine over the next few days. I pick Brooke up in the morning, and we come back to my house and do my sessions before or after sex. But each time, it just gets better and better. I keep waiting for her to do something that will make me want to back away. But even when she pisses me off, I don't want her to go or leave me alone. For the first time, I want to talk it through, explain why certain things irritate me, like her taking photos and videos of my injury. I don't want her to be able to look at how bad it is. She says it's to compare development and to be able to show me that all the hard work I'm putting in is working. I was a little worried about too much sex aggravating something. But we have some fucking fun positions that work as therapy too. God, I love this woman. What? No, I like this woman. What the actual fuck? All this exercise is fucking with my head. After Brooke agreed to come to New York with me, she reminded me that she didn't have a passport or a visa, so we drove up to Liverpool, and we spent the day at the passport office. Then, in the evening, we spent the night walking around the docks and visiting a few of the Beatles exhibits. I was never into the Beatles, but after listening to them, I can see why people enjoy them so much. Being with Brooke is so easy. She doesn't pout or grumble. She smiles and laughs and takes the piss out of me far too much, but I enjoy it. She feels like the best friend I never had, but when I get to fuck. As Thursday comes around, Brooke has been getting more and more nervous, and she's becoming snappier than a dragon in heat. What's wrong, I ask for the 1,000th time.
Nothing. I'm just scared. New York is a big thing for me. You know your way around, and I've looked on a map and don't have a clue. It's all grid lines and blocks. What if I get lost?
You won't get lost because I'll be with you the whole time.
I doubt that. Your brothers will want to spend some time with you.
If they do, and I go, then you can hang with G and Ruby or my mom. I told you that G is a Brit too, didn't I?
Yes, but just because she's British doesn't mean that she'll like me, or Ruby, or even your parents.
They will all love you. Stop worrying. It's me that should worry.
Why?
Because my youngest brother Drew will be flying with us. You might prefer him over me. After all, he's not. She interrupts me and stands, facing me with her arms folded over her chest.
Don't you dare put yourself down. I'm not hearing it. You've made so much progress, and you have to admit your pain is reducing a little bit. I'm really proud of you.
Thanks, but you haven't met him yet. I'd say he's probably the best looking of us all, and he's got this swagger going on that gets chicks like bees to honey.
Carter, you are insanely good looking, and you have swagger. You have it in bucket loads. So much so that it can be a little intimidating, but hot at the same time. But more than that, it's you I like. It's you that make my toes curl, she says, smiling at me, and I feel a fool for being such a sap. But if Drew likes Brooke, he'll make it known. I just hope bro code is still a thing.
Chapter 14. Brooke. We walk through the double doors and into a room a lot smaller than I expected. Carter takes my passport and hands it over to one of the attendants behind a desk.
Your luggage will be taken on board, Mr. Blackmore. Miss Fielding.
The attendant smiles as he hands us back our passports. Carter begins to wander away, and I follow him like a lost puppy until we go through another set of doors and into what looks like a very fancy restaurant. What time is our flight again? I ask.
Supposed to be about an hour, but it'll depend if Drew is on time or not. If he's late, we should wait for him.
Will we have to rebook our seats? I ask, confused at how he can just switch planes or hold one up for his brother.
Nope, because I'm not late.
A deep voice sounds from behind Carter and me, and I turn around quickly and nearly lose my balance.
Fucking hell, you dickhead. You nearly gave me a heart attack.
Carter says, grabbing his brother and pulling him into a man-hug. Drew and Carter part, and Drew steps back, as if getting a better look at me. I can feel myself blushing and also becoming irritated.
Brooke Fielding, it's a pleasure to meet you.
Drew says, holding out his hand. I take it and begin to shake it, but he lifts my hand up and kisses the back of my hand.
Put her hand down.
Carter growls, and it makes me smile. He's jealous of Drew. I hold in the giggle and the smile.
Calm it down, bro. Fuck. I was only being polite. I didn't ask her if she wanted to join the Mile High Club with me.
Drew slaps Carter on the back, and I watch as Carter's face changes. Fuck, he's angry. Actually angry.
Don't fucking speak about Brooke like that. Got it? Whoa, okay. So, you either didn't get your rocks off this morning, or you did, and just shut the fuck up, Drew. You're making a dick out of yourself. Not the best first impression to make. It's the right impression, though. You might as well get used to us, Brooke, if you're gonna be hanging with us.
I smile sarcastically at Drew and take Carter's hand. Shall we get a drink?
Yes, beautiful. Let's. And with any luck, Drew might get lost and find someone else to talk to.
Carter smiles at me and squeezes my hand as he leads me through a completely empty bar area. Carter, why are there no other people here? I ask and look up at him, his tall, muscular body towering over me. The suit he's wearing is only just containing his broad shoulders, and it skims over his tight pectoral muscles. Fuck, it's getting warm in here, I think, just as I realize I'm getting turned on just looking at him.
We're flying on the family jet. I didn't tell you earlier because I thought you might refuse.
Refuse? Refuse? Why would I refuse? Oh my God. Are we really, or are you joking with me?
I'm not joking. I didn't want to come across as, what did you call me? Mr. Fantastic Plastic?
It was something like that. I'm sorry for that. I smile and hope that he sees that I am really sorry. I was being a bitch for no reason at all. And the more time I spend with Carter, the more I realize he doesn't flash the cash. He doesn't walk around like he's God. He's actually really grounded. For a rich guy. Whereas his brother could probably learn a thing or two from him. We sit down and 3 drinks are brought to the table. I didn't see you order, I whispered to Carter before smiling at the waiter.
I ordered them this morning. I thought you'd like something to settle your nerves.
His eyes bore into mine, and his hand moves to rest on my knee. I wish Drew wasn't flying with us. Maybe I would have joined the Mile High Club after all. 2 drinks later, we board the private jet. I've never seen anything like it before in my life. Not even in films. Nothing compares to this. Is this really your plane? I ask.
It belongs to Blackmore International.
Drew interrupts and comes to sit opposite Carter and me. Carter is glaring at his brother, and the air in the cabin becomes really frosty. Do you think we could all try to get along for the flight? I'm a little nervous, and this tension is only making me worse.
I'm sorry, sweetheart. Yes, of course.
Carter smiles and takes my hand before giving Drew the fakest smile I've ever seen.
Oh, fuck.
Carter groans as he puts his head down and covers his face with his spare hand. What's wrong? I ask. Don't you feel well?
No, but I thought I'd made sure she wasn't on this flight.
Carter stands and moves towards the front of the plane. I look up at Drew, who is almost crying, trying to hold in a laugh. What's so funny? I ask, kicking him in the shin.
Carter and Shelley.
I don't understand, I say, confused, and then the penny drops. He's been with her. He slept with her on this plane. My stomach twists and my heart hammers in my chest. I lean over and take another look at the woman who Carter is talking to. She's tall, blonde, and has fake eyelashes, and probably fake boobs, because they are huge. Carter is talking quietly, but his body language is screaming anger. He turns and sees me watching, says something else, and then returns to his seat. What was all that about? I ask. Is everything okay with the plane?
The plane is fine, but I specifically asked for her not to be on duty. However, Drew here insisted that she was. Do you want to explain why? Because I knew I'd get bored sitting here with the two of you for 7 hours, and Shelley's always up for a bit of light entertainment. Are you fucking kidding me? You've asked her to be our attendant so that you could fuck your way across the Atlantic.
Carter growls.
Yeah, why not? She's a laugh. You know she is. Why are you doing this?
Carter asks Drew.
I don't know what you mean. I knew you wouldn't be interested in her anymore, so I thought, I might get a bit busy. You were never really interested in her.
The plane starts to taxi down the runway, and I desperately want to tell the pilot to stop and let me off. What the hell have I done? I am on a plane with serial shaggers, 2 men who don't give a fuck about women. But it's too late. The plane's nose starts to lift, and a few seconds later we are in the air, the ground below us becoming further and further away. As the plane levels off, Shelley, the hostess with the mostess, comes by to serve some drinks. The smile on her face is fixed, and I can see in her eyes that she instantly hates me. She places Drew's drink down, and then Carter's, and then walks away. I look over to Carter, who tries to smile. Am I not getting one? I whisper.
Shelley, Brooke will have champagne. Bring the bottle and 1 glass, please.
I can't drink a whole bottle. I'll be trolleyed and they won't let me in the country.
It'll stop her from having to come by so often. I'm so sorry she's on the flight. It's all his fault.
Carter points at Drew, who simply smiles and shakes his head. Shelley returns with the champagne. Food will be served in about an hour. Do you need anything else for the time being? She asks, resting her hand on Carter's shoulder.
No, please go back to your seat until you're called.
He almost barks at her, and her face falls, all while Drew is almost drooling over her. As soon as she leaves, Drew stands and goes to the back of the plane where Shelley is sitting and sits down beside her.
I'm so fucking sorry, Brooke. I swear I asked for her not to be on this flight.
Carter says, taking hold of my hand. She is very beautiful, I reply, my insides turning.
No, nowhere near as beautiful as you. I'd already stopped seeing her before I met you.
So you were in a relationship with her? I ask, confused. Carter told me that he didn't do relationships.
No, we just met up on flights to and from the UK. She wanted to see me, but I didn't want to. I didn't want to get into anything with anyone. Until I met you again.
I heard a door slam behind us, and I turn and notice that Drew and Shelley have both disappeared. Doesn't it bother you that your brother is doing you-know-what with your ex behind that door?
No, and she's not my ex. We both took what we wanted from it, and that was it. I knew what type of girl she was, too. I also knew that I wasn't the only guy she was fucking, and it never bothered me then, and it doesn't bother me now.
So why do you look so angry? I ask, watching his expressions change with the conversation.
I'm angry at Drew because he knew that I'd been there with Shelley, and he brought her on board. He put his own sexual needs before family, and he disrespected you. What he's done is unforgivable, Brooke, and I'm sorry.
Well, it looks like we are serving ourselves for the foreseeable future. I smile at him and raise my glass. Cheers, and to having a wonderful time in New York.
How much of that have you had?
He asks, picking up the half-empty bottle. It's for medicinal purposes. I giggle, and the bubbles from the champagne fizz up my nose.
Let's try and have a nap. I have a feeling food will be a while.
The food was delayed, and 3 hours into the flight, Carter made us both sandwiches, which I desperately needed. I'd finished off the bottle of champagne a while ago, and I was a little more than tipsy. Half an hour before landing, Drew appears with Shelley close behind. Carter ignores the two of them and simply takes my hand. Drew looked like he's been dragged through a hedge and back. His perfect hair is tousled, and his face is marked with tiny scratches.
I need a kip.
Drew yawns and closes his eyes, and soon he is snoring his head off like a tractor. I look over at Carter and try hard not to laugh. I'm glad I got you. I couldn't sleep next to that all night.
I'm glad to hear it.
The plane lands, and Drew is still hard and fast asleep. Carter puts his finger over my lips and tells me to be quiet as we leave the plane. Are you just going to leave him there? I ask.
Damn right. Serves the prick right. He knows where we're heading. He can meet us there. I really don't think I could be in the same car as him right now.
Carter, don't worry about it. It's done now. I'm sure I'm going to meet many more women that you've entertained.
I hope not, and I'm sorry.
The car that collected us from the plane takes us to the security building. We pass through without any fuss. Do we not have to wait for our bags?
No, they'll be in the trunk by now.
I am completely blown away by how easy everything is. People open doors and dip their heads as if we're royalty. Carter smiles and says hello to everyone he passes, which makes me feel more at ease. I feel like a celebrity, especially when a group of people crowd around us taking pictures. Carter wraps his arm around my shoulder and guides me into the waiting car. Whoa, that was a little extra, I say, catching my breath.
I didn't think they'd be here waiting. There must have been a big A-lister coming through.
Does this happen a lot?
Sometimes. I normally give them a couple of shots, and that usually feeds the beast. But I didn't want to put you in that position.
Thank you. It was a little scary. What will they do with the photos?
They'll either be online later today, or they'll be front-page news. Only if it's a really slow news day.
Why, though? Why us?
I'm a billionaire who owns a football club. I have a reputation of being a ladies' man, and I'm a Blackmore. My family is as well known here in the States as the president. That's one of the reasons I wanted to escape. Although the love of football was the driving force.
We drive through the streets. The roads leading into Manhattan are huge. 4 lanes, traffic everywhere, people blasting their horns. And then I look up and see the top of the Empire State Building. I am really here, aren't I?
Yes, and I'm so pleased you are. Braxton and G are really looking forward to meeting you.
Are we going there now? He hasn't said where we are staying or anything about what we'll be doing.
Yes, we'll call in, but we're not staying there. I've booked us in at the Plaza Hotel. I thought you might enjoy being away from screaming kids, and I have a feeling Drew will be staying at the venue. God knows what he'll be up to. I'd rather not put you through that.
You're really pissed at Drew, aren't you?
Wouldn't you be if Evie invited that creep Mason to dinner for 7 hours?
I guess it must have been really uncomfortable for you.
Me? I don't give a crap about me. I was worried about you. I thought you were going to kill me or ask for a parachute and jump from the plane.
It went through my mind. I giggle like a child and take Carter's hand. I told you I accepted your past. It's what you do going forward that matters to me.
I promise, Brooke. I'll try my hardest not to embarrass you.
He squeezes my hand and the corners of his lips turn up. Not quite the smile I'm used to from Carter. I've never seen Carter look so angry. Pissed off, but kind of sad at the same time. I ooh and ah at the tall buildings as we drive through what I believe is Midtown. Carter points out Columbus Circle and Central Park. Can we take a carriage ride, please? I ask excitedly.
If you really want to, but don't tell Drew. He'll want to come with us.
I don't think I've much to say to your brother, so you don't need to worry about that. The car pulls up to a huge building, and as the driver opens the door, Carter takes my hand and helps me out.
Mr. Blackmore, it's lovely to see you again.
The doorman greets us and escorts us to the elevator. He even presses the button for Carter.
Thank you, Charles. I hope you're keeping well.
Carter says as we wait for the carriage to arrive.
Yes, sir, and thank you for the signed shirt for my boy. He's extremely grateful.
Carter dips his head and a small smile creeps across his face. Oh my God, Carter is embarrassed. As we arrive at his brother's apartment, my nerves almost get the better of me. I want to back out and go and sit in the car until the door flies open and a stunning woman holding a baby opens the door. Yes! Yes, you made it! Thank the Lord! She cries, pulling Carter into a half hug. And you must be Brooke, she says over Carter's shoulder. You have no idea how excited I am to have a fellow Brit in the place. She lets go of Carter, instantly grabs hold of me and pulls me in tight for a hug. I'm pleased to be here, I squeak out a reply. It's going to be a crazy few days, but hopefully we'll have time to do some shopping and girly stuff. The boys can look after the kids. Ruby's in the kitchen. She's dying to meet you too.
G, can I at least introduce you? Brooke, this is G. She's with Braxton, the eldest brother. Ruby, who is apparently in the kitchen, is married to Kane, who is brother number 2. And you unfortunately met Drew.
Where is Drew? G asks as we walk into a huge living room.
I left him asleep on the plane.
Carter replies, his voice tinted with laughter. You didn't! G exclaims, turning to look at Carter.
I did. He deserved it, fucking prick. He thought... I don't actually know what he was thinking, but putting his dick before his family... Not cool, G. Not cool.
G stares at Carter as if he just spoke a foreign language, and then looks at me and smiles. I think we are all going to love you, Brooke. I don't know what you've done to him, she says, pointing at Carter. But I approve.
Hey, Dick Spring.
Her deep voice echoes through the room, and when I see the man who it belongs to, I have to take a second look. He looks just like Carter. He's a little older and has a slightly different hairstyle. There is no mistaking that they are brothers. They could even be twins.
You must be Brooke. I'd like to say we've heard a lot about you, but Carter here has been fairly tight-lipped. Okay, can someone get us a drink? The service here is shit.
Carter says, taking my hand and leading me further into the room. This place is amazing. It's stunning. I look around at the huge area, the high ceilings and the big glass windows, the stylish yet comfortable furnishings, and a model of a huge roller coaster sits proudly in its own cabinet. Carter guides me over to the window, and the scenery takes my breath away. Is that Central Park? I ask.
Yeah, Brax fell really lucky when he bought this place. It's a little piece of paradise in the middle of hell.
I smile at him as he wraps his arm around my waist. Oh, don't they make the perfect couple? A female's voice asks from behind us. At first I wonder if she's jealous, but when I turn around, a beautiful blonde and another Adonis-esque brother are staring at us both. I'm Ruby, and this is Kane, she says, holding out her hand, and as I get closer, she pulls me into a hug. I'm so happy to meet you, and you're normal. I'm sorry, what? Normal?
Ruby.
Braxton growls, and I feel that she was about to say something that might upset me.
Shit, I'm so sorry.
Baby brain and all that. It's just that I've never seen Carter with anyone before, and the stories...
Ruby, that's enough.
Kane snaps. Ruby looks at him and then at me. Oh my God, you must think I'm such a bitch. I didn't mean anything. I've not slept for days and my filter has crashed and burned. Please, let me start again. I'm Ruby, and I'm pleased to meet you.
Take no notice of Rubes. She's a little excitable and completely off her fucking rocker today. I'm Kane, and it's a pleasure to meet you.
Well, at least two of the brothers have manners, but I don't know what to make of Ruby. Was she being a bitch on purpose, or was it really just a slip of the filter? Only time will tell. We sit down at a huge dining table and begin to eat when the door flies open.
You fucking prick!
Drew bellows into the room. Carter smiles at me and winks.
Why did you leave me on the plane? I only woke up when they took the plane into the hangar.
Carter still doesn't speak. He simply picks up his glass and takes a sip of the red wine.
Have you got nothing to say to me? Like, sorry?
Drew shouts as he gets closer to Carter.
Nope. So either sit your ass down or fuck off.
Carter says clearly, but not looking at Drew. His full concentration is on me. My eyes flick to the other brothers, wondering if any of them are going to step in and stop them both. The tension in the room is so thick you can almost taste it. As Drew gets closer to Carter, Braxton clears his throat and nods his head to the empty seat at the table. Drew sits down, but he drags the chair so loudly it screeches and startles one of the babies. The baby begins to cry, which sets off the other baby, and the room is soon filled with screeches and wailing.
Thanks a fucking bunch.
Kane huffs at Drew as he gets up and picks up one of the babies. Braxton does the same, and the room remains speechless as the two huge men rock and shush the babies.
It was only your stupid Uncle Drew. Nothing to worry about.
Braxton says quietly to the baby. G stands up quickly and runs into the kitchen, coming back a moment later with two baby bottles, one pink and one blue, full of milk.
Hey, that's a cool way of keeping the breast milk labeled,
Carter says, breaking the ice.
It was Dad's idea after he nearly fed Melody the wrong one.
And that's all it takes. A simple icebreaker and the boys are all friends again. Although I don't think Carter has truly forgiven Drew. But seeing how it's affected him warms my heart. He was concerned about me and what I thought of him. Every day I see a softer side to Carter, and I just hope it's real.
Chapter 15. Carter. The first 2 days of being back in New York were actually fun. We did all the touristy shit that I hadn't done since being a kid, and even some new stuff, too. Getting Brooke to go out on the ledge was fun, but she did it, and I was really proud of her. Each morning we've gone through my therapy routine, and although it's only been a couple of weeks, I can feel it working. The shooting pains are nowhere near as bad as they were, and my ability to stand for longer periods of time is increasing. Every day we spend together, I find out something new. I never imagined her being scared of heights. I never imagined her being afraid of anything. She's always so strong. She has this look that I've nicknamed the death stare, and when she looks at me with her eyes squinting slightly, I know that she's displeased with something. Thankfully, it's mostly been Drew. Tonight is my parents' party. G and Ruby have kidnapped Brooke and taken her to get a new dress, and the Pamper team is supposed to be at Braxton's for 5 o'clock. My parents have been so busy with the arrangements that they haven't met Brooke yet. But if the rest of the family's reaction is anything to go by, I'll be in the good books for once. While the girls are out, it's down to Brax and Kane to look after the kids. Fuck that. I can't even imagine having someone to look after like that. The thought of it makes me shiver. Brax and Kane are constantly up and down, juggling bottles, diapers, and pacifiers, and still, the kids don't stop crying. I think they're missing their moms, I offer. Nah, they both need their naps. They'll give in eventually. It's always like this when they're together, Kane says, jiggling at the little girl in his arms. Yeah, it's not for me. I don't think I want kids. In fact, I'm certain. What does Brooke think about that? It's a big thing for a woman deciding if they want children or not, and it's their choice. We are not on that page yet, and I don't need to worry about that. She'll get sick of me before then. What makes you say that? Brax says. She's too good for me, and she'll realize soon enough. She's bright and funny, and she has no problem putting me in my place. But one day, she'll look at me and realize she can do better. Are you kidding? She looks at you like you're a king, doesn't she, Brax? Kane asks. Yeah, she's good for you, too. I've never seen you so protective over a woman before. I thought you were going to start fighting with Drew. I came close, but he pulled the worst stunt ever. I tell him about Shelley on the plane and how Drew then fucked her in the bedroom area. No wonder you left him asleep. I'd have suffocated the fucker. And Brooke was okay? Yeah, thank God. She knows I've had a varied past, and she's okay with it as long as it stays in the past. She's pretty fucking cool. She does seem it. And British girls are hot as fuck when they get mad, Brax says, smiling. Aren't they? Fuck. When she gets bossy, it takes all my strength not to bend her over and fuck the shit out of her. I reply, and the thought of plowing into Brooke instantly starts my dick twitching. I think you might have struck lucky, Carter. She doesn't strike me as the type to fuck you about. If anyone is going to fuck this up, I'm afraid it'll be you. I know. That's what I was saying. She's really special. Have you told her? No, of course not. She knows that I like her, but I just can't say what I feel. What if she laughs at me and tells me to fuck off? I don't see it somehow. Although I did think G would be easier to win over than she was. But you did help with screwing that up for me, Brax says, shaking his head. Brax and G were new in their relationship, and I didn't really understand how new and serious they were. I might have sent a girl to the apartment to give him a morning blowjob as a cheer-him-up surprise. The only problem with that was Brax had arranged for G to come to his apartment, and she walked in while the girl was naked in Brax's bathroom and he was in the shower. I thought I'd totally fucked up my relationship with Brax that day, but I laughed it off as normal, pretending I didn't understand. I understood all right. I knew that I'd been a prick, and I could have fucked everything up for him. But that's what they had come to expect from me. Carter, the joker, the player, and the letdown of the family. The only one of the Blackmore sons to fail. I make my way back to the hotel to shower and change. The party is being held downstairs in the great ballroom. When I open the door to our suite, I expect to find Brooke getting ready, but the room is empty, and it feels cold without her presence. Over the last 2 days, I've gotten used to her being here, going to sleep with her in my arms and waking up with her legs wrapped around me. And I know I'm going to miss that when we go back to the UK. I notice a note on my pillow and pick it up.
Meet me at the bottom of the main staircase at 7 p.m. Don't be late. Brooke. XXX.
And there she goes, bossy as ever. Although, on further study, I don't think it's actually Brooke's handwriting. I shrug it off, take a long shower, and dress in my new blue suit. Most of the men there tonight will be wearing black, but black feels too somber for such a happy occasion. It's a party, after all, not a wake. At 6:45, I head downstairs, grab a drink from the bar, and take my place at the bottom of the stairs. Brax and Kane join me. They, too, had received the same note about meeting at the bottom of the stairs. Bang on 7 p.m., G appears at the top of the stairs. Brax opens his mouth to speak, but all he can do is stare at G. Ruby comes down next, and Kane curses under his breath. They both look amazing. Then Brooke appears at the top of the stairs, her red hair flowing over her shoulders, her emerald green dress sparkling just like her eyes, and I'm frozen to the spot. Brax and Kane had walked forward and collected their significant others at the bottom of the stairs, but I'm stuck. I can't take my eyes off her for even a split second. As her foot touches the last step, I manage to move a step forward to take her hand. You look absolutely breathtaking, stunningly beautiful. I look into her eyes and then place a gentle kiss on her lips. Fucking amazing. I can't contain the growl.
Thank you. You look totally lickable,
she replies, and instantly we both laugh. Someone rings a bell, and we all turn to look up to the top of the stairs. Mom and Dad stand there looking as much in love as they ever have.
Don't they look cute?
Brooke says, more of a statement than a question. They look like they should. Happy and in love after 35 years together. I can't imagine being in a relationship for so long. I realize what I've just said, but before I get a chance to correct what I actually meant, Drew, of all people, interrupts us. Hey, you'll be glad to know that I'm going back home tomorrow. It doesn't bother me whether you stay or go. Look, I know I fucked up, but I didn't realize you two were serious. Even if we weren't, it was still in extremely bad taste. I know, and I'm trying to apologize. Fine. Come and have dinner with me when we're back. Why are you going home early anyway? There's a horse I have to look at. It's got excellent lineage, but the owners are saying it's a dud. Drew here is a bit of a horse whisperer. I turn to Brooke, who is looking more relaxed. I wouldn't say that. I just understand them a little more than most people. If the horse isn't doing what it should be, I'd bet money it's the fault of the owner and trainer.
Are you going to buy it?
Brooke asks. Its owner is a spoilt little rich girl who clearly hasn't got a clue. I might just take it for a while and train it. Horses are really clever animals, and they need a lot more respect than people think. Drew might be a bigger prick than me, but get him talking about horses, and he's a different guy altogether. It's his one true love. We say our goodbyes to Drew and head to the ballroom. As we enter, my mom and dad smile and raise their glasses, welcoming their family to the celebration. I look over to Brooke and smile. She's absolutely glowing under the light of the crystal chandeliers overhead, and the way she tightens her arm around mine makes me want to spoil her even more. That settles it. Tonight, after the party, I'm going to take her on that romantic horse-drawn carriage she mentioned. I pull out Brooke's chair, and Brax and Kane do the same for G and Ruby.
Ever the gentleman.
Ruby smiles at Kane. When I want to be. Kane smirks, cocking his head and raising an eyebrow at her.
Wait until after the party, you two.
G laughs.
You better not act this way with Carter, Brooke.
Brooke flushes a brilliant shade of red, and I'm just about to try to make her even more flustered when Brax places a hand on my shoulder. Carter. Brax squeezes my shoulder gently. How about we grab some drinks? Brax and I head to the bar and grab drinks for everyone, and my gaze drifts back to Brooke. She seems to be having a good time. G and Brooke seem to get on great, don't they? I nod to them both, chatting at the table. Yeah, I think it makes G miss home, though, hearing the British accent. You can come and visit any time you like. I've got plenty of rooms. I almost sound desperate. My brothers rarely come to the UK, and although I won't admit it, I miss them too. We will, soon. G wants to introduce everyone in her family to Xavier, and I wouldn't mind seeing a little more of England. Once we get back to the table, we sit around chatting for a while, and I notice Brooke's not smiling anymore. What's wrong? I whisper, taking her hand.
I've texted Evie 6 times, and she hasn't responded, she says quietly.
Have you tried calling her?
Yes, but she's not answering. It's not like her at all. I'm sorry to ask, but do you think we could go home early? I'm worried something might have happened, or she's sick.
I'll see what I can do. I pull out my phone and start to text Gareth, our pilot. I just hope Drew flew commercial.
What are you two whispering about?
G asks. Brooke's worried about her friend. She hasn't responded to her texts and calls, and it's not like her, I reply.
Where is it you live?
G asks.
Near Southland,
Brooke replies.
I can ask some of my cousins to go and check on her if you like. It's not far from where they live. I don't want to be any trouble. I just want to get back and make sure. It's no trouble. North and East live about 30 minutes away,
G replies, and I notice the look on Brooke's face.
I have 4 cousins, West, North, East, and South. Their parents were a little creative with their names, G laughs. But if you're worried about someone, they are probably the best people to call anyway.
I forgot you are related to the McGarrys, I say, taking hold of Brooke's hand.
Yeah, they are good people, if you are good people,
she says, smiling. If you wouldn't mind giving them a call, and I'll get the flight sorted.
I'll give East a call. It'll be easier. I can put her on speakerphone if I need to.
G picks up her phone, and within seconds the call is answered.
Is everything all right?
A female's voice asks from the other end.
Yes, of course. I was calling to see if you were busy today. I have a favor to ask.
Okay, go for it. If I can help, I will, she replies.
A friend of mine is here visiting, and she's worried about her friend back home. She's not answering texts or calls. I was wondering if you could pop in and check on her for me. It'll put her mind at rest.
I'm sorry, but we are in Scotland. The whole family, North and West, have booked a castle and... Don't tell anyone, but they are both holding their weddings there. They're not doing the whole big wedding thing, so it's just us.
Oh, God, I'm so sorry. I didn't know.
Well, that's the whole point of a secret, the woman, who I presume is East, laughs.
Listen, the wedding's all this afternoon. If your friend still hasn't heard from her friend, we'll set off early and go check on her. Would that work? That would be great. Thank you.
Have you called the police? She asks. We look at Brooke, who shakes her head.
I don't think they do anything anyway. She's not a missing person or anything,
Brooke replies.
I'm sure she's okay. But keep trying her, and let me know if you need me to duck out of here.
I can't ask that. It's your brother's weddings, G says.
How do you think they would react if I didn't?
Zed would divorce me, and South, well, he'd be the grumpy arsehole he is. Give me the address, and I'll see if I can get any video links set up. I might be able to tap into a satellite or the street cams. Brooke gives the address, and I get a text from Gareth saying that the plane will be ready in an hour. G gives East Brooke's number, and we quickly leave to get our things from the hotel and head straight to the airport. Gareth brought his wife along as co-pilot, and his son as cabin crew, so we won't have to worry about Shelley this time. They are going to spend a few days in London before flying the jet back. As we settle into the plane, I take Brooke's hand and smile. She'll be okay. A text from East comes through on Brooke's phone. East.
I have a camera on the house. There's no movement at the moment. I've set up an alert and I'm waiting on the heat detection to kick in. Speak soon.
Brooke replies with a simple,
Thank you. Carter, I really do think something's wrong. You don't know Evie like I do. She never has her phone out of her hand. She's never not texted me back.
We'll be home soon enough, and she'll probably be climbing out from under a hot hunk.
I hope you're right. But if she is, I'm going to string her up by her fingertips.
That's the second time you've mentioned restraints. Something you want to explore further? I joke, trying to lighten the conversation a little bit.
Not appropriate, Carter. But maybe.
She blushes. The rest of the flight we try to relax. We watch a couple of rom-coms, and I nod off for a few minutes. But when we land, the sheer anxiety on Brooke's face is clear. She had a couple of updates from East during the flight, but the most concerning one was that the tech East was using showed that there were 2 people in the house. One of them was walking around, but the other wasn't moving at all. East said that she was on her way down from Scotland, and they should get there at the same time as we arrive at Brooke's house. Having the McGarrys involved wasn't ideal. I didn't want to be in their debt. The family is known to be as hard as nails, and they take no prisoners. They're often at the center of shit going down, and although I've met them a few times at galas and events, and they've always been polite and professional, there's just something really fucking scary about them all. Our car pulls up outside Brooke's house, and she jumps out before I can stop her. "Brooke, wait! Just hold on a second!" I yell, and thankfully she stops before opening the front door. I turn to look at a black SUV across the street, and, at that moment, the doors open, and 5 huge men climb out, followed by a small blonde woman.
Carter Blackmore?
The blonde asks. I nod, unable to speak as I look at the guys. It looks like something out of Men in Black or some other movie where an invisible security team shows up.
We've been watching the house, and you must be Brooke, she says, holding out a hand. Yes. Can we go in now, please? My friend might be in trouble.
No. We will go in, and when we know what's going on, we will come out and let you in, one of the guys says sternly, and I turn to see who it was. It's only then that I realize who they all are. West, North, and South McGarry, Zed O'Brien, and, oh shit, Xander Ford. I'm sorry, but isn't this your wedding day? I ask West. Yeah, but Sutton understands, he replies. Then he does something with his hands, and the men disperse, leaving West, North, East, me, and Brooke at the front door. We take the keys out of Brooke's hands. Go and sit in the car with East. He motions to the car across the road to Brooke.
Please don't break anything. My landlord is a wanker, she says sadly, and walks away with East.
That means you too, he says, looking at me. No way. I'm coming in with you. Evie will die if you all go in and everything is fine. I don't think everything is fine, Carter. One of the bodies in there isn't moving. I'm coming with you. Okay, he says as he opens the door. I expect him to pull out a gun, but he doesn't. West leads, I follow, and North walks behind me. Call out for her, West whispers. Evie? Evie, are you here? I yell as loud as I can, but there's no response. West motions to do it again as we walk into the living room. The place is trashed. The coffee table is turned over, the TV is smashed, and the sofa is covered in God knows what. But it's not red, so it's not blood. That's good. Evie, where are you? I yell again. And then all hell breaks loose. A bang from upstairs sends us all running, taking 2 steps at a time. We each burst into a room. North takes the bathroom, I take Brooke's bedroom, and West is in Evie's room. Shit! Evie, shit! I shout. Evie is bound and gagged in a corner of Brooke's floor. I run over to her and pull out the cloth that's been stuffed into her mouth. West bends down and pulls out a knife and cuts the cable ties.
Fuck, Eves, what happened? Who did this?
Her wide eyes flick between me and West. I hear North on the phone, but my concentration jumps back to Evie. Who did this to you?
Mason. He wants Brooke,
she says, as the tears flow like a river down her cheeks. Oh, God. Evie, we need to get you out of here.
The police have stood down,
North says. But why? I ask, angrily.
South and Xander have him. He was trying to escape out of the back garden.
But shouldn't we hand him over to the police? He's committed serious crimes. I help Evie to her feet with the help of West. We'll talk about him later. First, we need to make sure Evie here is okay, West says as we make our way down the staircase. I let West take her down. My leg giving out right now wouldn't be ideal. Inside the living room, Brooke is heartbroken, and East is consoling her, her arm wrapped around her shoulder. Hey, Evie's here. She's okay.
Chapter 16. Brooke. When East gets a call to say that it's all clear, my heart sinks. She doesn't say if Evie was in there or if she's okay. She only takes my hand and leads me into my home. When I see the mess in my living room, my stomach flips and my heart shatters. My sofa and the coffee table are destroyed. There's mess everywhere. It looks like I've been burgled. What the hell? I cry out. Why would someone do this? He straps her arm around my shoulder as I sob harder than ever before. Carter walks into the room and looks at me with sad eyes.
Hey, Evie's here. She's okay.
He speaks. I look up and see her walking into the room with one of the guys. I rush over to her and pull her into me. What the hell happened? Are you okay? Do we need to go to the hospital?
One question at a time, Brooke. Evie's been through an ordeal, and we need to check her out to know what she needs.
Oh, okay. But who did this? I ask.
Mason.
Carter says, putting his hand on my shoulder. Mason? I yell, shocked. No, it couldn't have been. Mason isn't... Oh, no, Evie. Did he... No, he didn't. Evie whispers. He just wanted me to tell him where you were. And when I wouldn't, he tied me up and stuffed socks in my mouth. You should have told him. You shouldn't have put yourself in danger for me. No, he was crazy. I didn't know what he'd do if he found you. I knew you were with Carter and were safe. But if he turned up in New York, I don't know what he would have done.
We can talk about all this later, but I just want to check Evie out.
East says. She nods to her brothers, who leave the room. Do you want to go with them? I ask Carter.
I'll wait outside. Shout if you need anything.
He closes the living room door behind him, and I take Evie's hands in mine.
What happened?
East asks. I noticed that he'd been hanging around. He was outside when I got home from work on Tuesday night. I knew I should have called the police, she says, wiping away a tear. I got ready for work on Wednesday morning and checked outside to make sure he wasn't around, but he appeared from nowhere when I was closing the door and pushed me back inside. He started going crazy, asking who Carter was, saying that you shouldn't be with him, and that you were in danger. I knew he was talking shit, but I tried to play along and said I didn't know where you were. He got even more crazy and started kicking stuff and throwing things. I'm so sorry, Brooke. I tried to stop him. That's when he tied me up and threw me in your bedroom. I'm so sorry about your stuff. Evie, they are just things. Don't worry about that. I'm just glad you're okay. The fucker didn't give me anything to eat or drink. I thought I was going to die up there on my own. She sobs. East moves away and comes back with a glass of water.
Sip it. I know you want to guzzle it, but you'll be sick. Just drink it slowly.
She advises with a soft smile. Who are these people? How do they know this stuff? Evie takes the glass, her hand shaking violently. I'm scared. What if he comes back? She stutters whilst crying.
He won't be back. That I can promise you.
East says.
You'll wish he'd never been born. My brothers and husband don't approve of men doing shit like this to women.
What do you mean? Are they going to kill him? I asked, confused and scared. Murder wasn't what I had in mind for him.
Not unless he gives them a reason to. But you won't see him around town again. The less you know, the better. But just know that you are both safe.
East smiles as she explains.
It's time for us to go. We'll send a clean-up crew to put your house back to how it was, and we'll be in touch in the next day or two to make sure Evie is okay. You'll need to find somewhere to stay tonight. But looking at your seriously hot hunk of a man, I don't think that'll be a problem.
She smiles, winks, and leaves. I'm so sorry, Eves, I say. I never thought he was capable of such a thing. Me neither. He was always creepy, but I never thought he'd get the bollocks. I'm sure Carter will let us stay with him. I take Evie's hands in mine.
I wouldn't have it any other way.
Carter says, holding open the door.
Come on, ladies. Let's go and get fucking wasted. I need alcohol, and a lot of it.
I give Evie a guided tour of Carter's house and tell her that she can use all the facilities if she feels like it. You should have seen Carter. He came through the door like a real superhero. Evie laughs as she talks about her ordeal. He was so quick, and the minute I saw him, I knew I was saved. He's a good guy. I'm really grateful to all his family. It was his future sister-in-law that called on her family to help. I just knew something was wrong. Thank you, she replies quietly. You say you're okay, but are you? Really? I don't think I can live there anymore. I don't want to go back, but I feel like I'm letting you down if I move out. I'm sorry, Brooke. I don't think I can do it. That's okay. I'll be fine. I've got to say that I'm not that keen on going back myself. But it's home to me. It's where all my mum's things are and where I grew up. I can't imagine me not living there, or anyone else living in it. I know, but you could maybe stay with Carter for a few days, see how you feel. East said it would be a couple of days before the house was fixed. Yeah, I'll see how I feel. Where will you go? Back to my parents' place. I called them earlier. They actually want me to go back tonight. I hope you don't mind. No, of course not. I'll miss you, but you need to do what's right for you. We're still best friends, right? Yeah, I just need to be around my family, that's all. Tears form in her eyes again, and I feel the memorable pain in my chest. I would love to be able to see my mum just one last time, for her to hold me and tell me that everything will work out. I'm so sorry, Brooke. I didn't mean to... Shit! I'm sorry. I'm such a shitty friend. She says, realizing that her words stung. Like I said, it's fine. I'll ask Carter to drive you home. Please promise me that we will still see each other and text and stuff. I promise, but I should go before it gets too late. I can't say I'm looking forward to the curfews, but a few home-cooked meals will be welcome. Yeah, I'm not much of a cook, or housekeeper for the point. No, but you will make a great wife to Carter. Wife? No, that's not where this is going. He wants a girlfriend for now, but it won't last. You should have seen him with his niece and nephew. Was it cute? No, he was freaked out and was nearly throwing up when they changed the nappies. I nearly died laughing when one of the babies threw up the milk. He had to run to the toilet. So he doesn't like kids? Exactly. And I do. I want a family eventually. I want kids and a husband. The whole thing. And it's sad, but it won't be Carter. He could change his mind. It's different when they are your own. That's what they say, isn't it? He won't. It was like they had an infectious disease. So what are you doing with him then, if it's not going to work out? Evie asks, and I ask myself the same question. Carter takes Evie over to her parents' house, and I take a long, hot bath. Knowing she's okay, I can finally relax. The level of luxury in Carter's home is off the charts. Everything is high-end, even the shampoo. I could get used to this. But at what cost? I lie in the bubbles, my headache finally clearing. Why am I thinking about kids and marriage? It's been a few weeks. Even the craziest bunny boiler doesn't move that fast. Yes, we get along. For now. Yes, the sex is out of this world. For now. And yes, he's the hottest man on the planet. And I don't think that will ever change for me. At the end of the 12 weeks, I'll reevaluate the situation, see where the land lies. If I'm honest with myself, I don't think I could give him up right now anyway. The butterflies I feel when he walks into a room, the electricity that pumps through me when he touches me, and the sparks that fly when he kisses me pull me further down the rabbit hole.
Brooke, where are you?
Carter yells as he enters the house. I'm in the bath, I yell back.
Good. Stay there. I'll be 2 seconds.
He appears in the bathroom, shirtless and with his jeans undone. And as he kicks off his shoes, I can't help but admire his body. His chest is solid, his biceps big but not out of place. His forearms are thick, and his stomach muscles are taut, leading down to the perfect V. How did I get so lucky?
Mind if I join you?
He asks, tugging down his boxer shorts, his long, thick erection bouncing against his stomach. I'd be a bitch if I said yes. No, I don't mind. In fact, I'd really like it. I move over slightly, and he slides in behind me.
I've wanted to be this close to you all day, but with everything that's happened...
He trails off. Evie said you were a real superhero.
I only did what anyone else would have done.
Most guys I know would have hid in the car. You were really brave, and I appreciate you doing it for my friend.
Believe me, I wasn't going to wuss out in front of the McGarrys.
Who are they, anyway? Why are you so wary of them?
They're G's cousins, but they're sort of vigilantes. They save people from bad situations, like human trafficking.
So they are good guys?
Yeah, I just don't want to owe them. Not that I've ever heard that they collect on favors.
Can we send some flowers to G? I'm so grateful for what she did.
Of course. But later.
He whispers in my ear.
Right now, I want to lie here with your tits in my hands and my dick pressed up against your ass.
You don't want sex?
Yeah, of course I do. But right now, I just want to hold you, feel you, and
He clears his throat suddenly.
Lather you up.
Was he going to say love? No, definitely not. I lean back and enjoy the peace and quiet, almost dozing off to sleep.
So, how long are you staying for?
Carter asks softly. A few days, if that's okay, I reply sleepily.
Yeah, you could stay longer if you needed to. Don't feel like you have to rush.
I'll need to get used to living on my own sooner or later, and with Mason being taken care of, it shouldn't be too hard.
Take your time. Like I said, no rush.
Should I tell the landlord what happened? One of the neighbors might tell him. I begin to panic. Fuck, another reason to evict me.
Nah, he won't be interested. Word on the street is that he sold his portfolio to a more reputable company. I don't think you'll have any more problems.
His hands gently roam up and down my arms, rubbing bubbles across my skin. When did you find that out?
Earlier. I spoke to a friend on my way back from dropping Evie off.
I wonder if they'll put my rent up. I say sadly. That would make it even harder to live there alone.
I don't think so. You might even get the repairs to the roof done.
I sit there for a while longer, the hot water cooling off. This new information just makes today even worse. A new landlord. They might want me to leave. After all, it's a 2-bedroom house and only 1 occupant. I feel so sick. Carter must sense my anxiety rising.
Don't worry about it. It's a good thing. From what I was told, it's a real company with an excellent rating from its tenants.
Really? I ask, breathing out a shaking breath.
Yes. Now, let's get out of this water before we end up shriveled like walnuts.
I move forward and he gets out. He's not hiding behind material anymore. His leg is fully on display to me, and it looks good. Really good. I yelp and scream as he turns around and lifts me out of the water in one quick, smooth movement. My arms instinctively wrap around his neck as he carries me into his bedroom and places me down on the bed. I'm going to soak the sheets, I giggle, and he raises his eyebrow, a smile appearing on his face.
I certainly hope so. Making you squirt is my #1 priority tonight.
He lays a strong body over mine and kisses me like I'm his oxygen, like his life depends on it. His strong hands grip mine up and position them above my head.
Keep them there. Don't move them.
He growls into my neck as he continues to kiss down my throat. The feeling of doing as I'm told is making me want him even more, which I thought was impossible. His warm lips and strong tongue envelop my nipple as he begins licking and sucking. So good, but I want you. I need you, I moan. He hums into my skin, and the vibrations go straight to my clit. God, this man knows how to turn me on. Warm, soft kisses scatter down my body until he reaches my thigh.
Let me taste how fucking turned on you are.
His voice is deep and rough as he pushes open my knees.
Fuck, you are so perfect.
He moans, and his first lick of my entrance to my clit nearly makes me come instantly. I move my hands down my body and thread my fingers through his hair. He stops licking me and raises his head.
Hands back where they were.
He orders.
If you move them again, I won't let you come.
He sucks my clit in between his teeth and bites gently. I cry out as the sensation sends shockwaves to every nerve ending in my body. He slides 2 fingers inside me and begins to pump whilst he licks and sucks my clit. Fuck, I don't know if I can hold on any longer. I feel the orgasm coming. It's strong and... Oh, fuck. I'm coming. Fuck! The waves roll over and over, and he moves his tongue away and replaces it with a finger, rubbing hard and fast against my little nub. Fuck! Oh, God! I scream as my back arches and lifts off the bed. Fuck! Yes! Fuck! I can't get enough, and then I feel the explosion rip through me. Carter! I cry one last time as the waves subside and the ecstasy simmers. My body relaxes onto the sheets, and Carter looks up and smiles.
Feeling a little damp down there.
He chuckles. Oh, God. Oh, it's
wet, and it's fucking amazing. You look spectacular coming like that.
Enough talk. I need you inside me. I need it now. I pant as he rolls over onto his back.
Climb on, then. Fuck me, Brooke. Take what you need.
He pulls a condom out of the bedside drawer, rips it open, and slides it down his huge length.
Come on. I want to feel those hips rocking and your pussy tied around my dick.
I slide my leg over him so that I'm straddling him, rubbing my wet pussy up and down his shaft. He moves his hand from my hip and adjusts his dick so that it sits at my entrance. And as I lower myself down onto him, something inside me breaks. His eyes are focused on mine, and in that moment something passes between us, something meaningful and unspoken. The way he's looking at me is as if he's looking right into my soul, and he can feel what I'm feeling. I lean forward and kiss his lips, and his arms wrap around my waist as I rock back and forth, each time going deeper and deeper. He flips me over onto my back and takes control.
You're the most beautiful creature alive. Fuck, Brooke, I want you to come.
His hips piston in and out hard and fast, making me scream with pleasure. He slams into me once, twice, and on the third my body convulses. My thighs shake uncontrollably, and my fingers scratch down his back as my body floods with warmth. Carter grips my shoulders and groans as he comes hard. Fuck! I can feel his dick pulsing inside me, and I wish in that moment that we weren't using condoms. To feel him come inside me without a barrier. Fuck, that would be amazing. We lie there for a while, and as I feel him slipping out of me, he rolls out of bed and disposes of the condom.
Here, have some water,
he says, passing me a bottle of ice-cold water. Thank you. I take the bottle from him and wonder where the hell it came from. I forget the question as he climbs back into bed, his warm, sexy body glistening with sweat. And as he pulls me over to him, I realize what I felt earlier. Love. Shit. I'm falling in love with him. One thing I didn't want to do. My heart races for a moment, and then my body and mind give in to the tiredness. A deep, dark sleep takes over, and I fall into another dreamless sleep. When I wake, the sun is shining through the window, and I realize that we didn't even close the curtains last night. Not that anyone can see in here. The house is situated in its own grounds, and Carter's bedroom looks out over the vast acres of land. I turn over and reach out for him, but the bed is empty, and the sheets are cold. "Carter!" I shout. I know he's not in the shower because I can't hear it running. He doesn't answer, so I pull myself out of bed and wrap his robe around my body. Padding into the kitchen, I find him sitting at the breakfast bar in his boxer shorts with a coffee in one hand and reading something on a tablet with the other. "Good morning," I yawn as I look at his amazing body.
Oh, you're awake. I'll let you sleep, as I thought after yesterday you would need it.
"What time is it?" I ask, rubbing my eyes.
10:30. I overslept myself. I can't remember the last time I slept past 7 in the morning. Must have been all the extra exercise you made me do last night.
He winks and smiles and reaches out his arm, welcoming me to be closer to him. It was definitely extra. I do want to check out your thigh muscles today. You were going at it pretty hard, and although the motion isn't bad, I don't want to undo all the good work we have been doing.
You can look all you like. You can touch it, too. And if you feel the need, there are other things that you can touch.
He laughs and takes a sip of his coffee. I'm being serious. Just because I'm staying for a few days doesn't mean we stop working. You're paying me to be here, remember? His arm that was wrapped around my waist falls away, and his smiling face hardens. I didn't mean it like that. You know what I meant, don't you? I ask.
Yeah, I got the message loud and clear. You're here because I'm paying you to be, and you've got nowhere else to go.
No, you're paying me to do a job. I'm here because I want to be.
Whatever you say.
He stands up from the stool and heads towards the bedroom.
You better get dressed if we're going to do my session. I've got a busy day today.
Okay, I choke out quietly. Shit, I didn't mean to piss him off or upset him. I pull out some training clothes and put them on, tie my hair up in a ponytail, and walk down to the gym. Carter's already warming up, doing the stretches that I showed him, and he's playing music through a sound system. That's new. He normally likes it quiet. I take a seat on one of the machines and watch. He's doing amazing things with his hip and leg. I can see the muscle definition coming along nicely. I want you to warm up a little longer this morning. Do another 10 reps.
Fine.
He grunts as he pushes himself a little harder. I count as he pulls and stretches the muscles. That's enough. Let's go into the treatment room. I want to do some ultrasound therapy and then an ice bath.
You're the boss,
he says, standing up, and as he passes by me, he lets out a sarcastic laugh.
Oh no, that would be me, the one who's paying you to be here.
He doesn't stop. He just keeps on walking, leaving me standing there speechless. What the hell? I turn and walk quickly behind him. There's no need for you to be like that. I tried to explain that I didn't mean it like that.
It's fine. You made yourself perfectly clear. We're back from New York now, so things should go back to normal.
Normal? Normal? I yell. What the hell is normal about this? I wave my hand, pointing between Carter and me.
You're right. It's not normal. I don't know what you want from me. I asked you to stay here because I wanted you around, not because you needed somewhere to stay, and not because I'm paying you.
Shit. Look, I'm sorry. It came out wrong. That wasn't how I intended it to come across. I was meaning the physio work, nothing else.
Let's just forget it.
He says, climbing up onto the treatment table.
And don't take your temper out on my leg.
I hear the humor in his voice and breathe a sigh of relief. That spat seemed to have passed quickly. Phew. I give both of his legs a good workover, getting right into all the tight tissue. I feel him tense a couple of times, and I know I've hit a spot that needs more work. I had a really great time with your family, I say, trying to lighten up the tension in the room.
Mom and Dad were impressed with you. They really like you.
Really? Why? How can you tell? Did they say something?
Yeah, Dad said not to lose you.
Oh, that's nice. Your niece and nephew are so cute, I say, changing the subject quickly.
If you like constant screaming and shitty diapers and endless runs to the kitchen for milk, yeah, they're little darlings.
I don't know if I'd like those things, but I'd at least want the option. I rub in some self-heating oil and wash my hands. I think we'll leave it here today. I'm pleased with your progress. You can get dressed and carry on with your day now. I turn my back to him and walk out of the room. Who the fuck ate his porridge this morning? You did, stupid. As I make myself a coffee, I know what I need to do. It's not going to be easy, and it's going to hurt like hell. But it'll be better in the long run.
Chapter 17. Carter. We had the most amazing sex last night. It was the best sex of my life. And I nearly said I loved her. How fucking stupid would that have been? I know my feelings for Brooke are growing every moment we are together. But love? I thought for a moment that she felt exactly the same way. She was riding me hard, and her eyes bore into mine. I felt like she was a part of me, that we were one soul. I thought she'd seen it in me, too. Obviously not. First thing she said to me this morning was about being paid to be with me. Fuck. It sounded like she was a prostitute. Then she tried to backtrack, apologize. But how can you come back from that? It felt like she stabbed me in the chest. If this is what falling in love feels like, you can keep it. I don't want to feel like shit. I lied and told her I had a busy day. The truth is, I have absolutely zero to do. I was going to spend the day alone with Brooke, maybe go out for some food and a drink. But I don't want to do that anymore. I want to be left the fuck alone in my house, where I'm not being bossed around and told to move here, bend there, stretch this. And then I get mad at myself. She had a traumatic day yesterday, and she probably didn't mean it the way it sounded, and I'm being a complete and utter little bitch. I dress in jeans and a t-shirt after our session and find Brooke sitting on the couch drinking a coffee. Hey, I'm sorry about this morning. I didn't mean to be a prick.
It's okay. I think we were both in the wrong.
I do think we need to talk, though. I don't want us to keep having the same argument over and over. When you come to work at the club, I'll be the boss there, too. I don't want working together to come between us.
Working together won't come between us, Carter.
Are you sure? You still look really pissed at me.
I'm not pissed at you, but I think you're right. We do need to talk. I don't think the personal relationship will work out. I'm sorry, but is she for real?
Are you kidding me? You're ending this because of one argument? I snap.
No, not because of one argument. Because we are two totally different people, and we both want different things in life.
So? Most couples don't like the same shit, but they compromise. We could compromise.
I don't want to compromise over the things I want, Carter. And it would be unfair of me to ask you to do the same.
What is it you want?
I can give you anything your heart desires. Don't walk away from this so soon.
My heart is thumping hard in my chest, and a lump is forming in my throat.
I want all the things you don't.
She leans forward and places her cup down on the coffee table.
I've called a cab. I'm going to stay in a hotel tonight and go back to my house tomorrow.
Why? That one word is all I can manage.
It's the right thing to do. And deep down, you know it too. I'll be here at 9 a.m.
She opens the front door, and I watch as it closes behind her. I just stand there, not knowing what to do. Do I run after her, or let her go? I don't know what she meant by her wanting everything I don't. I know one thing. I want her. I want Brooke. And I'll be damned if I let her walk away from me. At 8:55 a.m. the next morning, the door sensor tells me there is someone at the front door, and my stomach flips. My heart is racing, and I know that I need to keep my big mouth shut or I'll say something stupid. I open the door and smile. I want her to feel as comfortable as possible. Fuck. She looks amazing. Her red hair is high in her signature ponytail. Her bubble jacket is hugging her curves, and her lycra yoga pants cling to her legs. Fuck, those legs. Come in. Do you want a coffee before we start? I ask, walking away from her. Act as if nothing's wrong. That's my plan.
No, thank you. I've already had breakfast. I was hoping to get started straight away,
Brooke says quietly. No problem. I've been up a while and already eaten, so yeah, let's get started. It's not a lie. I've been up all night, unable to sleep a wink, thinking about what she said and why the sudden change of heart. Everything was going well. We were getting along, the sex was off the charts, and I know she enjoyed it too. Nobody could fake the orgasms she had. I just don't know what happened. But asking her now will only put up another wall between us. We walk down to the gym, and I lead the way. When we get inside, I turn on some music and set it to low. Where do you want me to start? I ask.
I think 10 minutes on the bike will warm up the muscles we should work on today, she says, all business.
I climb onto the bike, and for the first time in forever, it doesn't hurt. Another reason to keep in Brooke's good books. I build up a decent sweat, and my legs feel warm. What's next, boss? I ask, smiling at her.
Stretches.
Which ones? I ask, raising my brow.
Start on the mats, up on your elbows and back straight.
You want me to plank? I laugh.
Yes, I want to see how you hold up to a bit more tension.
I do as she asks, wondering why, but today isn't for questioning her. It's for winning her over. So if she says jump, I'll ask how high. If she says shit, I'll ask what color. Positioning myself, I lift up, and then she stands, straddling my ankles. You enjoying yourself? I groan out as my body begins to ache.
Not really, but... Oh, lift your right arm. See how long you can hold it on one arm.
I move my arm out and feel the burn through my core.
Good, good. Now swap arms, please.
Again, I do, but when I change my arms, my leg gives in and I collapse flat on my face onto the mat. Fuck! I yell as I correct myself. I can't believe I fucking failed.
Carter, are you okay?
Yep, I'm hunky-dory. Can't even hold my own weight, I bark at her, my pride in tatters.
You did better than I expected. This is real progress.
Yeah, right. What's next? I stand up and look her straight in the eye. She looks away almost instantly. But there was something there in that split second.
Swimming. You missed a few days, so I think we should really work on that. And then you can relax while I do some ultrasounds.
I change quickly and get into the pool. I start off doing my usual lengths until she signals for me to stop.
Can you do 5 lengths of backstroke, please? She asks.
Fucking backstroke? Is she taking the piss? I hate backstroke. It feels pointless. But I don't argue. I do as she asks and begin. After 3 lengths, I'm bored. It's hard work and I don't feel like I'm getting anywhere or that it's doing me any good. But I don't stop. I keep going.
Great work. I'll wait for you in the treatment room,
she says without a smile and walks out of the pool area. What the hell? Brooke's body is here, but the woman inside it? She's cold, hard, and downright ruthless. I can feel the burning in my leg, and my arms feel like jelly after the backstrokes. She's busy setting up the machine when I walk into the treatment room. I climb up onto the table without speaking and turn over so that I'm face down and wait.
Oh, God, she shrieks. I didn't hear you come in.
Well, I'm here, like you asked.
Yes, but that's a good thing, Carter. I didn't hear you coming into the room. I can normally hear your good leg compensating for the bad one. This is really good news.
Her voice is higher than normal. She sounds excited, happy even. Oh, wow. Well, that's good. I bite the inside of my mouth to stop me from speaking, saying anything right now that could come out wrong. And we're nearly at the end of the session. I don't want her to run off as soon as we finished. An hour later, my legs have been oiled, rubbed, and kneaded. They ache like I've just run a marathon. Can you stay for coffee? I ask as I sit up and get off the table.
No, sorry. I need to go and check out the house. I texted East and she said that everything should be back to normal now.
Do you want me to come with you? It might be a little weird going back in there on your own. And as soon as I've stopped talking, I wish I'd never spoken at all.
Thanks for that. Now I'm going to definitely feel weird. I was going to try and forget it happened.
She snaps and slams down some of the instruments she was putting away. I know, I'm sorry. I shouldn't have said anything. But I care about you.
Please don't, Carter. We said everything that was needed yesterday.
She sighs, and I can hear her voice cracking. Brooke, you said everything. I didn't get a chance. Everything was fine, and then it wasn't, and then you were gone.
It's better this way. I don't want to go over it again,
she says, her back still to me. But we didn't go over it in the first place. You just said that you wanted things that I didn't want. I don't even know what that is. Do you know how confusing that is? And how I've racked my brains to try and work out what the hell you're talking about?
If you don't know, then that's on you.
No, it's on you. I don't want chicken pox. I don't want to lose the league, and I certainly don't want genital lice. Are any of those what you're talking about? She turns around and finally faces me.
Don't be ridiculous.
So tell me then.
It's stupid, but it's not. If we stayed together, eventually we'd make each other unhappy.
Says who? I ask. Who's put shit in your head? Was it Drew?
No. If you must know, it's something you said.
Well, that's a shocker. For fuck's sake, just spit it out. I need to know what I've done, or I'll go insane. Brooke bends her head and sits down on one of the chairs.
I want kids. Not now, but someday.
Right. And?
You don't. You said so. And I don't want to fall in love with you and then have to break it off when my biological clock starts ticking. It would hurt more. Fuck. It already hurts now.
I stand with my mouth wide open for a second. Wow. Are you finished? She nods in reply, still not looking at me. I might have said that I didn't want kids because I don't want them right now. Who the hell would want to be a father who can't kick a ball around? But that's not to say when I meet the one, it won't change. I was being flippant and being a guy. I'm sorry.
When you meet the one? It's my turn to say wow.
Shit, no. That's not what I meant. I moved to stand in front of her and lift her face to look at me. Brooke, you make me say the most stupid things. I have found the one. You are the one. And I realized last night that I love you.
But you said,
I know, but let's take this one day at a time. It's been a couple of weeks. Fantastic weeks. But I think talking baby names is a little premature.
Now I feel like a weird bunny boiler,
she says, putting her face in her hands. Come here. I pull her up to her feet, take her face in my hands, and press my lips to hers. Are we good? I ask her.
Yeah. I'm sorry for freaking, but I realized I loved you too. And
let's start there, that we are in love. Whatever comes our way, we'll deal with it. I kiss her lips again.
Deal.
Her body, being tight against mine, makes me want to bend her over and fuck her brains out. But now isn't the time. I need to show her what she means to me. And the first thing I want her to have is stability. I take a step back and look into her tear-stained emerald green eyes.
What's up?
She asks. Nothing. Everything is perfect. You're perfect. Let's go to work.
Work? What do you mean?
You'll see. We pull into the football ground and I park in my reserved space. We get out and I take her hand as we walk through the reception area. Can you arrange an all-access pass for Brooke Fielding? I ask the receptionist.
Yes, of course, Mr. Blackmore. What job role do you want me to add?
Head physiotherapist, I reply, as Brooke gasps.
You can't put that. That's not my role. I'm not even working here yet.
Please continue with the pass and we'll pick it up on our way out. I pull up my phone and send over one of the pictures I took of Brooke in New York. I've sent you the photo to use.
Carter, what are you doing?
Brooke whispers with a slightly irritated tone. We are going to get coffee and then I'm going to show you around your new workplace. I tug on her hand and pull her through the doors and down to my office. When we get inside, I point to a chair on the opposite side of my desk as I take my seat in my chair. Sit. We have a lot to discuss.
You're making my head swim. What's going on?
I want you to stop feeling anxious about everything. You can start your new role here as head physiotherapist as soon as you like. There's no one better for the players than you.
What about the other physios you have?
They will stay in their current jobs. They will be so happy to have you on board. After my little outburst, they've been asking when you're joining.
So, what about us and your therapy? I can't just drop it now. You've come so far, but there is still a long way to go.
I know, which is why I'm going to work around your schedule. I need to be here more than I have been. I need to watch my money on the pitch. I've let that slide, but I need to focus on getting the team to where they deserve to be. And to do that, they need to be at their peak physically. I can't keep throwing good money after bad.
Are you struggling financially?
She asks with a worried face. I start laughing, and she looks at me, concerned. No, I've more money than 10 people could spend in a lifetime.
I need to ask you something,
she says nervously. I'm an open book for you, so shoot.
Where does all your money come from? It can't just be your player pension and your salary. I know your family is loaded, but I don't know anyone that has as much as you.
Bitcoin.
Bitcoin?
She repeats, shocked. Yeah. All 4 of us were given $100 every Christmas, and Brax had heard of this new thing called Bitcoin, so we all bought some. It didn't do anything to start with, but we all put our savings and pocket money into it. I had just over $1,000 worth when it went crazy. So my dad invested another $1,000 for each of us as it started to grow, and within a year, we were multimillionaires in our own right. It kept growing, and I pulled out half and invested it in other, safer bonds. But within another year, it had doubled again. Now, my personal wealth is around 3.4 billion pounds.
Are you serious?
She asks, her jaw wide open. Yeah, so you don't need to worry. I told you it's all legal. We just don't talk about it. It's nobody's business.
I'm sorry. I shouldn't have asked. It's just...
I know what you were worried about, but you don't need to. And you're not a nobody. You're the most important person in my life, and you need to know. I have more money than I know what to do with. So if and when I buy you something, please don't say no or reject it. The price tag isn't important to me. It's the impact it has on your life that matters.
But I don't want anything, Carter. I don't need anything from you. It's you I want.
I stand and go to sit beside her. And that's one of the reasons that I've fallen head over heels. You don't expect anything. And that's beautiful. You're beautiful. Her cheeks flush pink, and her eyes fill with tears. Hey, no more tears today. We've got work to do. We need to go and introduce you to the team and get you set up in your office. Life's going to get very busy from now on.
I don't know what to say. Thank you.
You can thank me later. I give her a slow kiss on her lips and pull away before my dick takes over. Fuck. Just looking at you gets me hard as steel, and kissing you drives me crazy. Controlling myself around you all day is going to nearly break me.
You'll have to try,
she replies with enough sass to make me slap her ass.
Chapter 18. Brooke. I nearly didn't go to Carter's this morning. I felt so bad for leaving him the way I did. He didn't understand what I was trying to say, and without coming across as a Fruit Loop, I was stuck. How do you explain that you want to end your few-weeks-old relationship because the guy you're dating doesn't want kids? That in itself is enough to send anyone running for the hills. Lucky for me, Carter didn't want to let me go so easily, even after I pushed him through a grueling routine. He did everything I asked, no complaints and no fuss. Each time he looked at me, my heart broke a little more. God, I wanted him so badly. I needed to feel his touch. But my pride was standing in my way, until he told me that he'd fallen in love with me. I felt all the tension release from me. I'd fallen in love with him too. But the speed that my feelings had developed scared the living daylights out of me, and there is no way I can protect my heart now. I just have to trust and pray he'll take care of mine, like I'll take care of his. We spent the rest of the morning at the football club. To my surprise, everyone was really welcoming. It was nice, and I got to meet all the players and the backroom staff. The 2 physiotherapists that were on staff were a lot more friendly than I thought they would be. The job hadn't even been advertised, so I was expecting them to be frosty as hell. I checked out my office and the therapy rooms and even talked about installing a hydrotherapy pool. It felt like I was being listened to, and the more I talked about improvements, the more the people were getting excited. For the first time in a long time, things are looking up.
See, I told you they would love you. They wanted you back here for a long time. You've just made me Mr. Popular, and now that I've agreed to a fucking hydrotherapy pool, you'll be their best friend.
Carter didn't hide our new relationship. In fact, he made it very clear that we are together, and if anyone had a problem with that, they should either speak up or shut the fuck up. Yeah, but they might be worried about their jobs, I reply.
Don't even go there. They wanted you back here. I've made it happen, so let's leave it.
Okay, can you take me to my house, please?
Are you sure you're ready?
I am. I need to do it someday, and if I leave it, I'll never go back. My stomach churns at the thought of going back into the house I'd always called home. Anyone else might have moved out, but I can't. It's all I've got left of my mum.
Okay, but I'm coming with you and coming in too. You're not doing this on your own.
I appreciate that. Thank you. When we arrive at my house, it looks different. It looks better than it did, and it takes me a moment to work out that the windows have been painted, the front lawn has been trimmed, and some beautiful pots have been scattered around. This doesn't look like my house.
It certainly looks nice. Are you ready to go inside?
I just hope they didn't throw anything away that I wanted to keep. I say, putting my key into the lock and pushing open the door. I only get 2 steps inside and realise that I can smell fresh paint. And when I look down at my feet, the carpet has been replaced. Mine and my mum's carpet. Gone. The carpet in the living room has also been replaced, and the bookcases that had been broken have been replaced with new ones. I turn to the couch and my heart flutters. They didn't replace it. I let out a long sigh of relief.
Are you okay?
Carter asks. Yeah, they've done a lot of work, and I was a little overwhelmed. I can live with some of the things being replaced. After all, they were ruined, but I was expecting it. I'm just pleased they didn't get rid of this. I say, sitting down and running my fingers over the old and tired fabric.
Can I ask why it's so important to you? I only want to understand.
Me and Mum chose it years ago, before she became ill. We sat and had so many conversations. It's where we both laughed and cried and have been happy and sad. It holds so many memories.
I get that. But you do realize you can't keep it forever. Or you could, but using it every day will mean that it won't last.
I know, but while I can still sit on it and it doesn't fall apart, I want to keep it. I say with a lump in my throat. The couch was the focal point of our relationship. Some people eat dinner and talk. We would sit and drink tea and eat biscuits and put the world to rights. I understand it won't last forever, but I have it for now, and that's the main thing. I walk around the house and check upstairs. The doors have been reinforced with extra security locks, and the windows look a little different. Then I realise they've been covered with a security film. I can see out, but no one can see inside. I can't believe that they've done all this for me. It's so much. They've painted the whole house, I say, holding back the tears.
Hey, I thought you'd be happy. I thought you'd feel more comfortable if the place was cleaned of the drama.
What do you mean you thought? Wasn't this East and her family's idea?
It was, but I asked if their team could do a thorough job, get rid of any trace that prick was ever in here.
So, the carpets? I ask, my blood pumping around my body at full speed.
I'm not sure if I should answer. You don't look very happy about it.
Carter replies, and his vagueness tells me that he was behind most of the refurbishment. I'm not mad or angry. I'm just sad. I'm glad you kept the couch, though. I think I might have had a full breakdown if that had gone too. I take another look around at the crisp white paintwork and sigh. I think Mum would have liked it. She wanted to redecorate before she got sick, but then we couldn't because of the fumes and dust. Thinking of Mum always hurts. But thinking she might be happy with the changes makes it feel a little better.
She would be very proud of you. I'm proud of you. I just wish you could see what a fantastic human being you really are.
He says, wrapping his hands around my waist and holding me close to him. Thank you. I just wish I could shake the feeling that I'm being watched.
It'll be difficult, and I had a feeling that he might struggle to be here straight away. You can always stay with me, or I can stay here. I just want you to feel happy and calm. And if this house isn't doing that for you right now, then you can leave it and try again another day.
Do you mean it? That you'd stay here with me if I wanted to stay?
Of course. It doesn't matter which bed I sleep in. It only matters that I wake up with you in my arms.
Has anyone ever told you that you are a soppy sod? I laugh and bury my head into his chest.
No, and don't you dare tell anyone. I might be known for being a joker, but being nice isn't one of my more advertised features.
He laughs too and kisses the top of my head. Everything feels right when I'm wrapped up in Carter's arms. I feel like I'm safe and nothing can get to me or hurt me. Let's lock up and go to your place. I'm not ready to stay the night, but I'm glad I've seen it. And although some of it is a shock, I'm happy.
That's all that matters. Let's go.
The drive back to Carter's house was quick, but we spent the whole journey laughing and singing to the radio. He received a couple of texts, which he didn't ask the car to read out. They were from someone called Petra, and I sat wondering who she was and why she was texting him. I know I should just ask, but he didn't look like he wanted to say. His eyes darted from the screen when the text came through, and he instantly clicked reject. His phone began to ring just as we were getting out of the car, and he declined the call too. Is everything okay? I ask, hoping that he'd open up.
Yeah, it's fine. It's just a business associate trying to get my attention. She can wait. Nothing will spoil, and no one will die.
Are you sure? I can make myself disappear if you need to talk privately.
It's just business, Brooke. It can wait.
He says, opening the front door to his house. But I'm intrigued at who she is. Does she call often? I ask and then cringe at my jealousy showing so blatantly.
Yes, most days. She looks after one of my businesses. If she wants to spend a lot of money, she usually clears it with me first. Oh, and she's married to a very good guy.
He starts laughing, and I feel stupid.
If a guy was texting you and then calling, I'd be the same. We just need to be open with each other, and the trust will come.
I do trust you. It's other women I don't trust. Like that woman on the plane. She knew I was with you, but she still made herself look available.
Oh, fuck, Brooke. That was so embarrassing, and I'll never forgive Drew for pulling that on me.
I laugh, and I know that Drew knows that he really pissed off his brothers. Braxton and Kane were not impressed with his little stunt either. The day he left New York, he was actually trying to be nice, and it made me wonder if all his fucking around is because of something else, like Carter. Carter didn't want anyone to see his scars, so he never let anyone get close enough that they would. Until me. Thinking that makes me feel special to him, that when he says he loves me, he means it. I spend the next 2 weeks at Carter's house, and it's starting to feel more like home, which is why I need to stay in my own home tonight. Also, I feel like shit. My head is pounding and my body is aching. Even my hair hurts.
I think you might have the flu or something. You should just stay here and go to bed.
Carter says, handing me a cup of hot water with lemon. Thanks, but I really do want to go home. I croak, and then sneeze, twice.
Yeah, you're definitely coming down with something. If you insist on going home, then I'm coming with you. I'll sleep in Evie's old room so that you can get some decent rest.
Okay. I cough and then stand up and stagger to the door. God, I feel even worse than I did 5 minutes ago. By the time we get to my house, I must have fallen asleep, because I feel Carter's arms around me as he lifts me out of the car and takes me into the house and up the stairs. I don't remember much after that, only being woken up every few hours to take some painkillers and to drink water, cough, sneeze, and then fall back asleep. A few times when I did wake up to use the loo, Carter would be sitting or lying on the end of the bed, reading or working on his laptop. He just smiled and helped me to the bathroom and back to bed. It was 2 full days later when I finally felt like I could get out of bed on my own. I still wasn't right, but I felt better. What day is it? I ask, trying to work out where the days have gone as I look at my phone.
Thursday. Why?
Thursday? Haven't we got a game tonight?
There's a game, but I'm not going. One of the team members is going to video call me from his phone, and I'll watch it from here.
No, you can't miss it. You never miss a game.
I've never had someone who needs me more, so I'm staying. No arguments. Are you hungry?
I'm starving, but I don't think I have any food in the house.
I've ordered plenty while you've been out of it. I can order in anything you want. Just name it.
This is the Carter that makes me fall even harder for him. He's so kind and considerate. Him putting me before his club. I can't help but stare at the man in front of me. He's a big guy, and he would probably scare most guys if they came face to face with him in a dark alley. But with me, he's a total pussycat. Fried chicken? I croak out and start coughing again.
Really? You want fried chicken, not some soup or toast?
He asks, raising his eyebrow, and I nod.
Okay, but don't blame me if you vomit it all back up. Grease on an empty stomach isn't the best idea.
Please. I pout and flutter my eyelashes, and then break into a slight smile. He passes me over his phone with the app open, and I add a few items to the basket and hand it back to him. He clicks around for a while and then puts his phone back onto the bed.
It'll be at least half an hour. Do you want to have a shower or anything?
I internally cringe and then realize how bad I must smell and what I must look like. I think that would be a good idea.
Brooke, don't look like that. You've been really sick. There were a few times I considered calling the doctor out. You were so out of it.
I must look awful, though. My voice cracks as I try to run my hands through my hair.
You look beautiful to me, whether you're sick, well, dressed up, or in your drive-me-crazy yoga pants.
I'm not well enough for sex, if that's where you're going with the compliments.
Your throat sounds sore. I have a good cure for a sore throat.
He smiles and leans in to kiss me, and I put my hand on his chest. You are not kissing me. Not until I've brushed my teeth and showered. I don't want any of your cure for a sore throat right now. Thank you very much. He starts to laugh.
You sure about that? It's supposed to be a really good cure.
I don't have a sore throat, so you're out of luck. At least until I'm able to breathe for a minute without coughing. Just imagine if I sneezed and forgot what I had in my mouth. I watch as his eyes widen and then close tight.
Good point. I can't wait for you to be better, though. Watching you sleeping these last few days has given me a real bad case of blue balls.
I laugh and get out of bed, go take a shower, brush my teeth, and change into some clean pajamas. I hear Carter downstairs singing along to the radio, and I stand and watch him from the doorway. He's moving really well, and I feel flushed with pride.
It's rude to stare,
he says with his back to me. It's hard not to when you're moving your ass like that. I walk into the living room and wrap my arms around his waist, my head leaning against his back. You've improved so much. I'm really proud of you and the effort you've put in.
I've been doing as much as I can whilst you've been laid up. I haven't been in the pool, obviously, but I've made do with what I could find here.
A bungee cable is attached to the door frame, which in turn is attached to a stick, and then next to it my floor rower. I can see that, but I don't think it's totally safe. I don't think you should do that anymore. He shakes his head and gets down on the floor and begins to use the contraption he's built as a rowing machine. It doesn't really work, but he seems to be enjoying himself. Until there is a creak, then a louder creak, and then crack. The door frame comes away from the wall and the bungee cable comes undone, all as Carter is in the process of moving backwards. The whole thing comes crashing down, barely missing Carter, because he's halfway across the living room, flat on his back with his legs in the air. Oh, crap! I scream and run over to him. Are you okay? Fuck, tell me you're okay, I say, holding his hand.
Yeah, think I just shit myself, though. I wasn't expecting it to break like that.
What did you expect? You're how heavy? 200 pounds plus? And you're pulling on my doorframe with all your might? How long did you expect it to last?
Longer than 2 days. I'm sorry, I'll have it fixed.
He groans as he rolls over and stands up.
Fuck, my back is killing me now.
I'm not surprised. How does your hip feel? And your thigh? I ask, rubbing my hand up the back of his leg, over the ink that is hiding his scars.
Feels fucking amazing when you do that.
He smiles at me and pulls me in close to him.
Brushed your teeth?
He asks, and I nod in reply.
Good,
is all he says before kissing me softly and slowly.
I really want to fuck you, but you're not strong enough yet. Not for what I've got in mind anyway.
Just his words make me shiver. I want him too. But I know that I wouldn't make it through the first round before either passing out or coughing all over him. Let's give it a day or two, and then you can do whatever the hell you please.
Deal.
After another 2 days of being waited on hand and foot by Carter, I'm finally feeling more like myself. So much so that when I walk into the kitchen and Carter's washing the breakfast plates, my whole body heats with need. But who wouldn't? He's only wearing his workout shorts. The muscles on his back ripple with every movement, and his biceps bulge every time he bends his elbow.
Having a good look, are you?
He asks without even looking at me. How does he know when I'm there, not even made a sound? I'm admiring the view. I lean against the doorframe, and when he turns around to look at me with a cheeky grin on his face, I tell him, "You don't have to do that. I'm feeling a whole lot better." My body is like a magnet to his. My hand wanders gently over the muscles I'd just been admiring.
You certainly sound a lot better.
He turns his head and kisses me on my lips. For the past few days, the kisses have been soft and gentle. But this morning, this kiss means business. He takes his hands out of the water and wraps one in my hair and one on my lower back, pulling me close to his body. I can already feel his erection through his shorts. Kissing Carter is amazing. His soft lips press hard against mine, and his tongue delves into my mouth gently at first. Then I feel him lose a little bit of the control he was holding. He wants me as bad as I want him. I pull away just enough to kiss down his chest, sucking and kissing his nipples as I lower myself to my knees. My hand slowly roams over his erection through his shorts. A tight gasp escapes his lips as I slide my hand inside and feel the silky shaft with my fingertips.
Brooke, fuck, baby, oh God, yes.
He moans as I pull down his shorts and release his huge, hard erection. I slowly swirl my tongue around the tip, my eyes fixed on his. He lets out another gasp, and his hips slightly buck. With one hand on his shaft and the other cupping his balls, I take his cock between my lips and suck slowly, taking him deeper into my mouth each time and moving my hands in rhythm.
You're gonna make me blow my load if you're not careful. Fuck, that's so fucking good.
He moans, looking straight into my eyes. I can see the pleasure building, and I feel so powerful having this huge giant of a man at my mercy. I take him deeper and deeper until I feel him touch the back of my throat, and I swallow.
Jesus fuck, yes. Don't stop. No, stop. I'm gonna come.
He gasps as I ignore him and keep going.
Oh, fuck.
He growls as his hands wrap into my hair, and he rocks his hips, pushing deeper and deeper until I can't breathe. Then he pushes into my mouth with force, once, twice, and then he roars so deep that I almost panic as his hot cum coats my throat. I swallow it down whilst looking up at him. Moving from my knees, I sit down on the floor and wipe my mouth with the back of my hand and smile up at him. He pulls off his shorts and sweeps me up into his arms. You are going to get so fucked now. His eyes are darker than ever before, but they have a spark in them that sets me on fire. He places me down on the kitchen worktop and pulls down my shorts.
No underwear again.
He groans as he throws them on the floor.
I've been fucking desperate to taste you for days. Get those legs over my shoulders, Brooke. I need to eat your pussy now.
My heart flutters at his firm tone. I like the nice Carter, but I love the bossy, dominant Carter more. I lift my legs, as he said, and lean back against the wall.
You enjoyed sucking my cock, didn't you?
He asks and smiles as he leans down and presses a gentle kiss just above my clit.
You're so fucking wet. I can't wait to fuck you.
He slides a finger from my entrance to my clit and gives it a little rub, sending shockwaves through me. I want him to continue, but he stops and slides his finger back down and then thrusts it deep inside me. Ugh! I moan as the sensation of him fingering me takes my breath away.
Such a good girl. Open your legs wider. I need to get in deeper.
I open them as wide as I can. His finger pulls out and he replaces it with 2, maybe 3. Fuck. Oh God, that's good. Don't stop. I moan into the air, my head tilted back. Whoa! I cry out when his tongue flicks my clit, and then he begins to suck hard, then soft, switching between flicking and more sucking. Carter! Fuck! Carter! I scream as my orgasm rips through me faster and harder than ever before. Oh my God, don't stop, don't ever stop! I cry as wave after pleasurable wave courses through my convulsing body. As my orgasm begins to fade, he stops and lifts me off the counter, turns me around away from him, rips my t-shirt off over my head, and he pushes me forward so that my bare chest is on the cold work surface and slides into me with one hard thrust. My feet lift up off the floor as he pins me to the counter with his hard body.
You okay?
He grunts as he slams into me again. Uh-huh. I pant, unable to speak or catch my breath. I don't know how long I'll be able to do this for, but fuck, it feels so good. The pleasure running through me is insane. One hand wraps in my hair again, and each time he pulls out, he pulls my hair a little harder. I want to scream at him to stop, but it also feels too good. He's at the point of losing control, and I want him to. I want him to fuck me, really fuck me, like he's never fucked before. Do it, Carter. Just let go. I moan as I feel another orgasm building.
I can't.
He groans, still slamming into me hard. You can. Just fucking fuck me. I yell at him. He stops immediately, pulls out and then lifts me down. Shit. Why did I have to push him? Fuck, I've ruined it now. Or so I think. He drags me through the kitchen and into the living room, where he pushes me up against the wall.
You asked for it. Just remember that.
He says, his voice darker than I've ever heard. I'm half scared, but dripping with excitement, too. The movement is so quick I nearly lose my balance. As he lifts me up, my legs wrap around him, and he pushes into me with force. My arms slide under his and around his back, holding onto his shoulders as he pistons his hips.
You drive me fucking crazy,
he says as his hand moves off my waist and up over my nipple, coming to a rest on my throat.
You're mine, Brooke, mine. Don't ever doubt that for a second.
His hand tightens around my throat, and my initial reaction is to panic. But I know that Carter wouldn't hurt me. His grip tightens a bit more as he pushes deeper and harder. I feel like the oxygen in the room is getting thinner, but pleasure ignites my whole body.
Fuck, you look good like this.
He growls and then kisses me with so much passion. I don't know what to do. My heart is racing, my head is floating, and my whole body is exploding in orgasms, one after another. Fuck! I yell, letting out a strangled scream as I feel my pussy contracting hard around him.
That's it. Come some more, baby. I'm gonna keep making you come until you fucking pass out.
He stammers each word as he thrusts in and out. My back is aching. I've lost control of my legs, and any second now, he's going to succeed.
Fuck.
He cries as he comes hard, his body slamming into mine with every last pulse.
Fuck,
he says quieter, and then helps me down from the wall.
Fuck.
He pants and then bends down to kiss me.
Let's go to bed.
Chapter 19. Carter. 4 hours later, I wake with a start. My body had curled around Brooks, just as we'd fallen into bed, completely sated. But I can't shake this nagging feeling, like we forgot something. Then it hits me. Brooke, I whisper into her ear. She moans, sending a signal straight to my cock, but now isn't the time. I woke up for a reason. Brooke, baby, wake up. We fucked up. I turn over and lie on my back, my heart thudding in my chest. What's up? She asks sleepily. We fucked up. We didn't use a condom, I sigh, running a hand down my face. You woke me up from my beautiful dream to tell me that. I could have told you that when you had me pinned against the wall, she says, still half asleep. You knew and didn't say anything? I ask, my anger rising. I have the implant. Chill out and go back to sleep. And you never thought to mention that? I ask, even more pissed off. She turns around in the bed and sits up, pulling the sheet up to her chin. And when did you ever ask me about birth control? She asks, firing straight back at me. Good point. You could have said, I just had a mini heart attack. You could have asked. I don't want to get into an argument with you over this. All of a sudden, I feel like a total and utter prick. She's right. I never asked. But I never have, because I've always been so careful. Sorry. I don't want to... What the fuck? What? She asks, surprised at my outburst. What the fuck did I do? Brooke, why didn't you stop me? I look at her. My heart is breaking. There are little bruises all around her neck. I pull the sheet down away from her body and see so many bite marks and bruises all over her perfect skin. Oh, fuck. Brooke, I'm so sorry. Fuck. What? You mean these marks? Yes, I mean those fucking marks. She takes my hand and moves them around her body, grazing over most of them. I like them, okay? I wanted you to let go. I wanted you to be you. I asked for this, and, wow, I'm really glad I did. Really? I ask, completely shocked. I'm disgusted with myself. How could I mark her beautiful body that way? Oh, God, yes. We have amazing sex, Carter. But that was something else. Not saying that I want it like that every time, but... Wow. Just... wow. You're serious? I'm mortified at what I've done, and you liked it? I didn't like it. It scared the shit out of me. But seeing you like that? Hottest thing on earth. You're fucking crazy. But I love you. And I am so sorry. I shouldn't have got so carried away that I forgot about the condom and... If you don't shut up, I'm going to shut the shop. What? I ask, shaking my head at her, totally confused. The shop will be shut, she motions to her body. If you don't stop berating yourself over the wildest sex I've ever had. I get the message and smile. You are so fucking perfect. I lean over and kiss my beautiful woman, and she leans in and kisses me back. I love my life. It's the middle of the afternoon when we finally get out of bed, and that's only because Petra has been blowing up my phone for the last 3 hours. I need to make a call. You jump in the shower and I'll put some coffee on. I slide out of bed, pull on my jeans, and head downstairs to the kitchen. I pull out my phone and call the number that has left me 7 missed calls. Where the hell have you been? Petra snaps as she answers the phone. Busy. Why? What's so urgent? I emailed you the paperwork for the property you wanted to transfer. We were supposed to exchange at 2 p.m., but you didn't return the documents. Fuck. Shit. It's fine. I'll email them back to you now. Just pay the solicitors extra. I hope she was worth it, Carter. It's a fucking expensive screw, if not. What did you say? I ask, my temper flaring. The only reason you would miss a call during the day is if you were in bed with a woman. You're right. I was in bed with a woman. My fucking girlfriend, if you must know. What fucking right do you have to question me? Remember your place, Petra. We may have worked together for a long time, but that doesn't give you the right to assume anything about my life. Shit. Sorry. I was half joking. I didn't mean to piss you off. Fuck. She must be special. She's very special. And I don't want you or anyone else talking like that. Do you hear me? Loud and clear. Good. Now I'm going to go make my girlfriend some coffee. I snap again. For what it's worth, I'm really pleased for you. It's about time you found someone worthy. Thanks. But she's a far better person than I'll ever be. I'll send the paperwork now. Thank you, she replies, and I end the call. Is this how people really see me? Will Brooke be judged on my past? Fuck, I hope not. I want people to see her as the one who redeemed my soul, not just another woman. I flick on the kettle and pull out the mugs. Who are you getting angry with? Brooke asks from the kitchen doorway. Petra. I should have sent some paperwork over to her, and she got all shitty with me. I just reminded her who's in charge, that's all. Brooke looks up at me, and I know that she knows I'm hiding something from her. I'll tell her soon enough, but today is not the day. After locking up the house, we spent the next week at my house. I need to use the pool and continue with my treatment. Having a week away from all my kit has definitely made it more difficult. It's that, or Brooke is pushing me harder just for the hell of it. I'm sure she gets a kick out of seeing me nearly breathless and totally fucked. But each day I can feel improvement, and every day after my session, I'm rewarded with her hot body either under or over mine. As the end of the week comes around, I'm dreading it. Brooke wants to go back to her house tonight. It's not that I don't like her house. Actually, I don't like her house. She's different when she's there. She's quieter and not as fun. She seems depressed. But when she's here, she's carefree, happy, joking, and messing around. But I can't ask her to move in with me. She'd say no. She loves that crappy place for all her own reasons. I've got a meeting tonight, so I'll be back late, I say as I pull up outside her house. Oh, you never said. But that's okay. I've got some studying to do anyway. Studying? When did this come about? I ask, completely taken aback. I'm just going over some of my old case studies and looking into new treatment techniques. I've not started a new course or anything. She leans over and kisses me, her hand resting so close to my dick. You better go, or I'll be dragging you inside the house and I'll not make my meeting. She smiles and gets out of the car. I wind down my window and lean out slightly. If you need me, ring me. I can come straight back, okay? She smiles and nods and blows me a kiss from the doorway, and I put the car in drive and pull out into the road. I'm being an asshole, and I know it, but I need her to go into the house alone and be there alone after dark. I don't want her to be scared, but on the other hand, I do. She has such a strong bond with that house, and I know that I won't be able to talk her into leaving. She'll have to come to that decision on her own. I don't even have a meeting to go to, so I drive around for a while and then head home. As soon as I put the key in my front door, my phone rings, and Brooke's name flashes on the screen. I smile a little too much as I answer the call. Hey, everything okay?
No? What the hell have you done?
I don't know what you're talking about, I answer truthfully.
Yes, you do. I just don't understand why, she snaps.
Why what? What's happened? Is everything okay?
I'm so angry with you right now.
Angry? Brooke, you're not making any sense. What the hell am I supposed to have done?
While I've been at your place, I received a letter.
She stops talking. Okay, just spit it out. Less of the dramatic pauses, I snap back.
If you wanted out, you just needed to say.
I don't want out. I want to know what you're talking about. I'll be there in 20 minutes. I can't do this over the phone. I end the call and walk back to my car. What the hell is wrong with this woman? I have no idea what the hell she's talking about. I don't get a chance to ring the doorbell before she opens the door. Shit. What did I do?
Chapter 20. Brooke. I've been in the house 5 minutes and started to go through my post. There was quite a bit since I'd been away from the house for a week. I flick through the envelopes and sift out all the junk mail. That left me with only one real letter, and it looked official. My heart begins to race and my stomach churns. I know I've got a new landlord, so maybe it's a new tenancy agreement. I open the letter and see the letterhead is Sherrock's solicitors. Oh, crap. I read down the letter, and then I read it again and again. Finally, I look at the documents that are attached. I pick up my phone and dial Carter's number.
Hey, everything okay?
He asks cheerfully. No! What the hell have you done? I shout into the phone.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Yes, you do. I just don't understand why. I say, becoming more angry at his ability to lie through his perfect teeth.
Why what? What's happened? Is everything okay?
I'm so angry with you right now, I snap.
Angry? Brooke, you're not making any sense. What the hell am I supposed to have done?
Like he doesn't know. While I've been at your place, I received a letter. I wait for him to realize what I'm talking about.
Okay, just spit it out. Less of the dramatic pauses.
He snaps back. If you wanted out, you just needed to say.
I don't want out. I want to know what you're talking about. I'll be there in 20 minutes. I can't do this over the phone.
He ends the call on me and I stand staring at the phone. How could he do this to me and not say a single word? We've been together 24 hours a day for the last 6 weeks, and he stood there and lied to me. Bare-faced lied. I pace up and down the living room into the kitchen, make 2 cups of tea that I don't intend on drinking, and then pace back again. I watch out the window, waiting for his big, fancy fucking car to pull up. Oh, I'm so fucking angry. His car pulls up outside, and he jumps out and bounces up the steps like nothing is wrong. I run to the door and open it before he can even touch my door. What the hell is this? I wave the letter in his face. He knows what it is. His face falls.
Can I come in?
He asks, putting one foot through the door. I suppose, but don't get comfy. You're out of here as soon as you've changed this back. He ignores me and walks into the living room and sits down like he owns the place. Well, he doesn't. I asked you a question. What the hell is this? I throw the letter at him and hold back the tears that are threatening to fall.
This shouldn't have come to you. It was supposed to be a surprise.
He says, looking at the documents. Well, who should it have gone to? And why the hell is this house now in my name?
Because I wanted you to have stability and security. I wanted you to have this house so that no one could take it away from you ever again.
I don't understand. Why?
Because I fucking love you, that's why. And you love this house.
How? How did you do this?
The day I met with your landlord, I bought all his properties, including this one. He didn't give a flying fuck about you or what happened to this house. He was happy to let the place fall down whilst charging you the earth to live here.
So you bought my home and didn't think to tell me?
It wouldn't have been a surprise if I told you. And I never dreamt that things were going to work so well between us. I just wanted you to be safe and secure.
So when were you going to tell me?
I was going to give you the paperwork on your mum's anniversary. I thought it might make an awful day a little bit easier, knowing you will never lose this place.
My heart almost bursts, and tears flow like a river down my cheeks. You were going to do that for me? I sob and realize I'm ugly crying in front of the world's most gorgeous, generous man. I don't know how to thank you, but it really is too much.
No, it's not even nearly enough. We've known each other for years, and I actually think I was in love with you back then, too.
He stands up and wraps his arms around me, pulling me into his broad, solid chest. We hardly ever spoke, I continue to sob.
No, but I was obsessed.
He starts to laugh.
And I can prove it. But it might freak you the fuck out.
Why? What did you do?
Only took about 1,000 photos of you while you were working or sat on the bench. Anywhere I could get a picture, I did.
Oh, God! Were you a real-life stalker? I asked, starting to smile.
I suppose I was. But only while you were at work. I didn't follow you around or anything weird.
What did you do with them?
What do you think I did with them? Fucking dreamed of having you any which way I could.
You jerked off to photos of me? I asked, pushing myself off his chest.
Yeah, I did. But now I have real-life memories, not just fantasies.
I was your fantasy? I asked, searching his eyes.
You were. And you always will be.
He smiles as he bends his head and kisses my tear-soaked cheeks. This was way too much, Carter. I thought you'd given me the house so that I didn't need to see you again after your therapy finishes, other than at the club.
And this is why I bought you the house. I want you to feel secure in yourself and in us. I don't go around buying people houses, you know. And I was going to talk to you about continuing my treatment. I think we should carry it on indefinitely. I'm concerned that if we stop, it'll go back to the way it was.
I agree. I actually like torturing you every day.
So, now you know about the house and why. Are you okay? I didn't do it to hurt you in any way.
Am I okay? I can't believe you did this for me. I'll never be able to thank you enough.
I can think of several ways, and one of them is on your knees worshipping my cock like a good girl should.
He says with a broad grin before pulling me into a knee-shaking kiss. I knew Carter was keeping something from me, and that was what had made me insecure. Now that I know he only kept it from me because he was being kind and thoughtful, it makes me question all the doubts I've ever had about this wonderful man. We are both up and dressed by 7 a.m. the next day, as we both have a busy day. I need to work with some of the players, and he's got some business deals to sort out. That is, after we've completed our naked physiotherapy session at his house. Life is pretty good. It's not how Carter imagined his life to be, but because of the pitch being frozen that day, we are together now. And I wouldn't change a thing.
Epilogue. Carter. 6 months later. I asked Brooke to move in properly a month ago. We'd been spending every other week at each other's place to begin with, but slowly, we ended up spending more time here. All my equipment is here, as well as the pool, so it made sense. My injury is the best it will ever get, and I've managed to do a 5K run. Nowhere near as fast as I used to, but running is something I was told would never happen. I want to know that I'm going to wake up to her every single day and see her as soon as we finish work. So today, she's officially moving in. She brought the rest of her stuff over last week, but today she has new tenants moving into her house. It's a bittersweet moment as she says goodbye to the life she had with her mom. But it'll be another source of income for her to rely on. And eventually, she's going to start her own sports physiotherapist business. She wants to share her knowledge and help more people. I've never wanted to spend all my time with a woman, but Brooke is more than my girlfriend. She's my best friend. I don't keep anything from her anymore. Well, that's not strictly true. I keep my surprises to myself, obviously. And today, she's going to get a big one. Or maybe even 2. I've kept her out of the house all day whilst the preparations have been made, and I can't wait to see her face. It's almost too much to hold in. "What are you grinning at?" she asks, tapping my thigh. She's so much more relaxed these days. She even has her own car, which she's driving now whilst I make last-minute preparations on the way home. Nothing. I'm just replying to an email from Brax. He says that he, G, and Xavier are coming over. That's great news, isn't it? I smile so wide it hurts. Yeah, but you're up to something. You're never this chirpy unless you're planning a prank. She stares at me a second too long as we sit at the traffic lights. The car behind us beeps and breaks her out of her interrogation. I'd normally flick them the bird, but I'd thank them for saving my ass right now. I keep my head down all the way home, and as we walk into the house, I give a quick glance around. Everything is set. I walk up the corridor to the far end of the house. "Brooke, can you come here a minute?" I shout from outside one of the guest bedrooms. She walks down the hallway, looking at me expectantly. "What's up?" she asks. "This door won't open. I was going to check that the room was good enough for Brax and G." "Of course it's good enough," she says, but she presses down on the door handle anyway, and lo and behold, the door opens with no problem at all. Brooke stands silently in the doorway, and her hands float up to her mouth. "Do you like it?" I ask. She turns around, her cheeks instantly soaked with tears as she nods. She takes a few steps inside the room and takes a seat on her mom's old couch. The bookcases and cabinets that Mason destroyed have been renovated and put back together, and after several hours of searching online, I even found some wallpaper that matched. "When? How? Why?" she asks, her voice breaking into a sob. "Okay, so it's been in the making for a while. How? I had a little help from a few friends and family. Why? Because I wanted you to always have those memories. When you need to have some time alone, this is your space. It's your home within your home." "It's perfect. How the hell did I get so lucky?" "Well, I'm sort of glad you think that, because I have something else I want to ask you." Her eyes fixate on me as I get down on one knee and produce a small black velvet box from my pocket. I never thought that I'd find anyone who could love me for me, but I did. And I will be forever grateful for you coming into my life not once, but twice. I am the luckiest man alive. But I want to push my luck a little more and ask if you'll do me the honor of being my wife. Will you marry me, Brooke? She slides down on the floor opposite me and takes my face in her hands. My heart pounds. Fuck. She's going to say no. Oh, God.
Of course I'll marry you. But you didn't need to do this room out to win me over. I was yours right from the beginning, even though I told you to keep your dick 3 feet away.
I slide the ring, a 2-carat diamond on a platinum band, onto Brooke's finger.
It's so beautiful, Carter,
she says as she wraps her arms around my neck and kisses me. A gravelly cough comes from the hallway, and then Brax, G, Kane, Ruby, my mom and dad, and Evie stand in the doorway.
Can we come in now?
G asks, moving into the room.
Oh my God, you're all here?
Brooke asks.
We are, and congratulations,
Ruby says, laughing. I used to dream of asking Brooke out on a date. Well, I did a little more than dream. Now I proposed, and she said yes. Life doesn't get any better than this. Thank you for listening to The Pitch, written by Martina Dale, performed by Dahlia Summers and Hugo Locke, produced by Blue Nose, production coordination by Abby Gillick, engineering by Ron Lipkin, proofing by Marla Miller. Follow Martina on Facebook, on Instagram, and TikTok